do shopping today, and then collectively, I also have to redo power structures. Okay, bear in mind, today is the day I'll get aluminum. Well, technically, I have aluminum, anyways. We're talking a shit ton of aluminum, which I'm gonna need. Um, as I said, the thing about ornithopters is not the inherent fact about the part, it's the thing about maintaining them. Now, the thing about future proofing structures is what I'm doing. So I don't like redesigning things. Now, the problem here is I took what was, I thought, a good pillar and did work. So, what I'm going to need is I'm going to need a shit ton more power. In all of these bases. Okay, so bear in mind. Death stills take a lot of power. So you have to, once you understand that, it's I'm playing the game of placing pillars now. Yes, I don't like them. Like there's parts I'm not happy with placement. Okay, I've been fucking with this, and I've had to redo them about 6 times. So bear in mind, I have an idea. Okay, go. Now, problem is terrain. All right. Yes. So now there's these things called like the windmills. So the windmills have to go here. So the problem is this is like placing things that collectively, hopefully, I'm finding is finding that these structures don't smack. And it's gonna eternally piss me off if they don't match. So, like, if one's taller than the other, I'm gonna hate it, basically. So, the problem is I need 3 structures that. So, there's a part about when you transition towards in-game, you need more power. And that's what I'm finding. I'm gonna get this right. Like, I almost have this right. No, no. There's collective. No. So, you would ask why I don't do this before, but I'm like, and then you, it's like anything. Like, every structure I have is different. I'm less about the perfect symmetry than the other parts of it. So, again, it's like after yesterday, I'm like, oh fuck. I'm thinking too. I'm like, can't really stop it if the game's gonna fuck you over. Now, in reality, it's. But the idea is to also not have these be derpy looking. Because if one thing is I hate odd pillars being in one spot, I don't like it. So the thing, so each of the windmills require give 150. So, like, a lot of these advanced structures take a shit ton of power. Like, this is the advanced, right? Because this is how big the goddamn fucker is. Like, this is the advanced one. This is the one you use for Durasteel, right? So you use this for Durasteel. Yeah. The bigger ones use, like, so the advanced ones use 150 quite frequently. So you have the ones, like, you can make pretty easy. Like, the bases you see that have, like, these right here, those make 1,000. They're easier to place, but it's all about the leveling up power, so bear in mind. It's also about getting them placed enough that I don't like them looking like derpy shit. Because you do not want to know what it took to get this structure. So I had to expand this structure so I could get trucks in here. The mining vehicle. Because mining vehicles are very tall, so you don't have the ones. Now, I redesigned all of this. Technically, the other way. So, Ornithopter bays have to fucking be massive. So, like, Ornithopter bays, like, carryalls are massive. Like, I don't think I could store a carryall. I can't store a carryall. So, like, I would say collectively. See, I actually thought about different power because, like, it takes, like, different. Like, you can land. Like, I think. So, like, roughly a base Ornithopter goes from about here to about here. A carryall is massive. I want to say carryall is like collectively that's what you have to use for the miners, uh spice harvesters, stuff like that. They're probably the biggest structures, the biggest ones. So they're one of the harder. Now, this is a not open air. This is the problem of this was always designed to have this top right here. So the problem I'm having is, and I can be done here, is I want a pillar here, here, and here. So I want about potentially 1,000. So about 600. Because each of these generators only make 70. But then again, they take lubricant. These take fusion cells. The other ones take lubricant. So I haven't tested the idea of hack because this game doesn't have hack. If it had hack roof, which it doesn't, yeah. So future proofing power is kind of what I'm doing. I need to get this done before I forget. Now, I think this one's right. Now it's getting the pillars here. Anyways, so future proofing. You know, you have other fabricators that you need. These things like death stills, right? That are like right here. These things take like 200 power. Okay? Yeah, go fucking figure. Now, when I'm doing this more than I am doing anything else, this is what this is for. So you kind of have to have both blood and death stills to basically do it. I've been avoiding this the whole way, so when you begin to think about some of the stuff, yes, the way I haven't done it, I'm like, quite honestly, I'd rather take building in stages than, I'd rather do it in stages, have it be, done properly, than have that. Now, here's the real test. Fourth time's the charm on this particular section. Honestly, if I wanted, I would say but you kind of have to with death stills. It's kind of talked about, so it's not that the power itself is key, it's more or less the other part. No, I mean, in reality, is it more of a pain in the ass? Or so good. Now, every base could have different power. Like a mainline guild base can have like a bunch of power, but it does take a lot. Like it's not like you have to think of it this way. But death stills, it's like something that hoping that I got it right. You can, in a way, get it correct. That you can see as long as you have access to the console, you're fine. You're good. Now, done. Strangely enough, not as bad process as it appears, but pain in the ass, yes. Good. Last ones will be here. So, kind of hard to place these things. Because you have to place... To replace certain stuff, you just have to have it. It's like, you would think if I planned it out, like, I'm gonna... Jesus. It's like, if, and I mean the wholehearted if. Probably something I should have taken into account a long time ago. Like, lubricant is easy to make over here, I would say. Like, it's one of those resources. Like, this base is near steel and near every else. Did I really just run out of cobalt paste? Fucking seriously. Yes, I did. Anyways, at least that one's done. I could bring cobalt paste over here. Anyways. Incidentally, I'm not too far from cobalt paste. But what sucks is I probably could build. I think over here I could go build a base. I could probably build an Ornithopter right now. But build it here and build one because I want to put one here. So let me see what powers these. This one can go. Low grade lubricant. I can actually build. I can't build a fucking chassis. See, I have diamond dust. I have the carbide. I have the hull. Like, I could do it. Here. But, see, I gotta go get more aluminum anyways, because just reasons. To be honest, everything at this point is powered by aluminum, so... Aluminum is kinda key, so... I mean... take everything back to the other base. Probably what it would be is do... And I thought I lost these carbide parts, but I didn't lose these carbide parts, apparently. Thank God. They were still in a base. They were still stored. Thanks, Jesus. But I had to go... I had to go on a shopping trip into town, so... As predicted too, by the way, that it's predictable, but the concept. Okay, lubricant. It takes what, silicone blocks? So it takes fusion cell, soul killing. Yeah, see, silicone blocks get used in everything as well. So the idea that I would have to cart. It's also the fact, well, silicone blocks, well, don't weigh a goddamn fucking thing. Times. Just take everything in advanced processing takes water. So it's kind of how that works. Can only make. See, I need a bunch of sand. No. This shit weighs a fucking ton. Flour sand actually weighs a lot when you mine it. Very heavy. But for OCD reasons, I probably do need to go into the rift really quickly. But at the same time, I debated doing this either. Like, I could drop this bike here and not ever have issues, which I probably... See, okay, that's medium assault. Like, medium assault, it's... That's... Hold on a sec. Scout. Let me see. Yeah, see, mediums are assaults, basically. See, aluminum or light. Aluminum or scout. Scout, there's assault variants that are like right here. Like, you can get schematic 5. I would be very honest. Like, these are the ones used a lot in PvP, so. Like a thing. That's what's funny. Pastorium. Stadium. Like, see, carrier, and then there's the big ones. So, there's actually big ones. But you see, you can't do those. These take a lot more. See, I'm nowhere near a duraluminum, so that's the way it works. That's why I've been saving research, unfortunately. Really, very sadly, unfortunately. I think I can get plastanium. Plastanium is... Hold on. Second. Plastanium, I can't. Yeah, so I can get... See, plastanium takes titanium ore. It's towards the deep desert and sugar fiber. So, can't do that. Live with what I means you can get in. But as I say, carryols are fucking huge. That's a minor understatement. Minor. Like, carryols... I want to say a carryall is like a 6x6. Because you have to understand, a carryall is meant to drop a spice binder. Carryalls are used for that purpose. That's but I can't craft any of those yet. But yeah, these, it's not that the diamond dust is hard to get, it's the part to, yeah, I'm gonna need cobalt paste. So I may have to go do a run south. Because, like, when I took all that, I just built. I was like, I'm not gonna need it. Fuck. Means I have to go into the rift really quick. So, the other one that I have, and I already have a backup engine. So, I already have a backup engine here. Cobalt paste to make it. I just have to go down into the rift and then get out of there. The issue with going into the rift is that's an adventure unto itself. Honest to God, I'd rather go get fucking aluminum. Seriously. But if the limitation here is cobalt paste, that's a separate entirely. And honestly, it's saving the other one. I have a generator, but I need an engine. So, I feel like engines are easier. Because the larger the ornithopters, the to be honest, like you'll see, they look about the same size, but they are utterly different. Like an ornithopter is big. Like this is, it barely fits in here. Like an ornithopter barely fits in this mess. I'm not gonna lie. Like I may have to actually open out the. I may actually have to change the top, because this is just a norm. So another one like a carryall. I have seen a person with a carryall. A carryall takes an entire like a whole carryall takes probably the entire top of the structure. Now, give you an idea. Now, I could, if, have it where this is here. Which I'll probably have to do. Just a storage. I may have to reorganize this one later, but it's not going to hurt it right now. Hold doesn't hurt it inherently. I was like, I could, but then I didn't realize I thought I left those in a place. I actually thought I did. See, I don't have balloon dust. Oh, my balloon dust is... Yes, I do have balloon dust on me. Unless I dumped off the alum dust. Yeah, I dumped off my alum dust at my other base. Sadly, I don't need it, though. Anyways, that is the plan for today. I just have to... I mean... But I'm trying to see how much it's going to take to actually do what I need it to do. See, low-grade lubricant. Like if I make a bunch of it. I mean, it'd be easier if I just drive back over to the other place. But the question is, do I have the storage space? Well, the question is too also, really do I want to go into the rift really quickly? Because there's no such thing as getting into the rift and getting the fuck out. Quite honestly, you don't just go into the rift and get the fuck out. I hate to say it that way. The rift you just don't go into. Like, getting out of the rift with a mining vehicle is borderline atrocious. I hate it. Like, it's not an easy feat. Like, it's just stupid. Like, if you kind of know the way, you're good. But at the same rate, it is just... You can go die in a fire. For the sake of what I need to go do, if I get an Ornithopter over here, it won't be so bad. Say I bought those because they were on sale. Which, bear in mind, if you can find it, you're good. That's something that should be roughly done. The thing is getting into the rift and getting out. is key. I want to get into the rift and I want to get out of it. And that is the challenge. Even though I have been getting a lot better at getting out of there, it is still atrocious to get in. It's like one of those. It is literally it is an area that you're going to be either stuck in for a bit. Go down here, shovel this off. Like, this was already borderline got set up as an advanced base. So it's not like it wasn't anywhere near it, but it annoys me that sometimes my little bases are more advanced than the main. Already committed to it. Usually, once I commit to something, I'm gonna do it. So, roughly, I have to get down into the. So, the idea really will be to go collect paste and then come back. I just need a truck full of Eaterite. Once I get that, I can get out of there. Also, blood to bring back. So, let me make sure I'm running along here. There's a few ways into the place. There's a couple of ways into it. There's nicer ways into the rift, and then there's areas you can just chunk a vehicle down into it and pray you don't hit the bottom, and you can just get out of it. Like, there should be easier ways, more gentle ways into the pit. I call it the pit area. But you kind of always are coming over here for various reasons. More ways than one, unfortunately. Now, this is the normal way out, but it is also near the end. So, if all I am doing is lacking cobalt paste to build, I was gonna have to build a, it just sucks on Ornithopters. You don't get, when you dismantle Ornithopters, you don't get, all you do is get steel. You don't get their other parts. So. I swear to God, I do this all the time, and it gets getting old. I get out without my I get out without my blood bags, and that is a very stupid thing. It happens more often than I do. You know, the thing about, yeah, I'm gonna get collect blood. No, how you gonna go collect blood? But with fucking what? don't like navigating this place. Like, really, like, if you're half tired trying to navigate this place, it's a horrible thing. Someone built a base here. Impressive. Hmm. I go down to Chosen 7. I mean, it's a... See, a lot of the stuff is when you see they build Ornithopters, I'll be honest, this is a better thing to get down here with Ornithopters. I mean, I just built this. I just think I just rebuilt, like, these. So, kinda, the whole, maintaining an Ornithopter is harder. So, it's usually the issue. I'm gonna say fuck it. Honestly, I say fuck it. If I'm gonna come down here, I'm just gonna come down here anyways. Come down here and go on a mining spree, then go back the fuck up. It makes better sense. But it's at this point of the game where you're just basically doing it because coming back up there with about 2,000 of it, and you're just turn it all to paste, basically. So I have more and I don't have to go move that other paste from the other place. And I already replaced the mining laser on this too with a better one. It would just be nice to be collecting blood at the same time. That's all. I mean, it would be very nice. But collecting about 3 blood, like 3,000 blood is nothing compared to what you really need. But anyways, no. So if people have not heard about the Visa Mastercard thing and the Steam with the shout people, sorry, for it looks like it's a massive fucking psyop. By the way, like it's a massive psyop for stuff, which sounds weird. Uh, we've seen this before as gamers. An organization comes out of nowhere, has a shit ton of money. Well, you see it more in politics than you see it in, like... I should go down that other corridor. In that radiation corridor, there's actually a chest. So, I should go pick that one up. Yeah. The Visa and MasterCard thing and the going after collectively adult games, things of that nature, stuff they don't like. This isn't a new thing. Now, I'm going to be honest. The adult game thing in Steam is, look, you know it, you know it. Honestly, people who participate in it, it's on you. Don't be afraid when I judge you harshly. Seriously. I like to bring a minor. I would love to bring a minor vehicle into this one. It's really hard to do, and I don't think it's possible. So, like, I can't bring a mining vehicle in here. I'll just have to transfer it by hand. So, this area is full of it. This might be enough to get me what I need. But you can't just get into here. Hold on. I can collect nthe. Aha! Son of a bitch. It can't be done. And about 250 pounds, but then I can carry collectively what I can carry, so. Yeah. So going after the payment processors, and in fact, this is not the first time they've gone after the payment processors. Now, Steam did capitulate and give them a lot. Because I do plan on talking about this, because it's something I've known about this a while. Like, so part of the pressuring when, whether it's the left or the right, goes after the adult industry, it's an easy feat. Now, this organization that did this is led by a person who is an old school feminist. Now, I should say I am not shocked. Feminism has waves, so to speak. It's like very much the case of, it's like communism, socialism, things of that nature. Third wave is pretty atrocious. Like, supposedly that Shout is led by a, well, Arch kinda said it was a normal feminist, but again, it's hard to tell without a particular belief and understanding where they come from. It's a little bit hard to tell, like, what section of feminism they come from. I dread it. Now I'm just gonna have to get back out of here. I think it's gonna suck. It's getting back out of the fucking rift. Damn it. Didn't want to have to do this. See, you can come down here without radiation, or you radiation suits, or you can just come down here. Just don't die in the process. Like, one guy's like, you use radiation. I'm like, it's just like that. It's just like Fallout. Just manage radiation. That's all you gotta do. Oh, hell, my shit's full. Oop. Stupid. So it takes about 2 crystals to make 1 paste. So but I mean, 500 paste is pretty good to a degree, I would say, but As I said, gathering is sometimes the more key. It's like steel probably is not as. See, like, this seems like it's radiated, but it is not entirely radiated. There's actually a... There's... There's actually steel down here. Believe it or not. This area is not radiated. The crater area here is not radiated. The area above is. Deep. But grass. There should be enough here. I mean... But my cut array is actually pretty advanced, though, so... My cut array is, 4. So... It will give me what I need. This is actually meant to go into the deep desert. Take it for what it's worth. As I said, this is meant to go into the deep desert. So, I need to go get the other vehicle that's there. But yeah, it's not the first time it's been the same way, because it's not like... You see, the idea of going after the adult industry is nothing new. I mean, the Japanese AOC was atrocious for many, many years. They just never admitted to it. They had an AOC that would make most people blush right up about till about 2015. And a culture kind of in which marriages were... See, part of this goes back to the whole anime and manga industry. I'm not saying it doesn't... People are weirdos, you know? You got people like gay beings who crush over men, you know, that they can never have. Well, I mean, they could have them, you know, just... But the concept itself, jokes right itself, is... I wonder why I can't get off. That's so weird. I wonder why this is stuck. I don't think I could unstuck myself. This is not... Dude, I'm not gonna have to... Oh, if I have to respawn. You know what, I'll just... Well, I mean, you gotta understand, the Japanese, well, AOC is age of consent. Like, their shit was horrible, give or take. I mean, they were still a draconian, like, that shit's near draconian in terms of... I mean, it's a policy that would make Western people blush. Like, it's not unusual for people who, of Asian persuasions or that part of the world, to have, like, maybe a 10-year difference. Like, it's a big trope in manga and anime and webtoons right now. Like, an unmarried 30 something goes after or falls in love with, like, a 20-year-old. There's a whole trope written about it. It's an actual trope. Which, but it's also that how modern Japan and Asia's been dealing with, and it's both men and women that both have it. Like, there's male characters that happens and female characters that happens as well. Now, this is preference this because what is an acceptable age gap? Now, the in the West we draw it about high school or adult, but I think I can't remember which it was. Like, there is a lot that just Drider. They would make the average person just blush. That's actually how bad it really is, that culture. But it's also to participate the idea of the declining birth rates. I mean, you have a whole section of manhwas which are just about career women finally falling in love, or they can never be in love, kind of thing. Or they were just two workaholics and they've never been. And it's written from lived experience of the writers or an entire subculture. Strangely enough, the joke about neats. Japan at one point feared the neat more than the Chinese feared the Korean K-pop femboys. Okay? Neats are like the people who weren't going to school, but they would go into the workforce. But then it was about, to be more precise, when I'm about 40, so I'm 40. I was hearing about Japan's declining birth rates probably about since I was a teenager. You're talking about an average of, they're down to approximately what, 0.84 for the city. Like, the idea the salaryman dies, promise this ties back in. The concept itself is, so AOC was also part of their culture as well. Even going back to feudal Japan, or going back to that area. In surprising, the fertility rates stayed the same. Like, one would have a younger concubine or younger wife. But in the modern era, like, they're very, Japanese men are also very sexless marriages too. But they also don't cheat on their wives. Nor do the wives really cheat on their husbands a lot. But, like, this type of culture, surprisingly, is a breeding ground for a lot of repression. But to this day, Japan still has some of the most notorious lenient sexual predator laws known to man. Believe it or not. They punish murderers 10 times worse than they punish. The idea of how bad, what people have never had the understanding of, is how bad I think a lot of the. I say it's the Asian industry as a whole. They're very different than a Western culture. Their adult stores, as you go upstairs, get weirder. But at the same time, this is a culture that abhors violence and criminality. To reiterate, Japan's been this way for a long time. They practically eliminated gun violence, not for the sake you think they did, because they took out generational gun ownership. Which sounds crazy. They took out generational gun ownership. But this was the same industry years ago. They come out with stuff like basically very graphically violent video games, yet they themselves censor a lot of it. They'll censor Western games. Now, the idea of deviancy and degeneracy is not a foreign concept to them. Now, it's very different than the West. This goes back into payment processors. Because actually, in the West, we cracked down on our adult industry, which caused the hub and everybody else to crack down, was when credit card companies threatened payment processing. Crazy, I know. But that combined, we are in a cashless society. We are in a cashless society. So you can go after the payment processors. See, in a way, Asia has been ahead into the West a lot of what in areas. While I will say they're the most archaic and ass backwards places by like 10 years in certain aspects, they are also ahead of us. And in the regard of when you're talking about, it sounds weird what I'm about to say. This is an actual story. So I had a conversation with, I used to, so I have been a gamer a while, and if anyone remembers, like, web browsing games, the games that went off your browser, I remember having a conversation with was a dev. Um, See, Asia has always had. This is why I say this. They have like the payment processors. Why have they perfected gotchas and everything else? They had mobile gaming about as their only outlet for them for a very long time. They had basically web games, and then they had the other parts. Now, it came to the discussion, and this is before PUBG got bought out by, God, it was a company that owns PUBG. the conversation was, would mobile games take off in the West? We're like, this was what, '08, somewhere in that period. But like for Asia, it made sense due to the fact that their industry with payment processes, like, they have no choice. They didn't have PCs. They only had, let's assume they didn't have that. It's like everyone thinks of the evil sin of loot boxes and gotchas in the West. Now, I mean, my God, why don't you fucking tell me about the person who was the. It's very weird. Like, a lot of us kinda knew about it, like, way back when, in a way. So the concept was this was a web browsing game. But it was like, yeah, but this is how this company made their stuff. And it was a test bed before we were. But again, it went off having a credit card. It went off this. You know. But it comes down to the conversation when you'd ask what Western people would understand, would want. And it was back then where, like, old gamers were like, yeah, this sounds good, but mobile gaming will never be a thing among my generation effectively as anything else. Now, turn out years later, this company, and I'm surprised that they didn't get into the mobile market than they did now. It was, and but a lot of stuff was done with mobile processing and everything else. Now, regulatorial, it wasn't like gambling because, strikingly enough, Koreans and them already have laws to deal with gambling. So much so, by the way, the warnings of. I'm not gonna lie, the warnings in gotcha games are. They had to reiterate them for what you're gonna get. They have a firm registration. But it's also they're in a way ahead of cheaters. Like, you reduce the incentive to be a cheater in a video game. They basically make it very miserable for you. But when it comes to the payment processors, people don't like the idea of it, but they were already a cashless society. Now, you have the fraud, you have various other items, which have already been an industry staple for, I would say, what, years? Goes back to about mobile payments. Now, flash forward and combine it with very early eras of. Yeah, but if anyone wanted to threaten the. Like, if you were going to threaten an industry, you were going to threaten it financially. Which it comes down to that. Because I remember them, they were having an issue with, which I would say it's early payment processor issues. Maybe. Not as much. But it was a Chinese developer, Chinese developer kind of thing. They're like, well, yeah, this happened. It's like, but, and there was even moral ethical laws by, like, their standards. I mean, what do you get? And you learn a little bit about that regulation. They do have morality legislation, which is crazy enough. You don't think about it, but they do. Now, in the case of the adult industry, which largely got worse because, bear in mind, this is the same era that we had. Look, everyone wants to go after Steam games for hentai reasons or whatever. Well, we can't say that on YouTube. Should I not try to say because it's a sensitive topic. I'm not into an hour. Well, I'm past the hour mark, so a little bit more freedom. Don't say that, but you can't talk about this. Now that whole section of Steam has been roughly evolved. Now, largely, the biggest consumers of that are, strangely enough, liberal men. Shocking, I know. Quite honestly, the 3D games, adult games on Steam, technically are. It's a very booming industry. Now, arguably, do I judge you horribly that you play them? But bear in mind, the funniest part about this research this feminist organization had to do, they should have checked the woman's hard drive that was actually researching it. Because if one thing we know, it even despite without getting into the whole idea, is this a grassroots or is this an actual like thing? I guarantee you that that woman who they put in charge of researching this, I bet she's done a lot of hiding in her Steam library. Is it for research purposes? No. A lot of those people were hardcore degenerates. That's what a lot of people don't get. Yeah, people get sent those games as jokes on Steam, for the most part. But to be honest, there's like the games like not Subnautica, but Subverse. Subverse is one of the few Western versions of a game like that. They at one point talked to Arch, or they were gonna have Arch reach out, but like there's a whole subject to that. Like V's currently doing. But I was like, who did Arch? Arch talked to somebody who his entire business was making games like this on Steam. Now they talked about at the time, does it make a still near the radiation zone, but I'm not. Like, I'm gonna fill this truck up so I don't. Here's my thing. I don't want to fill this damn truck. I'm filling this truck up so I don't fucking have to go back over. I'm still gonna have to go over, but I need a stable supply of paste on the other side. I mean, so you're gonna stun lock me to death. I understand. Fuck yourself. You know what the thing about swords? Swords are actually really good in this game. They're used for, they're actually a, they're meant for multiple enemies. We can do it with a dagger, but dagger's a lot more precise. But it goes back to saying like but we're talking before 2010. I was doing and what's funny is that company was already doing English was doing English this was really early mobile gaming, in fact. Early, can I mine in fucking peace? No? Good. But the idea is, if you were going to go after this, you go after the payment processors. Now, what's funny, the reason why, like, in recent years, like Hub and a bunch of other places decided to crack down on age verification, weirdly enough, was because of the payment processors. Now, there was the talk about that Steam was going to be hit. Now, it sounds weird, but it didn't affect consumption of it. Which is weird, you think. This is adult topic, I warn people. Not that people consume it, or you. First off, majority of the people who went after the H games on Steam, or adult games, are largely degenerates. They're the same degenerates who hung around Newgrounds and Rule 34 fan sites. They're the same ones that their favorite genre is Overwatch. Unfortunately. If you know, you know. And by the way, they're the same people who, strangely enough, abhor in the other forms. It's a strange way of reverse pearl, call it reverse pearl clutching. Largely enough. Which happens more than you think. Remember, the same people who judge something always have a weird fetish. You can ask Gay Beans. Gay Beans is happily married, but he crushes over another man. And also has a diaper fetish himself. But insert the liberal and the jokes about the liberals and their fetishes. All over the place. Here, but it's really weird how this is an industry that has been in the subset for I think, roughly many years. I mean, Sweden had the whole story. They banned OnlyFans consumption for men, Swedish men. And by the way, I can't hack the these people. Hello, I don't want to fight you assholes. And see, I swear there's dedicated. Fuck. Okay, we're gonna play this way. Yeah, but bear in mind, same people who want to enjoy cow art. Hey, but bear in mind. And I'm not gonna make. Look, if I wanted to make fun of Tizo and other people, right? Yeah. Let's be honest. If I wanted to make fun of Tizo and other people like him, I could. Usually conservative people have the idea is ever if they ever get caught doing shit, it's not as creepy. It's usually something fucking weird. It's not even no. It's not like the whole diaper stuff. But hey, get the gay beans, you know. But that's a whole genre on Steam. You don't have to participate in this whole industry. If it were the case, you could just block out that entire tag. But people like gay beans would have that on their hard drive and not tell anybody. But they'd be the first to judge anybody. It's kind of strange how this works. And what's funny is a lot of those games are subject to regulation by Steam already. But a lot of this started with the No Mercy thing that was removed from Steam, in fact. Now, I noticed it when they went hard after No Mercy. And I can understand why, because of the subject matter. You gotta bear in mind, for every pseudo-adult game on Steam, they don't sell a lot. Okay? I'm sorry, visual novels of that variety have more of a fan following than anything else. The only reason I know this is because I made fun of people who played Neko Para for years. I've literally made fun of them. I make fun of the people who do that. I've made fun of a friend who subtly... look. Part of it's a joke, part of it's what he does. But hey, you know, don't kink shame. Kind of the proper thing you do in a community. I mean, like, I don't comment on gay beans' humiliation fetish. Yeah. Psychology-wise, half these people all have some sort of degeneracy that 6 1, half a dozen the other there. Oh, God. Like, if I said anything in psychology for the last 15 years could probably be explained by what people do. Speak of the devil, thou shalt appear. Speak of the devil. It's gay beans. You ever see somebody who makes weird shit? See, you just gotta mention that he gets cucked. He didn't do it at all. You know what's funny, gay beans? He didn't spank me in public at all. Do you know what's funny about that, gay beans? You're an idiot. So, try again. But since you're here and watching, like the good little cuckold you are, I'm going to explain this once. Nuance is not your strong suit, for the record. Nuance is anything but your strong suit. I know, it's odd. But when you're an idiot, because I can go pull out that entire tweet chain in the history of tweets of that day, and I was actually going to make a video on it and humiliate you ritualistically in another video on how much of an idiot you really are. Because Jarbo was so busy spurging out at Snyderverse Bros, and he thought I was renowned he untagged himself from there in humiliation after he got humiliated. Because you left off the response I made, I go, Bud, you got the wrong person. Now, if you caught any sort of traffic that day, Jarbo was arguing with Snyderverse fans all day. See, Jarbo's the idiot who lost his YouTube channel, and if you remind him of it, he gets humiliated. But, Gay Beans, context is lost on the idiot. That's you. You're not very smart. So try again. And if I have to ritualistically make a video every week on you, entitle it This Week in Gay Beans, I will do it. Sadly, there's been more interesting stuff going on. So, enjoy. And if at least you're going to comment on something, don't look like a fool. Do yourself a favor. And Gay Beans, please don't test me. Because I have an entire folder on gotchas for your wannabe war campaign e-daddy right now. You don't want to know. Gay Beans, I may have been gaming and I have fallen feathers starting. But do not misunderstand. I have been collecting shit on all your side of the internet, and you especially. Just because. I mean, Tony humiliates himself with gay ops. Because what's funny is, yeah, again, you do not want to fuck with that. Gay Beans, you really need new heroes. You need new heroes, buddy. Your heroes are dying left and right. That's a problem. Because what you view as heroes need a lot of work. I mean, you can say what you want. You can say you have a happy marriage with your wife. Internet and everybody else knows otherwise. Why the fuck is there? So what happened to your buddy Gabe? Impressive? Game starts having seizures for no reason. Always will find Gabe. See, Gay Beans, you have this obsession, and it turns out that you're usually wrong. I mean, technically, you have a humiliation fetish that rivals even the darkest conservative person. As well. WTF. Honestly, this game, I swear, I like it, but good fucking god, does it have issues at times. What the fuck? the issue right now is when you're in certain areas, it's a lot worse than certain parts. So. And then, look, I was also going to do something on Jarbo, crying about. I also have receipts on Jarbo melting down and defending the shit called Superman as well and getting shit wrong. But then again, when you're a fat, out of shape Uber driver who has a. Oh, Oh, God. There is a whole Kiwi Farm thread I could get into. His actual, like, cousin, or like one of his younger brother, and like multiple members of his family, came to him. And he actually covered for his map tendency, an actual map tendency cousin. Jarbo, dude. But don't bring this up to Jarbo. Jarbo gets mad. There is a file that I could pull on Jarbo. That's why Jarbo got BTFO'd by me. I said you nuked your content around 2017 because I was going to do a video on it, and I'm like, multiple. And ritualistically humiliate gay beings, which I still might do. But again, the death of nuance is not a thing. And me going for the gotchas and the owns on somebody is not my favorite thing to do. Kicking the retard who already is in a helmet like gay beans doesn't get it off. I personally find it funny. I pick on him because he's, for the lack of effort in phrase, low-hanging fruit. Again, ritual humiliation is his thing. Imagine being in such an unhappy in your marriage, you have to go look at outside of your marriage for attention. Fortunately. There's another set of blood bags, by the way. I'm starting to collect those things again. It's really, really bad. Super bad. Well, like people's insults. But then again, I'd hate to also have to get into one of his other E-daddies, Ethan, getting BTFO'd again recently. Well, this is becoming a common occurrence with CG. I mean, it's not every day you have a whole section of the internet melt down. Because he tried to claim his other E-daddy, Liam Gray, who, had to go to the hospital multiple times this week. The hospital in terms down there in Australia is also what they view as the mental institution. And they have a whole way of, they don't properly take care of their mentally ill. Again, that's also in a file. And I've passed that along to people who probably would cover it, but will they cover it and will they use it is two separate matters, you know. I personally don't care at this rate. I have been mostly resting, so but this is why Gay Beans needs to stop darkening my doorstep, because when you collect receipts on people and don't care, it's kind of like Tony, you know, pulling gay ops legitly and like saying, "It's not him." Yeah, dude. Yeah, you know when he goes and talks to his little buddy, little movie perp, and other people. Yeah, the dude's a retard. Like he doesn't think because his Tony treats his audience like they're stupid. Most of his people don't see when Tony goes out of his element. That's when he fucks up. Liam got busted down to the dirt by Dark Gift. So much so, he had a meltdown on stream. Now, honestly, is this low-hanging fruit? Indeed it is, Gay Beans. But he's your fellow Australian now, isn't he? He's your other E-Daddy who imploded. I have a whole folder dedicated to actual stuff I could cover and ritually humiliate you and your side of the internet. But I am very a bored human being at times. You know, I only will cover it if I truly find it interesting and fascinating. It's not fascinating to me to watch the mentally ill self-destruct. Like you. And others around you. Look, it's like I enjoy like building games and playing games. It's something you don't like doing. As you praise Kojima games. Oof. Now, do you want to get into that? Oof. But you say so much stupid. See, Gay Bean says so much stupid shit in like a given week. Honest to fucking God, he could keep a. He could actually keep a drama YouTuber in business more than Darkseid still could. Crazy, I know. It's unusual, but it's part of the case of. I mean, exposing him to the internet once in a while is like the least you can do to a person like Gay Beans. Twitter is not a real place, but in certain people's minds, it kind of is. This is why when he makes heroes, E-Daddies, and everybody else, yeah. You know, out of courtesy check, I just had her do a courtesy check on Matt Jarbo, making sure his Uber job was not getting to him. I had to, yeah, dude is still mauling down over, it's almost as I said to Little Movie Perp in private after that whole exchange with Jarbo and things. I kind of said, why do you think people would care? You have this, and then you have Fantastic Four, which I'm gonna have to go see. gonna have to talk about it, and if they're gonna do it, I'm hoping they don't do it on the day of. I have to go over Wuchang. I'll start that game. Because, to be honest, now we can get into the business of Jarbo's an idiot. Most people around him are idiots, and they're over here trying to mine engagement. So, if you're just trying to do me a favor, if you're trying to mine engagement, then don't do it. If you're trying to, this is also why I need to increase the power structure in this house because of reasons. So I don't have random shit like that, and I turn on a fabricator and I fry my whole infrastructure. No. I have to bring a whole bunch of silicone blocks over here. Okay, now that this is unloaded, I can go finish my thing. Good. I don't know. CK Beans is one of those people. He's fun. He's kind of funny looking and funny to make fun of, but it's also like picking on a child, which we'll never ever understand. He'll say he's conservative, but we all know the truth. He's a liberal. We all know the truth. That's the problem now, isn't it? That's the downside. He's a liberal. But if anything, I have become a pro at dismantling people like him for reasons. Unfortunately. I haven't even got into the whole cynic bullshit. But I will say, my big fat I told you so's on areas of the internet. Again, largely it's very pointless to basically do it, but it happens. I'll be right back. Right back. I need that to process, and then I can just finish up here, and then I can go off. But I'm going to be very honest. I have checked into recently because I was like, I'm going to talk about Fantastic Four. So I went and checked on the coverage of Fantastic Four. Lo and behold, by the way, which is funny and much to my delight and horror, is the same tired cinephile YouTubers are trying to make drama about Fantastic Four, which my thing is, how do you make drama about Fantastic Four? It's probably a very mid film. Like Superman hasn't like little movie perks like take on the whole like his actual take on Superman was ass, dude. Like they're still arguing. Like Jarbo is still over here arguing with Snyder Bros. Go, literally, no one talks about this ever. What are you on about? Then again, I mean, mental illness is a thing. Gotta ask you now. I believe there's a storm coming. Did it? Or did it go over? Did it? Yeah. Yeah. I still have a quest over here I haven't done. I have to think of what did I... Yep. See, I kind of need to stop making a lot of goddamn blood bags. But I have this problem with... If I ever forget them, I just make more of them. It's kind of redundancy. It's a redundancy feature more than anything else. Today is the day every fucking thing on... Everything wants to wish to fucking update. Yeah. I mean, technically, I'll build the Ornithopter over here. The greatest part about having my Ornithopter, finally, I can get around the map a lot better. Because all these people who decide to go for... Now, the general rule of the internet is if you're going to go for an own or a gotcha, at least try to be smart about it. Don't be a retard about it. This is what I don't understand about people. Like, Gay Beans, how many heroes does he need shot out from underneath him before he realizes they're not heroes? I'm just saying. I mean, all his E-daddies have been ritually humiliated, if not more than once or twice, in the same year. Hello. Ooh. A little bit too risky. I let them fight. Think of this as like CG. Let them fight, you know? You don't have to get involved. Let them fight. That's what I've been doing for like the last 2 weeks or 3 weeks, depending on how much all that shit with Richard Embry's doing. I really need to probably make a still, like the death stills. That's what I'm going to be doing. I have to make more power now. But yes. See, people who are morons, they'll try to come after me. Yeah, again, you don't screw with a person who collects information. It's kind of the dumbest thing you could do. Um, Again, I'm at the point I just collect I told you so's because reasons. It's funnier to me. Which one could argue? Yeah, corpses weigh 75 pounds. Good to know. Unfortunately, death stills are fucking 200 each, but. Wow. Anyways, see people who try to go for the owns or the gotchas fail every time. It doesn't work with me. That's what people never understand. And if they understood that, they would just stop. Like, that's one thing I've kind of would like to impart to the internet. Stop going for owns and gotchas when you have skeletons in your closet 3 miles wide, and every one of your heroes for like the last year have been ritualistically humiliated and destroyed, or they're no longer there. And Gay Beans needs to very much realize Australia has hate speech and harassment laws. And all I have to do is call his local province, and he lives in, and get the man on charges of online harassment. Now, wouldn't that be humiliating? It's not very hard. That's the funny part about a lot of these people. They don't understand. It's, look, it's just like Tony. It's just like Gay Beans. Gay Beans and all these people. They don't think I know their information. DJ knows information. I just don't care about it. These people can be weird in their section of the internet. Leave me alone. You don't want my attention. I'm the last person you want the attention of. I mean, there's a reason why I basically have all but been like, I have all but been doing stuff. I gotta see where I'm gonna put those death stills though. But I think I'm gonna have to figure out a place I could put them. So. But who knows, right? 4 bodies, yeah. It's like the water. I'm actually kind of curious on the death stills, though. If the death stills are a thing. Like, I know the death stills. Like, see, I did everything in fucking reverse in the game. Like, I did the stuff that I should have did early on. Like, I already had the death stills going into the aluminum. I didn't do that. I took the approach of turning a bunch of blood into aluminum processing. So I took the hard path. Which, to be fair, is probably more of the one that's like the way of he didn't think about it, but it is what it is. Like, how many bodies do you need? But I'll see how many I need at death still, but fuck. Death stills are 200, okay? That's just... I need to see how much they are anyways. Like, a death still, like, in a way, oh, God. See, I'm not even to the point. I haven't even touched on Christina Bacon disappearing from Ruby King's channel and everybody else. Oh, God. See, there was so much I could touch on. I don't do it. Zaxby BTFOing, Gay Beans, Enlightened Fan BTFOing him. Hi! Fuckers. Respawns. I hate this shit. God, respawning in real time. Look, the respawn rate on these things are sometimes atrocious, okay? Just like that. It's like death in taxes, you know? Unfortunately. Usually, you don't see it, but in that case, apparently all the fucking snipers respawn too. You fuckers. At least one of the other ones. That means the other one's gonna fucking respawn here shortly.
Your water is mine.
Yeah. Plus, anyways, I need to see how much water I can get out of these things. Let's see, how many things do I need to... I need the damn thing was gonna respawn. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Or should I go dismantle Matt Jarbo and his stupid Superman argument? Interesting. See, a lot of stuff I could do. I just don't find it interesting. You gotta understand. It's not interesting to me. I mean, hell, if you're gonna be a drama merchant, you need to be good at your thing. Fortunately, most of these people aren't good at it. Do I have room for a couple more bodies? I do, in fact. I just gotta collect them. Strangely enough. Which is weird. See, I find it weird when people... I do find it extremely weird when people try to go for owns online and fail. They act like we care. I mean, I should say I don't. Like, you're gonna find out very quickly I don't give a fuck. Like, that's the trick. You know? It's just one of those things people, if they never learn it, they really need to learn it. Oh, and I think it's a lot of bodies. I find it funny being over here. I hear a lot of worms, but the thing about the worms, which is strange, is they they just don't show up. Like they're over here, but that's just how loud they are when they come out of the ground. Weirdly enough. Uh, but again, there's just a lot of stuff I could cover, but I choose not to. A lot better than people around me. Because I wonder if the what the internet would do. What do you think the internet? What do you think Gay Beans' response would be if his e-daddy gets humiliated for the 80th time? But he's used to disappointment, though. You understand? He's used to disappointment, though. You see. Because he is disappointment. I mean, fatherless behavior, like he displays. He's the unloved child in his family that he thinks he's loved, but he's not really loved by anybody, nor anyone around him. He's a useful idiot of the bunch. It turns out that way. There's more people like him on the internet than he probably thinks there are. Now, unfortunately, what is their grandiose sense of entitlement they develop? Not really. I mean, his students say he's loved, but we all know he loves his students. Probably too much. But the students probably say that because they want to show respect. But it doesn't change the fact he's a failure. I know. Shocking, right? It's kind of shocking in that regard. Now, can I finally get this? Thank you. I'm going to close this place up. Again, I kind of wish I had smarter enemies, but I don't have smarter enemies. They're really stupid. I mean, but you gotta remember, a lot of these people think they're winning and they're successful. But they're really not. I need to find a place for death stills. But see, this is why. Like, I mean, honestly, I just collect receipts on things and kind of forget. Like, I just think it's easier to not care or give a fuck about people or matters. I got bigger stuff to fry than that. Because you gotta ask, what have you done lately? So, Gay Beans has said on streams and had to watch his former E Daddy Vito get destroyed. But his E Daddy Tony basically, Vito basically destroyed his other little new E Daddy Schizo Sean. So yeah, look, this can go on and on and on. Gay Beans is people like him are gay, and I do not like talking about them because they bore the fuck out of me. It's just another day of the week. And honestly, the best thing you can do with them is let them die in the dark. But then occasionally mention them and ritually humiliate them. On more occasions than one. Hmm. How much room does net take up? Power cost processing as an hour on it, which is steel and complex machinery. We're about 200. I mean, it's definitely. What does it produce? Yield is 25,000, which is pretty good. Complex machinery I'll have to bring over. So I can make one from Indestal. Advance, do 45. Interesting. That's a big cost. That's a big That is a hell of a thing, isn't it? Like, no, you gotta like think about it. I mean, people like gay beans don't. They often don't like think about. They're kind of dumbasses in a way. Hmm. Um. Let me see. One. Me. Often I find like certain people, you know, and as I said, if the problem is like, I often find that often the biggest sign for me with if I'm dealing with an SJW is the active part of how many of them have humiliation fetishes. It happens quite a bit, and I'm not sure why. They think they're winning half the time, but they really are. But it's a learned trait. It's an acquired. But who knows? People are unique. And then what's the other thing? I'll probably talk about Donkey Kong Bonanza. You know. I don't know. Donkey Kong Bonanza's not my cup of tea, but it's interesting. It's fun. Well, anyway, if you enjoy... I mean, I've heard people, they have fun with it. I'm rather shocked. They enjoy it. I can't fault them for it. But details in that regard. As I said, Gay Beans gets his own ritual humiliation and then he disappears. This does happen a lot. Aha. It's also, too, it's funny, like, watching these people.
Yeah.
Oh, how are you?
I'm doing good.
You're not playing Donkey Kong Bonanza. You're not a real Donkey Kong fan.
Never said I was.
Damn you. You take the joke away. Okay, so what is your evaluation? What is your evaluation of the Switch 2? Are you happy with it now that you're a Switch aficionado? So
Yeah, I am. It's the only console worth getting at this point.
the only console worth getting. Wow.
Yeah.
You say this
Shit,
as it.
I
You
don't
say.
like I've never liked PlayStation. I hate Xbox now because Xbox ruined what was good. So,
Impressive.
yeah. And they want to fire all
So
the
what? So what do you?
Western
So what do you?
workers.
So what do you say about? So you just now say your Steam Deck is fucking useless as shit too now?
No, I like the Steam Deck for different reasons.
Okay, that's good. You like the Steam Deck for different reasons.
The Steam Deck would actually be a lot better though if
Uh-huh.
developers could develop their games properly. Like, holy shit, I hate PC developers.
Wow.
That's the thing holding the Deck back the most, is not the hardware itself, but rather the developers unable to optimize their game.
That's what
It
you view.
pisses me off.
You view as that.
Hmm?
So you say it's the. So you think it's more the other one.
Like, at least with the Switch,
Mm-hmm.
like, I don't know what they do, but, like, it seems to be, like, almost every game seems to, at least first party, seems to be well optimized. I can't say for third party, because I don't really buy third party Switch games.
Damn. Say.
I mean, all I have is Diablo 3, which I think is
I don't
pretty
know.
good
That's
game
not
for a
okay.
Switch game.
I'm sorry. That's not really a Switch game at all. But
Yeah. Well, I can't play Diablo 3 on the Steam Deck because of how Diablo 3 was developed. So,
I don't know. Some people on Steam it is actually not as bad.
you can do Diablo 4 on the Steam Deck, but you can't do Diablo 3. It's so sad.
I don't know.
You want to know why it's that way?
Why?
They never did controller support for the PC Diablo 3. That shocked me when I found that out. So,
Well, to be fair, I'm surprised Diablo 4 has support for that, if you ask me. I mean, then again, Diablo 4 has a horrendous layout, though. you don't ask me.
Diablo 3 though is
Diablo
designed
4,
to be played
okay,
with controller.
I guess that is a thing. Like, you can play Diablo 4 on controller, but it is kind of a...
Yeah, like I would say it's harder to, because like they did like the whole MOBA style, like small amount of attack buttons, or like
It works
limited, I
on
guess, weapon
Diablo
number.
4, but it doesn't work like you think. Like, I mean, I would be lying if I have never said that, like, a PC... The thing that drives me nuts about Diablo 4 is it's the oldest style ARPG known to man, where you have to move by the mouse, and then,
Yeah, like I
God
would
forbid, I fat button a
I
touch a
would say
button on
like Diablo
somewhere.
4 would be harder to design for controller than 3. 3 was like deliberately designed on the idea it was going to be played on console.
It was designed, it was on console. I mean, 4 is designed like, but the problem is your abilities are 1 through 4 than your other ones. So, what can I say? I know, though. See, Fallen Feathers already. It hasn't started yet, but
What the Reddit simping?
I don't know if Reddit's gonna simp for it. It's funny, I haven't really seen any coverage on it yet.
What?
I've already seen people try to call it Game of the Year. I'm like, not really.
Nah, Bonanza is.
No, nope. Expedition 33, go suck a dick.
Nah,
Expedition
no.
33 or Kingdom
I
Come
want
Deliver.
my turn-based
I'm
Ornithoper.
sorry. It's
Sorry.
either going to be Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 or that is would be my game of the year.
Nah, Bonanza. Bring back good old fun, dumb fun games.
Really? That should
Yeah,
not
we
be
need.
game of the year. That's I have Astrobot I could sell you. Do you really care?
Astrobot's good, but it's not game of the year material.
No, like Donkey Kong Bonanza. I've heard good things about it, but it is it's what it is. It's the what do you think was going to happen with it? I mean,
I know it's not going to get game of the year. It's just one of those games that should get game of the year that they just ignore.
okay. Game of the year is one of those weird ones where I'd have to put with impact and everything else. Right now, everyone's prediction is on like Death Stranding 2, but that's the Kojima Sims.
Well, chances are it might actually get game of the year, considering Jeff Keighley's love for his boyfriend.
To be fair, Kojima Sims would say that. I
No, I
mean,
mean like Jeff Keighley actually like
oh,
likes
I know.
Kojima.
Kojima Sims really want that game to be game of the year. I do not know what's so amazing about that game. Just because you made that game better from the first one doesn't
Did
mean it's
you did you see
fuck.
um Synthetic Man's video about humor shit about the whole
The
Kojima
the
game?
the new one or the old one? Because I remember the old one. It's a mailman simulator. Are you shocked?
No, the new one where his
Was this a long
that
time ago? The one you showed me that had the where he had the girl boss moments and all of them are like, if that's the one, and it's like, yeah, no, Kojima though. But then they go, but these are the same people who will like certain games. I'm like, no. I've had my stance about Death Stranding as a franchise in the first place for the longest time of
Kojima slop.
these people don't tell me you know he's a member of the Japanese Communist Party without telling me you don't know. Like,
He's a traitor to his own culture, if you really think about it.
actually, no. Their whole you think US has political violence. You should see the Japanese.
Well, I know Shinzo Abe in that.
Because you remember he was assassinated by like another guy. Their version of communists make our January 6th look like a normal.
Well, we're getting it to that point though, because like, what happened to that guy? I mean, those politicians that was under in Minnesota. Like, remember that whole story?
Which
The assassination in Minnesota?
isn't wasn't that a setup anyways?
I'm basically from what I've heard, um, the guy who killed them because they voted against giving medical care
Oh, you're
to
talking. Oh, that story.
illegal
You're
migrants.
talking about the story where he broke into the house and killed the person, right? The couple, the old people.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, that one. Well, yeah, that's
Apparently they were friends on the committee or some shit. That's like the crazy bit.
Oh, you mean the man's a little insane? Yeah.
But like that's basically the Shinzo Abe assassination of the U.S. I would say.
Really? You think that's the one?
Well, name an assassination that's succeeded in the United States. Usually they go and they usually fail, other than like JFK.
Depends on sometimes if it's just blind luck. I mean, what are we talking about? If it's blind luck, you never know.
But yeah,
Like, I mean, Trump only avoided getting his head blown off only by moving his head like by like a millimeter.
yeah.
And then, there's a story recently about that where
God looked at after.
well, not the religious aspect. He got really lucky. Like a lot of people are very much the case of
I'm not gonna say God. I mean Trump's like God's chosen representative or some crazy shit like that. But I'm just like saying like God was looking out for him. Like holy shit.
well, see, you didn't hear about what happened recently with that, did you? The
I'm
head
not
of
big
Secret
picture enough.
Service, like one of the people, actually resigned from it, and when the full investigation, like they
Oh
released.
yeah, I heard that bit. But that
Oh,
happened a
there's
while
like a
ago.
whole no. It was recently another firing. Like the
Oh,
guy
okay.
just resigned. Like your whole job is to protect one person. I mean, you gotta think about it. Yeah, crazy, isn't it? Yeah. By the way, you'd hate my new base. Actually, I put pillars with windmills on top of it. But sadly,
Really trying to kill all the birds that barely live throughout the desert.
I don't know. They're. You would assume windmills are bigger. These are just the twisty windmills. I don't know what you're on about. Unfortunately, they're necessary because you need the power. Unfortunately, without the power, you're kind of fucked.
Alright,
So,
so
but yeah, no, it's funny. So you're gonna be like,
DK
yeah,
for the
you're
win.
gonna, you're gonna use your other ones, yeah. I used all the for blocks.
But yeah, I want a return to good old fashioned dumb fun games, and we're just getting the nerdy shit right now.
Really? You're
Yeah.
gonna do that? Really? So what if I told you? What if I told you? They're they're expecting GTA to hit 7 billion. Just 7 billion?
GTA is just wage slave games. That's not dumb fun.
Really? You disagree with that take? Really? No, I think it's gonna easily hit 7 billion.
Well, I mean,
It wouldn't
it's going to
surprise
be
me one
popular.
bit.
Don't get me wrong. I'm just like
No,
saying,
if
like,
it sells 800, well, they're saying it's gonna sell. Like, if it sells below, like they're saying over its course, it might not sell. But I'm like, it probably will sell. I mean, but I was telling somebody the other day, just release the game. I mean, the problem is it's paralyzing the market, is what's happening. They need to release it. It's ruining a lot of releases right now.
I think the releases ruin themselves. There's hardly any good games coming out.
No, well, part of it is that. I mean, would you say part of? I think a lot of the issue itself is with games is like you think it's gonna be fine, but half the once.
I'm just ready for the torrential onpour of people like saying you should play it.
What, to play GTA? Why do you think that's a thing? I mean, I'm just gonna say that.
You know that half your friend group is just going to go, yeah, you should play this game, and then you
I
just
have a
don't want
thing,
to.
but why on PC do I care about a game that isn't coming out?
Yeah, I don't know. You're the one that said you wish it released earlier.
No, I want it released because it's paralyzing the game industry. Well, the problem is it's hurting. Basically, nobody wants any game that is near GTA. So
Yeah, I don't know if it saved,
any game that is near GTA is gonna get fucked. That's kind of the problem with
yeah, I
it.
don't know if it saved what Mind's Eye.
Do you think Mind's Eye really is savable?
No, but like that's a game close to it, and I think it ruined itself.
Really? You think that ruined it? No, I think okay. The problem with a game like here's the thing. A game like that, weirdly enough, is okay, so anything that's released next to it is gonna probably get fucked. Because the concept of in-game releases, I mean, you're clearly going to. I mean, it's a little screwed in the terms of like stuff. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of like the. And I heard someone say, "Why don't they do with like?" They're gonna go, "Well, why don't you do it with like?" Sorry, I'm trying to be sarcastic. I don't want to like be whatever. Say who I'm saying. It was like, here's the problem. They're like, it's gonna hurt Rockstar. Yeah, Rockstar wants to see how Borderlands is gonna do. Why?
I don't think Rockstar even cares what Borderlands is going to do personally.
You mean Rockstar? Yeah, yeah, that's my thing. I don't like Rockstar. I think Rockstar really cares about that. Like, tell me, do you think Rockstar really fucking cares about that? No.
Like I don't know shit about most like internal affairs with video games, but like those two games are not really related at all.
No, they're not. GTA's. The problem is anything released next to GTA is potentially fucked because you're looking at the wall-to-wall coverage for like the next month.
It doesn't even have a release date yet, doesn't it? So
No, that's part of the problem. Anything released next to it is fucked.
they can just delay it though once they find out the release date. So
And the funny part
like,
about it is, it's not coming to PC for like a year.
well, they probably want to cash in on that, twice.
I
So
wouldn't
I'm not
say it's
surprised.
exclusivity. Exclusivity is not the word you're thinking of. Maybe
No, they just want to profit off of the what is it? The crowd that basically will buy it on console, and then when it releases on PC, they'll buy it off PC because that's what they've been doing with it with GTA 5. So
no,
I'm
GTA
remotely
5 is
surprised.
both the GTA 5's more the example of it's eternally monetized. So they milk that. And it's also the fact, even if the game is sloppy as a slop gets, right? People still gonna play it. We all know this. Again, I say this. It's like you can make the weird, wokiest fucking DEI infested product known to man. GTA could literally have the man getting cucked repeatedly. That game is still going to sell. It's like I said about Assassin's Creed Shadows. The only people who are going to hardcore buy it, that's automatically a million plus sales. Just because it's Assassin's Creed. Crazy, I know. Right? I know, it's weird. It's almost as if people don't think in games, they're just gonna not sell.
Well, people like to think reality goes along with what they think is
I
the
mean,
ideal.
but we're not talking Reddit. We're not talking. I mean, do you really think Reddit logic really makes sense at the end of the day?
They try and manifest it, but it doesn't usually work out.
What? Manifestation doesn't work out?
Hmm. The only time it worked, I would say, is like the U.S. Manifest Destiny, but that's evil.
I mean, look, Reddit here. It's like Twitter. Do you think Twitter's a real place too?
Twitter is where people argue.
You're supposed to like Twitter. Twitter's your home. It's like supposed to. How do all your favorite YouTubers get stories?
People get Discord recommendations. That's a, that's the thing that can happen.
What, you mean Discord recommendations? You actually think fucking people do that?
Yeah, that's how Griffin got a good portion of his video recommendations.
Well, of course. I mean, isn't that the case? I mean, can you imagine though? What would happen though if see, look, take Reddit. It's I still remember the story about if the fact that already committed over here. I need to. Oh, that's almost one Ornithopter built. I don't finally get one. It's one of the hardest to actually build.
Yeah, the progression in that game is just
It's not necessary, but I'll be very honest with you. It is helpful to have that. But the progression, if you have another person play, is fine. I do find more of the issue of it's. I think a lot of people rushed out. I find a lot of people rushed out the stuff. That's what they did. They they decided to rush out getting. I think they all skipped steel and then went straight to aluminum on the server, which is kind of funny. Which, I mean, I can't really fault it. I mean, it makes more sense in reality, but I don't know. Like, half these people, it's like, I mean, I'm starting to see more grandiose, fucking god-awful structures in this game. But, I mean, I like it. That's good, but have one person plays with, you know, besides, you know, you didn't want to play, but it's not a game for everybody. I mean,
yeah. I've uninstalled it at this point. I just dread playing it too much.
I don't know. Like, I dread playing it with in certain parts of the map, which, but then again, what did people really expect from like Conan Exile people? Like, God, like Conan Exiles has a whole story. Like, I enjoy this game because it's the
Like, I don't even want to play Ark anymore. I'm way past that point.
well, Ark legit fucked you. Come on, Ark is one of those games that, let's be clear, Ark is a story. Like, apparently
I told
they.
Deontay, Ark is a game where they got the concepts down right, but they developed it wrong.
Oh, you say they developed it wrong. There's a whole culture to that game. Like,
Yeah, but like I'm saying, like the, it's like one of those games where it's like you love the concepts behind it, like the taming of dinos and shit. The you you get to use your dinos as utility.
yeah,
Like it get those concepts are cool, but
and
what
then
sucks
they
about it is
and
like
then they promised the worst part is they promised a lot of features, but they don't. They either take it away or remove it.
yeah.
Because there's a story recently about the other favorite game that you wanted to play at one point. I'm sure it was Subnautica. Subnautica, apparently, Subnautica 2 isn't going to go into. They just fired a bunch of their devs, and everyone's like, these people have a whole bunch of, like, other stuff around with them. I'm like,
Well, I mean,
well, see,
I
Subnautica
don't really
2
like
is like,
Subnautica.
Subnautica is supposed to have, like, 2 is, like, supposed to have, multiplayer and everything as well.
How many how many years has it been in development?
Yeah, good question. But we're also talking about a game that has how much cut content in it as far as its shit goes. I mean, you can pick on Funcom, you can pick on the people who do Arc. Yeah, that you gotta be a little bit of a masochist to probably suffer through those games. I mean,
3
dude,
years?
dude, apparently the Fallout 76 season, next season, already got leaked or data mined. It goes along with what I was saying with this season of Fallout 76. They fucking knew people were gonna check out. Like, I would be very shocked if people were still. But like Ark has that building aspect, taming dinosaurs, settle PvP. You know, I'm
Yeah,
surprised
it
it.
has the concepts right. It's just like the everything that they develop is wrong. It's It's like that.
Probably. More than anything else.
Like,
I mean, you're all good until the big guild chain gets the big dinosaur, fucks you all over, you know, and you know, it's all good. It's like all like, hey, you know what? It's called, you know, you forget about the other really great survival game. You know what that is? Rust. Good for meme videos, but nothing else. I think it's the only thing about Ark. Ark has a promise. Like, they all have, like, Dune, I mean, I admit it's going to be like that niche builder game. People are going to like... Really? Why the fuck is there a person over here?
Eyes on target.
How the fuck did you get over here? Of all things.
support them.
Shields up. Boom.
I just stumbled onto a local territorial war, and these shits just decided to pop in. I'm like, okay. So you're telling me you're not gonna like see so you gonna see Fantastic like so by the way, are you gonna see Fantastic Four or are you passing?
It's Cape dead. I'm probably gonna pass.
See, I did not even know how Train Your Dragon popped out of the fucking woodwork. You're talking about a movie that was talked about that I'm surprised that they, well, the live action one?
I heard it was good.
Yeah, but it got released. We haven't seen any release notifications for it. And I mean, to be honest, I mean, the last week didn't even feel good.
Enemy found.
Last week didn't feel good.
No, last week, man. Like, I did not feel good. This just last week didn't like. Okay, bear in mind, last week we had what was it? Superman, which was incredibly bland. That everyone, all the cinephiles couldn't even defend it. They still can't defend it to this day. Then, the Fantastic Four came out the other day. But, I don't know. I'm not looking at spoilers, but I'm not anticipating it to be good. Because of Pedro Pascal's bullshit. I'm expecting...
I don't pay attention to what.
Well, the question is, can you separate the artist from the art from the artist?
I usually do.
But hey, let me show you the. I would need your reaction to the Mortal Kombat 2 trailer.
No.
Really? I forget. You don't do that. But you don't like the Mortal Kombat 2 trailer just because? That's not your kind of a film either.
I don't really do Mortal Kombat.
Okay, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. The Mortal Kombat 2 trailer, surprisingly, is, I think they got the concept right. I really do. I think the concept is good. It's a good proof of concept. Yay, for getting more aluminum. I did find the last area in the game. It is pure cancer, by the way. The fight, you think combat, like, it gets really stupid. But it's also really laggy over there. By that one area. Nah, but I'll just be happy when I get my Ornithopter, I can just fly around and do things. But nah, I look at news, it's like, political news has been funny. Like, of course, by the way, Legal Eagle said Trump, he's delighted that MAGA turned on Trump because of the Epstein files. I'm like, I'm like, oh, yeah, that's so much a story there. Oh, by the way, because look, hey, by the way, you do know, you what's your whole take on the? Do you know anything about the payment processors blocking your favorite game genre on Steam?
What's this favorite game genre of mine?
Play to the bit.
What?
I said you can play into the bit.
I'm just curious what my favorite
Yeah,
game genre
you're the
is.
worst.
I don't know.
You don't play into this bit, Will. See, I do this off the
I'm
cuff.
not in a very comedic mood today. I don't know. Like,
It's the H game section.
okay.
Yeah, apparently the payments. Okay, what's your view on the whole payment processor? And apparently it's a feminist group that was funded by a lot of rich people. There's like a whole.
No, they could do literally what I do, which is hide the hentai tag.
Don't say that, okay? Don't use that word, okay? If I'm
Hentai,
streaming.
hentai, hentai, hentai,
I'm
hentai.
streaming.
One word.
Stop it. I'm past the hour mark, but it still fucking shows up on YouTube. Don't.
Bruh.
You can't mention shit. No, but how do you? Okay. So do you think I need to send you that?
Before I started dropping some F bombs.
You know what?
Bundle of stickers.
I know how to do that. Like I know how to get around this stuff. But dude, no. But seriously, are you shocked that? I'm not shocked that they went after it because okay, you are familiar with the whole No Mercy controversy, right?
No mercy. Bro, I don't pay attention to half of the internet shit anymore. Like, there was a time when I used to, like, pay attention to it, but, like, I
Okay,
feel
it was a
happier
game
not.
that was in that genre where a girl gets basically an extreme.
Oh, the no consent shit.
Yeah, got kidnapped, thrown into a thing. Yeah.
Well, they're just playing out women's fantasies. Like, what's wrong with that?
Don't say that. God. Now, that's a terrible joke, but partly true. I'm not kidding. You know, there's a person I was like listening to Arch was playing Barotrauma with. Her whole actual fetish is actually far more weirder. You don't want to know. I'm too.
As long as it's not puppy play. Like,
It's not that bad, but it's okay. It's not
yeah.
that. It's not that
I don't
bad.
abide the furries. Gas the furs is what I say.
I don't know if it's gas the furries, but you are your favorite genre you like to watch or read. But there is something to be said why 50 Shades of Grey was popular.
Mm-hmm.
But the whole thing too, right, about the actual controversy on I could send you Arch's video, you should go over it. It's basically a front organization that has been given money. And it's from Australia. No one's heard of this organization. And their max only had like 991 people visit their website in a month. And it's largely probably YouTubers checking them out or doing others. And
Hang on, I'll get back to you in a second. I got a phone call.
That's what you say. Ugh. No, but what's funny about the thing, and I have to get into it, I have my own, because Arch touched on it first, but it's hit the YouTube spheres first, because I've been doing research of my own into it. But the more that, the common consensus on it, strangely enough, is, what is it? best way to describe it. It goes beyond Sweet Baby Inc. Like Sweet Baby Inc. But here's a funny thing about it. This organization that
Drugs are good.
no, but the organization though that
I got my prescription going.
yes, don't say anything you don't want in public. Not that it
Oh
matters.
shit, you're muted.
The bot. Put it on one meter, not on the other. Oh. Too many tabs. Just don't say anything you don't want ever public. No, you got your drugs. You're good. You got your prescription drugs. No, but it's a weird thing about this organization. No one's ever heard of this organization at all. Like, it's an organization out of Australia. Shocker. Surprise. And then it apparently... They just got bankrolled like 6.5 million out of nowhere. Does that not sound like activist stuff to you? Like no one's ever heard of this and it's like an organization like you would think if you were big someone would know about it, you know?
Yeah, you gotta remind me of my height like that, bruh.
Well, you can't help it. You're short. You're Rey Mysterio. No.
Hopefully I'll get a tall woman so I can fix my future genes.
No, but
Climb that mountain.
no, but seriously, like it's done by a feminist organization that no one's ever heard of before. Tell me if you've ever heard this before. And I'm surprised. Wait till Griffin finds it. You know how like Griffin found out about Sweet Baby Inc? People are finding out about this organization. I remember when we first found out about Sweet Baby Inc. We were like, who are these people, right? You just popped out of someone's anus or some shit? And you're just getting millions of dollars just thrown at your way?
It's a shame though that they kind of got like bullied out of existence because like
well, they're a symptom of a problem. It's the problem itself is usually that
I liked it better when
they have been around a while. Like sensitivity writing has been in the industry for a long time. People act like it's new, but it's a front. But it seemed like it was a front organization for something, anyways. I'm just like, okay, you get gigs, but the thing about it is, what is weird about the Visa and MasterCard take, it's actually a take on the second attempt. Like, conservatives went after, like, what's the best way I can put this in YouTube standards? Went after the adult industry people by going after the payment processes and processors. That's why they put the age restriction on their site, and they were too fucking lazy to have a verification. Not that it matters, you know. Degenerates will they go after the processors, you can regulate it. But it's also not like, remember, conservatives, if anyone, conservatives and liberals have a common enemy, it would be that industry. Because the no
industry is kind of evil, I'm not gonna lie.
No, that is a word you can't say. Don't.
Uh-oh.
It's fine. Just be careful. Filters.
Do you wanted me to just call it the adult industry?
I gotta teach you how to get around YouTube censorship. Fuck.
No, I don't really like.
There's a point. Okay.
YouTuber,
It's fine. It's totally fine. There's just certain words you don't say. You can say stuff, but you can't say it.
Yeah, I know the bundle of sticks word you can't say at all.
You don't say it, let alone your shit gets suppressed. But no, like,
Mm.
but tell me if you've heard this before. An organization, political, comes out of nowhere, becomes suddenly really big, backed by millions of dollars, and they shame people. You've heard that.
Sounds based.
You've heard that before, right?
Yeah.
Like Black Lives Matter before it. They're just getting rich donations.
Yeah, but if it's bullying a certain industry, I don't really have an issue.
Well, I mean, the adult game industry, you and I have both joked about it. I jokingly say it's your favorite. To me, I just open that up on Steam and I'm like, oh.
Yeah, it's my favorite industry to kill.
No, that's a tag. No one pays attention to that stupid tag. Right? Literally nobody. I mean,
I
no
just
one.
hated it that it kept getting into my feed. It's so.
I
bad
think it
all the
always
time.
gets into people's feeds. That's the
Yeah,
one.
but like, if you filter it out, it stops all
I
that shit.
mentally filter that shit out. I'm just like, okay.
Like, let me see.
No, your filters, I've seen it. You're like, for God's sakes, you hate Souls likes. Good luck finding any games in the future.
That's the thing.
Come
like,
on.
I didn't
But
know
you,
Stellar Blade would get like filtered out because of that.
bro,
Like, holy shit,
they're
that's
gonna
annoying.
call Fallen Feather a fucking Souls like.
I know. I
God,
really can't. I have to now just like look at hack and slashes and just
just look at it.
the souls like or not.
Is it a Souls like? No.
What do we have in the Steam store now? Let's see. Ooh, Evil West is discounted. That's actually a good deal. That game was fun.
I mean, yeah, it's not a bad game, no.
It wasn't Game of the Year, but it reminded me like old Xbox console games.
I think someone actually said about Red Dead. I think people have said with Rockstar, they've talked about Red Dead being potentially like Red Dead Redemption 2 is potentially a sign of things to come. Like, but I've also said in reality, I think GTA is going to be the safest game ever. I really think it's going to be safe.
They got some of that woke shit in though.
It's going to be safe. Here's the other conversation. I had this conversation the other day. It goes along the lines of like this. I said, it doesn't matter if it's a kind of woke game filled with DEI. People are going to play it. But also, I said, when was it written?
In the modern day, where everything sucks now.
When was the main writing for GTA done? If the main writing for GTA was done possibly within the last height of Black Lives Matter / current era, that game's cooked. There's nothing to it. Writing or plot wise, you're going to get strong female protagonists.
Hey! Don't disrespect their culture.
I'm sorry, what? Yeah, you ever asked an actual black person, Ted, about if they like their depictions? Like, even LG was like, yeah, here's your cultural depictions. Robin Hood. Congratulations. Have fun.
Yeah, it painted such a good image.
Have
of, like,
fun!
black
Ironheart!
and,
Have fun!
The PlayStation Black People Stealing Shit game painted such a good image.
Oh, yes, no. But the funniest part,
I think my favorite one was the one where they go into the museum and steal shit. Like,
was a game. I actually forgot about the whole looting game. I really did. God, that that game was released around the time what Substance 1 was released. If
Yeah,
I
I don't know.
if I recall, it was around Substance.
I'm just like saying like video games is cooked. Like we we literally had we were like
We were.
we avoided the cataclysm of the movie industry only for everybody to move into the video game industry, and then the video game industry started
So why
popping
do
out
you
of
think?
that slump.
But on a serious note, why do you think like the movie game pandemic became an issue with like Uncharted and like what is it, Last of Us, Death Stranding? Kojima's always wanted to direct movies, but he could never really get into directing
Mm,
movies. Neil Druckmann wanted to direct movies, could never get in there, but he could get into the gaming industry.
yeah, sucks to suck.
And it's a controversial take. The people who wanted to get into the gaming industry were failed movie producers.
I mean, that's not a lie. The
Uh,
movie industry is full of people that like
they
don't want.
were, they wanted to be there.
You just got snobs in the movie industry.
Well, to be fair, then you also get the people who have been there a while and people who think like Perry, who was it? God. It's like people talk about Sinners, right? They. Oh.
Sinners.
Oh, you don't know about Sinners. Dude, Sinners is one of that film that is. Okay. I gotta get myself out of here.
Sounds like a Jesus film, but I have doubts.
No, it's not a Jesus film. It's a weird film that has such a strange genre mix. Cinephiles love it, but they also realize that I don't even know how to describe it. Set in a, it's like set in a older era, like the 20s. It has to deal with like jazz. But there's like a vampire, but he's not a he's like a vampire, but he's not a vampire.
This already sounds like ass.
There's two brother. It's like there's like it plays into the stereotype of black people sold their souls to play like play the blues and jazz and shit.
Well, they did. That's why we have hood culture.
Okay, that's terrible. But
They,
no.
they they had one chance to make good music, and they sold their soul for it.
No, but it goes along the lines of it has the weird thing of he's a vampire or the devil and he has to be let in, but it's also an allegory on like he has to learn and deal with his father because it's like set in the 20s. But it's such the weirdest film when it comes to
That's
like,
how you know that shit is ass. Is like when it's like dad problems.
well, it goes off the idea his dad is also, it's just so such the weirdest film. I can't even describe it at the moment. I have to like, it's like one of those things you see people respond about it, but it's just such a strange film. But it's not a terrible depiction of like African American culture at the time or black before pre-modern black culture, but it's not a, white people see something different in it and then black people see something different. You see a Spike Lee film at its height. You know what I mean? It's like a Spike Lee film. So you don't know about that era. But it's also just the weirdest thing in the world when it comes to like judging what it is. Some people like it. Some people are like, what the fuck did I watch? I mean, like, Superman has the issue different. I mean,
Superman just has the issue of being a gape movie.
well, according to you, you don't like cape movies, but you don't even like novel movies. What are we on about?
The only ones I liked is Man of Steel and Dark Knight, and those just have an edgy tone to it. Like you wouldn't even know if it's a cape shit movie until you like see, like if you didn't know anything about Batman, you didn't know anything about Superman,
Uh-huh.
you could interpret that movie as a non-cape shit movie because you wouldn't even know it without like the popular like
See, the
references.
good part about you is you're a normie. You kind of don't know the culture, but like some people like it. Now, a lot of people have the issues. Like I liked, I liked Matt Reeves' Batman, like what he did with it. Some people don't like that because Batman's not being Batman and kicking people's ass. Like it's too noir. And Batman 2 has been so tied up in fucking development hell, they have no idea. It's not going to even play
I
into.
refuse to watch a Batman movie that's in the same universe as that Joker movie.
It's not in the Joker movie, so good luck.
Isn't the Joker movie the had the Batman that parents died at the end?
But it's not Robert Patterson's Batman. The Batman is a different universe entirely.
Okay.
It's more noir Batman. It's like a. The problem with like the Joker is not even a Batman film.
It's a horrible film. That's
Okay,
bad.
okay, the first Joker is different than the second Joker.
Both of them are horrible.
Okay, the second one, not indefensible. Okay? Second
Not
one,
indefensible. That's a double negative.
second, there's no defense you can make to the second one. Ever.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
No, that is bad. That's a sequel that should have. The
But that
first.
first one was bad too. I will not. I do not.
Really?
Did not like it. Yeah.
Of course. Okay, what did you not like about Joker?
Mental illness.
So,
And it's boring as shit. So there.
boring as shit, right? And not the other?
An over focus on mental illness and it was boring as shit. The only exciting moment in that movie was the fact that he shoots the guy at the end, and you're like, thank God, finally something's happening, and then it ends. Like that's not fun. Not a fun movie to watch.
So, not fun to
And,
watch.
and people are like, oh my God, this character's relatable. But
Okay.
a
No
mentally ill
one
psychopath
said that.
is
No
really
one
not
really said that.
relatable.
No. Okay, no one really said that. I think the first Joker was actually good. I think the only reason it had any good props to it was the fact it was different. It's kind of like a weird origin story on an Elseworlds Joker. So it could be good, but at the same time, it's because there's no Batman there, and it's like he's really insane. But at the same time, it is also it got turned in. But it also got turned into Incel the movie, so that was also not good. Like
Shit, incels would make a more entertaining movie than that.
really,
Yeah.
God,
Just make a movie.
let me introduce. Let no,
There we go.
no. Let me introduce you to what is it? Chainsaw Man.
No.
What?
I refuse.
What? You
I'm
won't?
not watching Chainsaw Man.
Chainsaw? What the fuck's wrong with you? You don't even know what it is.
That shit corny as hell, bro.
Oh god.
Like literally the only reason people like it is there's comedic scenes that people actually
Okay, I don't like
laugh
the.
out
I
loud.
don't
That's
like
funny.
the. Fuck. two fucking things with shield penetration. Jesus. Fuck, I hate snipers.
Like, Chainsaw Man is the very definition of this is why people connect autism to anime. Alright. Go.
I love it when I only ever die in this game when I die to greed. I get greedy.
Unlucky. But yeah, Chainsaw Man is just like one of those animes that came out when I was on the way out of anime.
Okay,
And
the
it just
mangas were... It was more of a manga before it got popular, so... The problem is it has
I know.
both incels and femcels.
Yeah, the modern anime audience, right?
What the fuck did they change, man? In the cer-
Uh-oh. Just having problems.
There's just some horrendous lag nearby. I am not the big... I said this yesterday, I wasn't going to delete this gear that I died in. I'm probably am going to delete it because I don't want to repair it. And this always happens every fucking time I'm in like a crucial moment when I'm trying to build something.
Why do they have things attack you while you're building?
No, it just sucks to replace fucking high-end armor when you are trying to build like fucking ornithopters or something. Like, it wouldn't be a fucking problem if I wasn't in the process of building a damn ornithopters. Like, if it weren't for that, because I have to replace all the damn spiced stuff. And you don't get replacement as one for one whenever you dismantle something. And it's the market is too expensive on certain items. So you get it, you can get the plans cheap, but dying like fucking stupidly to things. And whenever you die, whatever the fuck you carry loses like, I think it's like random shit. Or loses like 10% of its... It just loses like things. I'm irritated.
Sounds like a jar.
No, it's stupid. It's just, it's supposed to be the penalty for fucking death. Honestly, it's just the penalty for death. That's all it is. It has one of the dumbest death penalties of the fucking games. Of the games I've played. I'm just annoyed. It's like, I just... came up here. I'm near the region, and I just look at all my. It just suddenly fucking lagged. I saw literally an invisible ornithopter come through
I
here.
finished Dark Age, by the way, on the Red Rising series, so all I have left is Lightbringer.
Nice.
Once I get Lightbringer out of the way, I should probably finish up Malzahn and then jump on to
But if worse comes to worse, now
Ornithoper.
you can start. Can't you start the? No, you need to start the Foundation series. Oh,
Foundation.
no, don't put that on a read list later on. Isaac Asimov.
I pulled it up. Series of short stories and novellas.
Mm-hmm. Nope.
Oh,
It's
that sounds based.
it's a con.
A
It's
Roman Empire style book.
yeah.
Yeah, that sounds cool. I'd fuck with that. Which book would I start with though?
I think
Prelude to
it's an
Foundation.
old. It's okay.
So Prelude to Foundation is the
Because
author.
it goes along the idea. If I didn't know if I had myself muted on my stream the other day,
I got another healthcare call. 1 second.
I like was talking about this yesterday because there's like really. I wish the fucking back end of this system would not like Battle Eye decides at some point to take the back end of your system and fuck it over. Like it fragments it just to fragment it. I don't want to go back into Destiny. I don't want to go back into Destiny 2. I really don't.
All right, sorry about that.
Here's one thing I hate. I just want fucking all kernel level anti cheat to die. Like I just want it to die.
It's not that big of a deal. Like it it sucks, sure, but at the same time, it's just the reality of the world. So it's like you can't
No,
really.
if it fucks up the back end of your shit just because it doesn't work in Destiny 2. There's a reason why Destiny 2 has like performance issues. There's a reason like here. Like I've caught
It has performance issues because developers don't optimize their game properly. Like half of the anti-cheat issues people have is like basically
it just
developers not
consumes every
optimizing
bit
their
of
stuff right.
resource you ever have.
Yeah, it's not supposed to if they set it up properly.
I think what they finally learned about, I think Ubisoft finally learned about, they finally got their EAC to where it doesn't eat up a bunch of resources, that optimizes it. Like, this
Hmm.
game uses BattleEye. Like, for some bizarre reason, it just builds up a cache. And it's getting worse with certain
Yep.
updates where doesn't give back that cash stuff, and you just die.
I don't
It's the
like.
word. It's kind of in that realm. Like, let's say you play Ark or anything.
I don't blame anti-cheat. I'd blame the developers who don't know how to properly use it.
Well, EAC is not necessarily a problem. It's just who codes it and who uses it.
Yeah. Like, I know Hunt Showdown has EAC, and I never had issues with it, so I know that they can literally do it right, but it's like these developers don't know how to, it's like this is like their first program every time. They're learning just so that they can, you know, get the work done and then not actually comprehend what they're developing and how they're developing and optimizing it so it's not running like shit.
One reason why I'm not too thrilled, I don't want to get into Deep Desert, not particularly. Like, I don't want to get into Deep Desert because Deep Desert has problems where it's like I knew there was an ornithopter, literally an invisible ornithopter. Somebody came in and landed in my area and then took off. He just came up here for the same reason I came up here because I have this aluminum and I have to go back down. But he came up there for the spiced aluminum. Low and goddamn old.
And you're the one still playing that game.
I'm playing it for the time. I'm playing it for the time being. It worked its way into my pantheon. And you're over there playing Minecraft.
Bro, Minecraft's fun. I've just been building and shit.
Well, that's what they all say.
Well, that's what I'm doing. Like,
At least it's a lot better than playing Roblox.
I can't stand Roblox.
What?
Roblox is ass.
Really?
Yeah.
You just don't have
Overrated garbage.
you don't have taste in games.
What's describe Roblox as a taste? Like, what am I missing out on?
It's wonderful. It has nice social interactions. I can say
Yeah,
it.
I can get pedophile. I can get a pedophile to reach out.
Oh god, there is
Bed.
such a bad side to that game. Some people need to be glad they never fucking know it. There's a whole YouTube genre devoted to
Trust me, guys.
creeps in that
too.
game. No. Okay. What has a worse reputation of these two games, you think? VR chat or Roblox?
VR chat? That's a good one.
What do you mean that's a good one?
There's so many people that are so fake on VR chat and they lie about who they are.
It's not that they lie about who they are on VR chat. That's also infested with shit.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know the pedophile level, but I can imagine it. Because if people are already complicit in lying about, you know, about what they did and stories and stuff, like, you know,
I think
they're might be
Roblox.
great.
I don't know what's worse, VR chat or Roblox when it comes to that. To be honest, they're both one and the same. Little do you know. That's why I say you don't know what's worse.
Still alive, are you?
I literally don't, because I try and avoid both.
I mean, you can think that, you know, you just You just look at it like you just don't play. You play the. That's like the difference between when children play Minecraft versus people who play like. Then children play it. Adults build actual buildings.
Pretty much,
Children,
yeah.
children like. I think it's like a server, like an adult Minecraft server. It shows like what they built. Like a guy like built like a legit like flying battleship or something like that.
Yeah,
And
like
then they show like what kids build. Like people build like multiple years. They build like Taj Mahals and things.
hmm,
I have 16,000 blocks or 16 million blocks on this server. Yeah, can imagine. You load in, the server seizes up, you know?
that's as if they keep making machines that lag out the server.
They make machines that lag out the server, or the server lags itself out.
Because the server can handle a bunch of blocks, like it's designed to. What it doesn't handle well is people keep loading chunks that are not supposed to be active. So like, say you're away from this certain chunk that you want it to run perpetually.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna rig it so it's constantly running, and do that 50 more times. Now you got like 50 chunks that are active at all times, slowing down the server.
Then it loads the data, and then it doesn't.
Hmm? They do that so that they can constantly like have it farm. And Minecraft was never designed to behave like that.
Minecraft was not ever designed to be like perpetually done.
No, just like perpetually active.
Well, it's kind of
Like,
like here, like Dune, they do refresh the server every day, do or die, and I think that's fine. Like, I have no issues with that. I just sometimes hate it's the middle of the damn day when they do it. I mean, it's at least better than companies that don't fucking do server maintenance at all. You know?
mm,
I mean, they at least kick their version of getting the bots out of this fucking game is making them relog all the time. The problem is, this kinda has that curse, like, whatever the fuck they did recently to this game, parts of this game run like pea soup. And I think it's certain times a day too, like the week. Like other times it runs like smooth as butter, you know, the shit. Then other times it's just getting near somebody. Like I hear like a fucking thopter. Like how is that like I hear like a fucking ornithopter? It's like the times I randomly die like to just random stuff that I shouldn't die by, it's usually bigger, you know? That's usually what it is. I mean, are you not going to get Borderlands 4, by the way?
if it's good.
If it's good. But what if it's just Tiny Tina's Wonderland? Are you going to get it?
No.
Now, see, I asked this of somebody. The same guy as I was like, it's Borderlands. I go, but what if it's not just Borderlands? It's a knockoff of Borderlands.
Well, Borderlands was good when it was obnoxious with its humor, but
I
it's
mean,
obnoxious with its humor these days.
I don't know. Like, you gotta see, when does a game franchise fall off, right? You know, that's what you gotta realize. I mean, it's as I've said to people. You can only rehash Mortal Kombat or literally, what is it, like Mortal Kombat or Resident Evil, like so much. It's like, yeah, we're so the same person, like they're giving the person crap on the Ghost of Yotai thing currently. She's been in a bunch of stuff. It's the same person who took over being Anna Bray, basically.
Yeah.
She's they call her like fat, frumpy, whatever else, and that's partly the case. It's true. But at the same time, it's just people ask themselves honestly about Mortal Kombat as well. Like we're on like reboot 15 of it or some shit.
Yeah, they're complaining about the trans girl, right?
No, she's not trans. She's a non-binary Asian, which is she's an obnoxious cow.
That-
She decided to become an obnoxious cow. Is what happened. Don't become an obnoxious cow for no reason.
What's the name of the actress?
Oh, can't think of it off the top of my head. Bad with names. Just look up Ghost of Yotai. She just decided to become an obnoxious cow, and people are shocked that they don't want to deal with her.
Which is character is she acting?
What? Which one?
Yeah.
The main one. I mean, people are like,
I don't know Mortal Kombat though.
she was red one. No, she's not acting. It's not the one that she was acting. It was she was, but she's kind of that person who's been the it girl that's been in the industry a while. If that makes sense. She's been that.
She gets a lot of popular roles.
Yeah, because she was the one that was Anna Bray in the relaunch of.
Because people were talking about.
No, the interstellar chick is the one getting the roles. She's playing Jade in the new Mortal Kombat film.
Patty Gabriel.
Yeah, her. She doesn't look like Jade at all. But she naturally has like short hair though. Is the thing. She has that look. She naturally has really short hair. Or the alopecia, so she basically shaves it off. And it's just she does not fit Jade at all. Like if
I mean, you gotta accept that at this point, Hollywood's not going to represent characters properly because they just it works to their agenda that they don't try.
really,
Yeah.
can I point to you the other ones that work?
I'm saying that it's in their interest not to try. Not that
Well, I think
they
it's the ones they
try all
go
the time.
for. But bear in mind, we're talking about Mortal Kombat here, right? We're talking about Mortal Kombat. I mean, are we really expecting Mortal Kombat to be the fucking greatest ever? No. Considering I grew up on the original.
I don't know. I'm just cynical towards this shit. Like, I don't really watch movies anymore.
I don't
They're all
watch.
ass.
Well, to be honest, it's like How to Train Your Dragon. They actually caught blowback on the
You
casting.
know,
They
the
actually caught.
only
They actually caught blowback because it was supposed to be like they were gonna choose like a black girl to be like a Viking or something like that, and then
bruh,
she didn't fit the role at all, and then they're like, well, you can't be doing this, and then like. And it's already a weird story. Then they recast or changed up the story, and it turned out, I guess, they get rewarded. You know,
yeah,
if you get rewarded, I mean, it's like the Sonic film. The first time we saw the Sonic film, the Sonic looked horrible, and then we bitched. They go, that doesn't look like Sonic, right? You know, doesn't look like
yeah. I just
Sonic.
never really cared though in the first place for me.
What?
The Sonic shit,
What, the
like,
first Sonic that they showed?
yeah, everybody was complaining about it. And I just didn't care. Like,
I think it was the problem that the CGI was that atrocious.
I get that, but it's like this is like a shitty kids movie, so who actually gives a fuck?
Wow. You forget. You forget. People of all ages like Sonic.
No, only the autistic people like Sonic.
You said it, I didn't. You being autistic yourself.
Bro, when the autistic kid at my workplace was like, let's all go do Sonic karaoke, I was like, kill me now.
What?
I didn't even know they had a Sonic karaoke, but it would be an autistic kid to know. Like,
That's the joke about Sonic. Is it? Don't you know this?
no, because
Don't
I
you
don't
know
know.
it's a joke about Sonic? What?
All I know is that autism is linked to Sonic, and it will never be separated.
It's why autism is linked to Sonic, and you're gonna be like, huh? That's actually why I joke with certain people. I go, It's autism. Don't you have autism? Good. Do you like Sonic?"
Mm-hmm.
And and sometimes it's the
No
most.
wonder
They'll
Sonic.
literally go and I've had the person jokingly tell me to go fuck myself. I'm like,
You know,
you
no
asked for
wonder
that.
Sonic is
You asked for that one.
Sonic is one of the most autistic kind of video game franchises that you know that they're gonna put no effort into because their fan base will buy all the products anyways.
Hmm, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna say this. Do you actually think that people don't like quality? It's kind of. We're not talking like, yeah, they're. I mean, okay, Sonic. Okay, Sonic has the ADHD feel to it. I think that's why it was popular at some point. But, like, it rings more with autistic people, but I don't know. The. But you gotta blame people. Autism is also the reason why. It's like behind every, I hate to say this, behind every damn like major shit in the modern era has been negative as well. I bet it's about autism. Like I've seen, oh, you're socially awkward. You had autism. You just don't know how to manage yourself.
Yeah, let's focus on our bad attributes rather than look at what we're good at. That's like literally modern day.
Have you not seen that? You're autistic. You're supposed to be spectrum yourself. Don't you notice? You're supposed to be special. Focus on all the negative traits that make you look like shit.
That's why I don't really buy into it anymore. It's like, if I'm supposed to be on the spectrum and I see people acting more autistic than me that's not, then they don't know shit about what's on the spectrum or not.
Yeah, it's cool they don't know. It's cool. It's very crackpotty science.
Yeah, well, it is crackpot science.
I mean, what are we on about at this point?
And it's like,
Oh, and I want to.
can you even lose
Can
autism?
can
Because
can
like
you? No, that's
they
why
actually
there's
can.
actually no. There's actually the thing. Why I've said it for years. Autism needs to be reclassified as a developmental disorder, not an actual mental disorder.
A mental state rather than a disorder.
It's an actual birth like defect than anything else.
I don't know about that.
I think it's like, and what's funny is it's like modern day ADHD. What are you on about? Like it's the closest you get to it.
I just like think when it comes down to it, like most people, I don't know, they act like autism isn't like something someone can work around, and you can. So that's like the big one for me about it.
You mean it's what's more debilitating, so to speak. Like quite honestly, if and I do say if the concept is okay. Like I've seen people go, "Oh, I'm autistic. That's why I don't pick up on cues." We just sometimes call that being a blind dumbass. You know,
Hmm.
some people just don't pick up on cues. You know,
Yeah.
that's just social. Like, do you know how many people do you see come when you're where your job come through the drive-through or come out wherever you go, look like they could get hit in traffic because they don't pay attention to their shit.
Well, it's worse now than anything because like people just hand me the card and not even look at me.
God, you're not even
And
human no more. God, thanks.
then like there's also the people who will literally watch you. You do the entire order, and then they ask for something after everything's said and done, and it's like, well, you didn't you weren't charged for this. Like, what do
Yeah.
you what do you want at that point? Like, you I'm the right thing to do is to charge you for it, because like if you're gonna ask me last second and you didn't pay for it, I might as well still charge you. But like, we want to be lazy at that point and just like make them move along on their
No,
way
you
so you
just
don't
need to
have to
be
deal with
like
them
you just need
anymore.
to be like Matt Jarbo and DoorDash. You know what if I told you, even you okay, have you heard the tragic tale of Darth Jarbo or Boulder Boy?
Nope, I don't think that I want to from the sound of it.
Matt Jarbo. Has Griffin never talked about him?
Mm,
Never?
no, not really. No.
It's kind of the meme. Like Gay Beans came into my chat thinking, "Oh, this random person owned you." I'm like, the dude wasn't even paying attention to. He literally wasn't even paying attention to like his section of the fucking internet, dude. Like, come on, you're gonna tell me he's like paying attention? I'm like, he can barely pay attention to himself because he's over here arguing with Snyder Bros because he has like that brain rot cancer. I'm like, well,
Snyder.
oh, Snyder Bros. No, no, over here arguing. And apparently, Gay Beans came and bothered me. That means he's basically planning something.
What does he have against Zack Snyder?
Oh, you don't know. Snyderverse people have a tendency to be very obsessive and other problems. Yeah, you can't be normal. I don't even know why. So, and I'm waiting to see because I know Gay Beans tried to come into my shit, and I know if he only ever bothers me because he's planning something, he's the worst at gay ops ever. I may have to actually address him. But then again, he tucks his tail every time I remind him he gets cucked by his wife. So it's okay. It's not.
Well, that's most internet discussions at this point. Is like
Nah.
basically let me shadow box the people I'm not arguing with, draw
And
in the fuck out of what people
and
say.
then what's the other half we find? We want to prove a point, and you got owned by somebody, and he
Yeah,
doesn't. And the
like
greatest part is he's a gay liberal Australian who literally, if I show when I do my stream with Sorter, I'm gonna have to show his recent updates on Twitter where he shows a man. Okay, bear in mind, Stray Beans is happily married and has a child, right?
allegedly.
Well, that's if his child is his. Okay, let's be clear. But
If you know, you know.
if you know, you know, and the problem is he's happily married, right? So if a person's happy in a relationship, do you ever see when they're miserable? If they act like a miserable Karen online, do you think that they are happy? Do you believe them and go, I'm happy? No, you're miserable.
I mean, if you're online, you obviously don't have something going on in your real life. That's like the truth of it.
Do you mean if you're just on? It's like the people who are terminally online. They're like,
Yeah.
we don't. They're the same people who go, I'm healthy. There's nothing wrong with me. There's nothing wrong at all. You come and they lift their shirts up, or they accidentally see like a pants leg raised, and you realize they're a fucking
That's another thing that annoys the fuck
they're
out of
like
me
a
on
cutter.
the
They're
internet.
you realize they're a fucking Sorry for people who see this later on. You realize they're a massive cutter, dude. Yeah, no. I'm like, yeah, you can just screw off with that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, yeah, tell me you're miserable. Show me you're not miserable without telling me. You know? Yeah, no. Gay Beans is gay. Like, I bet I can go check Twitter and he's probably said something. His pattern of behavior precedes him. You know? Look, honestly, you watch Griffin. I used to watch Griffin more often than not. But I'm like, you can't be this stupid.
I mean, I just like his content because of it's just down to earth. Like all these YouTubers have a stick up their ass now.
It depends what sector. Honestly, it depends what sector.
I mean, we got the Karen um moral patrol in the gaming
Oh,
sector
I was
now.
gonna have to ask you. Chaos Dwarves are coming to Age of Sigmar. You should be happy.
Okay, bet. I guess I don't know. I don't really play Age of Sigmar, so
Well, you
so
are a dwarf fan.
I am a dwarf fan, but like at this point, I like Total War more than I like the board game proper. It's
Well,
better
true.
and less
True.
costly. You save like despite how expensive Total War is, you save so much money compared to the tabletop.
So, what does. I want your. Okay. Your opinion. Like, do you. When you think of a dwarf, what do you think of?
mm, a short, stout man. I don't know.
Let me see if I can
Like
find you.
Tolkien-esque dwarf. I don't know.
So the chaos, they don't call them chaos dwarves. Now, what's funny is they show them. It's okay. Do dwarves need to have beards?
Uh, Warhammer has proven that they don't need beards, but they have to like they have to basically have a reason to, like Slayer dwarfs.
Well, those just have the dyke side head shapes.
Yeah, but they're supposed to shave their beards because they dishonored their family or whatever. Like it makes sense for them.
I mean, they say the side of their heads.
Don't they also shave their beards sometimes?
No, they braid it. That's why the whole. I gotta find it because apparently it just happened. They just showed it. The Hashit forces, but they haven't.
Oh no, if their beard gets shaved, then they become Slayer dwarves. That's what it was. So it's like within the realm of possibility.
There you go. I gotta. I just. I want. I gotta see your opinion. I want your opinion on these chaos dwarves. They're not chaos dwarves. I'm gonna send you the thing and go look at the article. How do you feel as a dwarf person? Do these look like chaos dwarves to you? You like to
This
you
is Age of Sigmar, right?
Yes, this is Age of Sigmar. Yes.
That's a very big importance because everything's changed up in Age of
Well, the
Sigmar.
problem with
So,
Age of Sigmar, I think so even Arch tried to point this out, is uh they're too grandiose.
exactly, like
It's way overdone.
I like fantasy more than Age of Sigmar for that reason, but like I won't deny that Age of
So,
Sigmar
you
has
know,
a good
actually, the
style.
problem that I've seen, the common criticism, even the simps that can't defend Age of Sigmar, why does the fire on the Chaos Dwarves, why is it green? Not fire?
Because something's wrong with the fire. I can get behind that.
And then you see their actual, like, main person, who the leader is. Like, apparently, all Chaos dwarves can practice magic, apparently.
Yeah.
And then you look at the one and they don't turn to stone or something. Oh, there's also, so they call them Hellsmiths of Hashut, which is funny, as we've said they've been in Age of Sigmar forever, because they're the ones making the weapons for chaos.
Most of these kind of flavor pass for me.
Are they flavor pass for you, or they don't look like?
If I ever played a video game called an Age of Sigmar video game, I wouldn't be upset about these. It's just Age of Sigmar being Age of Sigmar.
Okay. Is that the thing? It's just Age of Sigmar?
Yeah, because like this runs alongside with the Stormcast Eternals for me. Like on the same like level of like, you know, grandioseness, I guess.
Well,
That's
it's like they
how Age
take
of Sigmar
one.
operates.
It's literally like if you ever look at like
Like the one character
the
I
same.
don't like
If you
is
ever
this one
okay,
gunner.
okay, if you look
These
at,
beardless gunners are kind of weird.
well, technically there's no. If you look at like Sigmarines, Sigmarines aren't Space Marines.
They basically are, but like, you know, they'll try and make it different so it fits.
Because you also had the really early chunky, the chunky ones
Hmm?
as well. That's why it's strange. A lot of people don't understand around the original Age of Sigmar. Like, Age of Sigmar literally is like the setting where, like, you can't. Okay, you notice you can't see the beard. Arch even said they don't look like Chaos Dwarves. Like, but it's
See,
also the person who did the paint job for them didn't do them well. Like, even the guy who was like, he loves Warhammer Fantasy, right? He's like, okay, paint it as flames. Why does it look like warp fire? Hmm.
I don't really have an issue with it. The only thing is the beardless dwarves kind of look weird to me, but like that's about it.
Oh, you don't like the beardless dwarves.
Yeah, like like it doesn't even have like doesn't really fit. But like
No, it's
the
just
green flame does not bother me.
that, but that's a
Usually
color
that's a
scheme they
corrupted
went.
thing.
You think it's a corrupted thing, or do you think it's because, well, Skaven? They're not really Skaven. That's the thing.
I agree with that, but like you can you can pull it off and make it work. Like I could see, I can see it.
Well, yeah, people are like, okay, yes, you trap demons in it, but it's also because GW did choose kind of an atrocious painting scheme to showcase it.
Not the best job. I'm just like I think it works. It's just like you know, like
But
I'm like less looking at the colors and more looking at like the models themselves. And I think the models themselves have a flavor pass for me.
do you think it's because it's not high fantasy, or do you think the other?
Well, I would say it's high fantasy.
It just looks like somebody, like when I see AOS, the only reason I think I ever got into it, besides it's another system, it's just it looks like the definition of that system where someone didn't know when to stop.
Well, it's like basically we have no we, we're 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 doing bad business practices in fantasy, and it's making fantasy less popular. So let's nuke fantasy and
Well,
replace
okay,
it with
there's the
something
argument.
that's
Okay,
more
the argument,
Warhammer like.
the argument about the old world, why the old world died. I mean, it was eventually going to die anyways. Fun fact, because the Eye of Chaos kept fucking the Chaos poles kept getting bigger.
Yeah, but you can technically freeze the time of the setting. That's what Warhammer does a lot. It's just
But
like
the
freeze
problem
things that
with
never
okay,
perpetually
the
change.
problem with Warhammer with AOS in general is not the setting now as much as the models. Like they redid Slanesh, right? The how Slanesh looks, the stuff. Literally, like in the lore, they actually captured Slanesh,
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
and I'm just saying this for sake of people watching it, so they're not lost. And in the setting, force like the reason why the elves like okay, so the end of well, despite what people say about the end times, which was executed very horribly, okay, no one's gonna defend that, is the fact that Teclis and the other one that survived, or Tyrion, basically sucked the soul has been trying to suck the souls out of Slanesh's stomach. And that's why you
Yep.
have all the weird fucked up elves.
I don't like the elves now. They
Like
don't look
all
right.
the elves are all screwed up looking. Like, and apparently he's such a bad dad to everybody, to half the elves. The I think it's like why the Identith the kin want to hide from him. They look like weird sea elves. Like
It's like they it's like someone played Ambinar and was like, shit, all these fucked up elves, let's put them in our setting. Ambinar's got that
It's
too.
all that mutated. They have that mutated look, right? It's
Mm-hmm.
definitely it's a
The
weird.
Ambinar fucked up elves.
And then the
Like,
problem is it's the design. Why no one disagrees that some of the war bands look really, really good for the setting. It's just someone takes it to like an extreme. You know, and you
that's
can't
AOS though. Like, that's AOS's entire design. I don't like AOS, but like that's very fitting for AOS. Is all I can say.
taking it to a grandiose what is it
Yeah.
finale or whatever.
Like they want that for AOS. Like I don't have an issue with AOS being AOS, really.
No, there's certain stuff in AOS which is beautiful as a game, like the leader guy. So, what do you think of like the leader? Do you think like the leader on the bull is too much? By the way, on the chaos, not chaos dwarf, the legendary
Nah,
hero,
he looked good.
right?
He looked good.
Yeah, but the rest of the range, like I don't understand why they did the range the way they did the range.
Yeah, that the beardless range characters is kind of gay to me. I'm sorry.
What?
Some of the range units being beardless.
Yeah, they people, and I've seen people because part of the thing with chaos dwarves are they're supposed to be that Assyrian look. They have the Persian or like literally one guy like he could.
Well, the dwarves actually have some Persian words in their language. Interestingly enough.
What they have the ones.
Yeah, they have Persian wordings for they have Persian words in their language. Is it it's like
Yeah, it's kind of like Dune. People don't realize in Dune. I have to explain this to you. The Fremen are literally designed to be like he took Lawrence of Arabia.
mhm.
Is what he did. They're meant to be like this.
Yeah.
Hey, I finally got a
Oh,
fucking ornithopter. I'm happy. Like a proud dad. I just wish this. Do you know the only reason people have ornithopters early on is because they worked as teams and they worked in other parts of the map? But this is possible solo. But my god, the thing about maintaining an ornithopter is about the ability to replace it. Is the thing. Quite honestly.
well, yeah.
Like everything in this game, but it's the very early Fallout. And also redesigning a fucking house so you could take off constantly in it. Like I've
Well,
seen. Hmm?
that's the whole thing about the this that game. It's just like it's a bunch of chores. So
To you, yes. But to some people, you knew you were signing up for Age of Conan if you didn't know. You know, it's like I think overall they got the flavor of the game good. You know, it's good on that regard, but in reality, it's also nice to have your own. Let's see how derpy this damn thing handles. Ah. Yeah, that's funny. It is definitely. Well, the problem with outside the boosters, right? So apparently you're just supposed to glide. Nope. That was my bad.
Uh-oh.
Flying in this game. Like, if you get high enough, you're supposed to be able to glide. That's what apparently Vulture is. So you don't use up the engine power, you just glide. But this is the fastest way to get anything around, basically.
I don't doubt it.
Like, it's definitely that realm of, like, if you're high enough, you can just glide. But it's also designing an entire house that you can land one of these in, because the carryall is literally the size of, like, a battle cruiser and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I think the carryall is literal. Okay, a carryall, I would have to take the entire roof off this place to do it. Like, I think I've seen a carryall. It is literally the size of this. But I have seen that people will be able to do it that way. Oh god, how badly did I ding it? I mean, it is a better way to get around. I'm just scared. I'm actually just sometimes scared to see what I do. Eh. Yeah, see, you need the other perks that leave it one's good. At least there's actually other perks that allow you to fly around, and it's not like the vehicles degrade as quickly. Well, there's one ornithopter. I need a couple of more. Need one more Manther base. Now, only imagine the bigger clans and the assholes in the deep desert that lose these like they're popcorn. Ugh. Imagine that one. No, but what's funny is every time at least Gabe Beanson bothers me, he's been planning something on Twitter.
Well,
Yeah.
that's Twitter warriors for you. They gotta
He,
rep
he,
their
he is doing something. He doesn't come to my doorstep for no reason. I know him too well. He doesn't come to my doorstep because he knows he's going to get punched in the face. But
Nah, nah, he just loves you, bro. He's very
no,
nice.
no, 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 no. He has a humiliation fetish. Let's get this right. How many liberals have you ever seen that have humiliation fetishes? Oof.
I don't know. Like, I know. I don't keep track of people's fetishes. I rather not focus on the degeneracy of an individual.
As of 54 minutes ago, another filth owned.
thing is most of these people need to get off the internet.
True.
Like, you are happier when you're off the internet, generally speaking.
Oh
Like, I end up
yeah.
going
Oh,
often for a lot of
Henry
stuff.
Sesson. See, this is where I think like he's very stupid. See, he was trying to make a screenshot of Renown made a thing. Cause you know Harry Sisson, right? The liberal guy, not a cuck. Basically has chicken legs. It's like
Okay.
he's like, okay, you know who Harry Sisson is, do you? Really?
Harry, what?
Harry Sisson.
I don't know who the fuck that is, so.
Oh, he was the one. Okay, he was the guy paid for by. He was the one who was like chilling for Biden. Do you remember him? Him and his brother, the TikToking. Uh, the guy, him? No, seriously.
I don't remember these people. Like,
I guess you're lucky.
they don't live rent free in my head, so.
Okay, I'll send this post. So he's a liberal guy. He's now saying if he works out, people feel better. Is this not chicken legs? Do you know what chicken legs are?
I don't really have an issue with that. It's healthier than half the people in the world, in the United States at least.
Hmm. What do you mean, the chicken legs?
The thing is people don't know how to actually exercise their legs properly. That's like the biggest issue with that.
It has that roid. And
Because
he's
like they think like just running on a treadmill will give you muscle. That's like the
no.
opposite.
I don't
You want
think
to do
so,
like
right? I don't.
strenuous exercise. Like you have to basically like if you want to like build leg muscle, you need to make like stuff really cost resistance. Like if you're gonna do a bicycle, max resistance. If you're gonna do like the treadmill, do
Anything
max
stupid.
elevation.
I can see why someone said that in the past. Show you J Bomb. Mm. Actually, I see why they say the death stills are the best ones for the bodies, by the way. Because it gives you, like, 12... Like, gives you, like, 25,000 per. Mm. Yeah, I have to show you. I need to show you. But you see how Henry said... Like, people are like, ignore the haters. They're terrified of your masculinity. By the way, everyone thinks he's a chaser, by the way. Like, he's like that guy that was oozing soyness. Let me see if I can find you. I gotta show you the other one. So you say people don't know how to exercise. Right? Say he doesn't know, you don't know how, doesn't know how to exercise? Ooh.
Good.
Nah, I'm laughing. Someone just J Palma posted a picture. I gotta find a picture of him when he's like showing his legs. Like he has the entire gorilla like stompy walk. You know, like when you work out so much, you just have the gorilla thing going on. The gorilla stance. That's basically like he has little twiggy legs. Like he totally skipped leg day, but then they're like that top heavy. Ah, here you go. Here you go. This is Jay Bama. He's the hero of CG. He calls himself a bodybuilder. Now, does he not look like a cartoon character?
Yeah, bro's definitely been gouging on the
The
protein.
steroids?
Yeah, steroids and protein.
And he has a little tiny chicken legs? Like, you have to see an image of him. And it's like, what the fuck am I looking at? He has that, like, top
Like,
head gorilla like walk.
I don't deny the whole being muscular thing is good and all. It's just like when you basically get so much muscle that you hardly look human anymore. That's where it loses me.
And what point do you think he stopped doing that?
Too late.
And the thing is, he's married to apparently a gym lady who does gym stuff as well.
A match made in hell.
I'm
She
like,
probably like
I'm just
probably
like,
chokeholds him in bed.
I'm
I don't
literally
know.
like with Jay Bomo. It's horrible. Like, he's not the guy, the hero you wish to be.
He's like basically, I guess, the leftist Andrew Tate. I don't know.
I don't know. I thought that was
Could be.
I thought that was Liver King.
Maybe. The thing about Andrew Tate was like sometimes he'd have like nuggets of wisdom, but for the most part he was a dumbass.
He still is, in a way. I don't know why you're shocked. I do.
Like the stuff I think Andrew Tate had going for him was like the convincing you to like I don't know, like be like you know
You're telling
like
me
confident
I know you're in the
confident in
I know you're
yourself.
in the age group. You're not in the realm that I do think it's funny about Andrew Tate. Strangely enough, Hassan pegged him correctly. I think he works it like for the something in the underworld. I really do. Like I go with
Right?
it
Too
there.
dumb. He'd brag about it and get himself killed.
Well, why do you think they threw him in prison for a little while?
I mean,
He got thrown in prison not because of reasons. He got thrown in there because he was being stupid.
well, yeah. That's why I don't think he'd be a criminal type. Is like he's too stupid to actually get someone to go invite him into a world like that.
Well,
I
he'd be
think
the
it,
type he'd be that talks too much.
yeah,
Like he's too loud. And it's funny that comes from Hassan. Like Hassan would know, you know.
yeah. He's our first and foremost terrorist supporter.
No, actually, I had like my seriously, I had my mother like ask me one day. It's like, she's like, Israel's doing this stupid thing. It's like the old, definitely like the really really old person. Like, it's like, but then you have to explain media literacy to them. It's like,
What did Israel do?
I don't believe everything people say about bullshit. That would be the first start. But
I mean, I'm gonna be the first and foremost person to say when Israel fucks up. That
I
usually
think we
like
all
depending on
do.
the
I mean, did we
time.
really need Trump to say fuck Israel? Like, I have to explain politics to a person, and then they go, well, see, Trump like this. I'm like, Trump's not my favorite either. You know?
I just don't think we should be like the U.S. should be goy simps, but or not goy simps.
I don't
What is the term?
know. I
True
look at
simps.
like I look at they're an ally of convenience,
Yeah,
and I'm
that's kind
like,
of how I view it too.
they're not the smartest of fucking individuals, but they're also kind of stupid.
They're better than the alternative, but like they're not exactly the people that you want to just
And
like
by
back
Israeli
up all the
Jewish
time.
people, I mean the Jewish people who live in Israel, because they are like, I'd explain this to her. I'm like, how do you feel if you lived in an area where it's the size of maybe New York and they're bombing the area over? It's literally like the something this a small state making, like New York making war upon its stuff.
Yeah,
They're that
right.
tiny. They're not big. They're like, oh, and it's car bombs every day. Well, go figure, you know.
I don't really have an issue with them cleaning house. Cause
No,
like
I mean, to be honest, I've said about them. I've said literally like I said this way back in 2000 when 2001. They're like, we're just handling business that should have been fucking handled like a decade ago.
exactly
I mean,
like the the Dems like to say like Israel's doing something wrong or whatever, but I'm like you guys failed to like resolve their two-state solution, so
well, to be fair, they fucked that up themselves about a decade before that because there was this Yashak Rabin, I think it was the Israeli prime minister who was a veteran of the 6 Day War and literally a war hero, was straight up killed by like another person, like basically not like a Shinzo Abe style of killing. You know what his greatest crime was? He said we need to make peace or have a tenuous peace. This was when Arafat was alive. To make peace or give them enough where they could possibly stop being warlike. And then, the rest is history,
well, you know what the conflicting issue was, right?
When he was initially assassinated.
No, like the reason why Palestine didn't agree to a peace deal.
You mean in the modern era? What was their actual excuse
Bill
this to?
Clinton, when Bill Clinton did it or tried to get the deal going, it the the deal fell apart because they had a disagreement over whether Palestinians should have the right to return to Jerusalem or not when they leave to go to Palestine. They basically kind of wanted an open borders kind of thing.
Oh, and then Israel wouldn't give it to them.
Yeah, because if you have a terrorist problem, the last thing you want to do is let them into your country, like get in green
It's
card.
a trust issue.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah, it was that trust
that's
issue.
the
Well,
that's the dividing issue, and it's never been resolved because they can't reconcile that.
it's because you can't, as I explained to her too, you can't separate. How do you like? How do you separate Hamas from the rest of it? The rest of their
Can't have a
government.
state and a state.
It's like you would have to out your own, but you can't police your own.
Basically,
I'm not kidding. I think that's kind of the one of the core problems they ran into. Like, yeah, it's been the issue since 9/11. 9/11 was a result of a multi-generational failure to deal with Islamic terrorism. And no one could properly piece it together, and we were like, the war on terror was going to be our thing, our Cold War. And we haven't been wrong ever since. So, and the issue right now is we just babysit them. It's kind of, I mean, it's right now. I don't know what their end goal with Palestine is right now. I mean, if you're trying to get them to, because my mother was like, they're bombing people, they're taking the civilians. I'm like, what? Why are they doing this? I mean, this time they were hiding in hospitals. They're not gonna bomb hospitals. And by the way, the whole thing about the Israeli bombing the hospital bit, that's like, actually, no one knows who did it. Because you, okay, did you hear about the, okay, Ted, if I explain to you, do you know what fog of war is?
yeah, literally in video games.
Fog of war, but you know what it means by that. You can't see it. Like, no one
Yeah.
wants to take responsibility for which dumbass struck the dome covering the Chernobyl reactor. Because there was like, oh, the Russians are hiding near the Chernobyl reactor, right? So we're going to shoot missiles into it. And someone wound up puncturing it. And then the Russians were like, no, it was the Ukrainians that did it. What? Don't care who does it. Don't ruin those things. You know what I mean? You can't play with that.
To be honest, though, that shit's never gonna fix itself. I feel like it'll be too long before it fixes itself. So,
What do you mean? The which one? Ukraine or the other or
Chernobyl, like it's just gonna be a
I think
shithole
it's
for
like
a
I
couple
think
of years.
what do you mean? Well, okay, when you're talking about the half-life finally breaks off.
Yeah,
I think it's the I want to say parts of it are still very radioactive, but then parts of it are not. Like the elephant foot is still one of the most worst areas, but it's also literally like Stalker. where they warped the entire area for it. It's like there are mutations, but it's also becoming the test case mutation area for like what does a mutated future in nuclear war look like?
Yeah.
But part of the problem was when that melted down. When it melted down, it caused a bunch of issues. So, I'm gonna go take this over. I'm gonna go take this to. I wonder how much weight. So this game, how much can these carry? But yeah, I think a lot of people I deal with, like, if you explain it, like, I'm all for like people's. I'm not a non-interventionalist type person. I'm for intervening if we have to intervene, but I'm also of the mind of they're gonna fight till the end of time. I mean,
Yeah,
if
and
they're
also Israel is capable of handling itself. It has proven that constantly. So
to
it's
be
not like
honest, the
yeah,
only part about in their recent defense no one's talked about, supposedly, and this is just the rumor, one of the Iranian missiles, they said they think they found a way through that missile, the dome, is you fire, but it's also the most simplest solution, is you have to fire enough missiles and it gets
yeah.
through. Like,
But for as many as they shoot, they're not going to be able to out missile Israel because they basically have to do several times what Israel has to send.
and I think one of the launch, supposedly one of the launchers got damaged at one time, and it's the closest thing the Iranians proved.
Yeah, they prove that they can have a bunch of their people die.
Because you heard about that, right? They said they damaged, and of course Israel's not going to come out and admit. I mean, their entire missile defense system is made around an entire base.
Yeah, but
Like, you damage
the
the base that it's at, they have a hard time.
the issue is that Israel, well, not Israel, the Iranians are full of shit. Like they were constantly lying about things that they were gonna do.
Well, to be honest,
Like
they were trying to build a nuclear weapon. We just
remember,
stopped them.
they said that they were gonna assassinate Trump for all the shit that he did.
They tried, I believe.
I don't think they did.
I
I
need
think they were just
silicone.
talking shit.
Well, I think they tried to, at least was the rumor. And this is what got Tucker Carlson. Oh, yeah, I saw another thing with someone's trying to say that Tucker Carlson was right. The liberals are trying to embrace him. I'm like, you do
Yeah,
realize
well,
he's a dumbass.
liberals are trying to do brand appeal. Horrible. They're horrible at it. They think that they're gonna win the next midterm, and they're probably gonna get like a sizable amount of voters, but it might just end up being a like the red wave, but blue, where it didn't really there wasn't really a blue wave.
greatest part about having an ornithopter is an ornithopter will actually allows me to scout a lot quicker. I can actually fly to the top of shit and not have issues.
All right. I think I've almost finished up the layout of my copper vault.
What are you saying? Ah, I could finally see the man who built the screw or the penis-shaped structure. So there's a person who built a structure in this game. That's like a giant sky.
Phallus.
It's like this skyscraper up here, and I've been curious about it. I've seen this thing being built, so this is an extended structure. I think I showed it to you before, but you don't get to see it up close. What do you make of this? You like it or hate it?
Well, it looks like a dick.
So you say it looks like a dick too. I think it looks supposed to be, it's like be a screw. I don't know.
He just needs another building extending out, and it'll be good.
But the person built this. I respect them for this. And I know the material it's built out of.
The one ball chump.
But no, but seriously, it is an impressive structure. Well,
Yeah.
but what's the purpose of this, though? Bunch of staircases just because you could? Oh, I.
No, yeah. Don't judge his BBC building.
I want to make the joke, but in the flat ball sack, yes. I just want to know what possesses somebody to build up
That
here.
only happens after she crushes it.
No, but I really want to jokingly say, what possessed this person to build up here? He had to have an ornithopter to get up to it. There's no way in fucking hell you got, like, that you did this normal. I'm just saying. But yeah. Told you, it's interesting. There are interesting structures in this game. People do build good things in this game. The question is, ultimately, it's just you just gotta ask at times. I mean, and it's also what's the other rage going on too, Ted? Besides the is. So, do you feel betrayed by Trump because he doesn't release the Epstein files?
Nope. Never really cared.
Really?
I thought it'd be a cool thing that he could do, but I never really thought too deeply on it.
I never thought any of that shit was gonna get released. Anyways.
I was positive about it getting released. I just was
Like,
so like it doesn't really impact me. Like,
my...
you know, it'd be cool if you could actually get answers of what happened, but like, does it really change my life? No. Does the people who did wrong, from what it looks like, basically, they're never gonna get busted anyways, whether those come out or not.
Dude, Diddy literally walked into fucking court and just fucking got away with being daddy molester. What the fuck, man? Like, and you're gonna... I want to know what dirt... Who Diddy had dirt on to fucking get off. I thought they had him dead to rights. Like, at least on the RICO charges. Nah, he just gets, like... I think he got off on the abuse charges, even. Like, they threw the kitchen sink at him, the underage, the drugs, the RICO charges. I think the only thing that came out was he gets worse. It's like, I think they got it. They just tried to get him on something and they couldn't get him on nothing. You know? Scary. So, do you think. See, Epstein got convicted, yes. Oh god, everyone that I know is playing Destiny 2. How adorable. Don't you want to play
Alright.
Don't you want to play Destiny 2?
No.
Well, but we do need to play Space Marine. How annoying is Siege mode now? I mean, I think they added another. Or did you go?
Another what?
Did they add any more weapons besides the new class? Basically,
I don't think there's a new class. There's a lot new weapons though.
a lot of new ones.
Mm.
Did they finally add the one-handed?
It feels like a lot, at least, because they're
Did
adding
they
a lot
add?
of
Did they
overlay
finally
now.
add another? Did they finally add the one-handed thunderhammer?
I was playing around with it. It's not one-handed, it's two-handed. You lose your shield. That's interesting, but at the same time,
Traitors,
I know.
bro!
I
Even
wanna
even the first Space Marine had a fucking one-handed thunderhammer. You fucking people.
I was just like, look, I can understand why they can't one-hand a two-hander, but like at the same
There is a
time,
one-handed thunderhammer in the fucking
yeah,
universe.
I
Are
wanted
you?
more of the Terminator one-handed hammer where it's like basically a two-handed, but it's just like you're so big, it doesn't even matter.
Oh, so they just say we're gonna give it. Now, did they? Is it true that they gave the cross weapons to people?
Cross?
Uh, they actually made it where other character classes can have a lot more weapons.
Yeah, so the a lot of the pistols have overlap. They've introduced some in an Inferno pistol, which is like a shotgun pistol, that kind of thing.
Not the Volkite.
The Volkite's with a lot of new classes now, but
Like there's the Volkite. The what's the
a
Inferno?
plasma
What's
pistol
the
is with
Inferno?
Inferno is a shotgun. It's like a melta gun, but for pistol.
Is it a flamethrower? Because the only thing I can think of.
Well, you know the melta gun, right?
Yeah.
Now picture a two-shot melta gun, and that's your pistol. Or three-shot, depends on which variant you get.
See here. Now this guy used to have a carryall here. So you could actually you really need to see how big a carryall is. He used to have a carryall here. I guess he moved it. He actually had one. Yeah, see, this guy used to store a carryall up here. That's how big a space. That's actually how big of a space you need for a carryall. By the way. Yeah, there's a carryalls like two of these things. See, I gotta redo the roof on mine. For the record. I gotta increase the power. I already have a floor set aside. It feels weird, by the way. Boosters don't do anything in this game. Like, technically, that is a whole bay. I already have the.
I'm kind of hyped for the for just like that foundation book though. That shit sounds like it's right up my alley.
So, do you know the difference between Dune and Foundation, though? Dune has a little bit of a difference. So, like, Foundation, right, deals with. So, I mean, you're aware, like, okay, pretty good conversation to have with you because you already know this. You know how certain authors don't like other authors? Because, like,
Yeah.
yeah, Isaac Asimov, when you think of it, he was very much different. Okay, do you know the difference between science fiction and New Age science fiction?
No.
So, early science fiction, there was a belief that the belief and system of the old was grand futuristic. See, almost all of them were raised on Vern and stuff like that.
And then modern is like cynical.
Because, okay, like Frank Herbert. Frank Herbert had a firm belief where he said all future was built, a lot of futures were built on rebellion or mistrust of government. I have to send it to you. There was a special, not a special, but it's a thing he did it where he covered, he talked about. So Foundation is kind of in the Romanesque. It's he knew there would be a collapse. So the premise is he knew the future would collapse. But it's managing the collapse. If that makes sense. See, like, then again, Asimov was about the guy who did iRobot. You know, his whole thing was the iRobot, the technological future kind of thing, where he was optimistic. But it's also, it gets to the point that the future is predictable and they could guide humanity. There's like a twist in it, you know, in there. But, see, I've never seen it because a lot of the science fiction we think was written over hundreds of years or a long period of time, basically. Like, it's written over a period. So, like, Frank Herbert, like Dune is comes from the concept where there's rebellion. Humans are defined by their uh, like his was new age science fiction, so 60s or 70s, because the idea of Foundation is they could guide humanity. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
They wanted collapses of the Eternal Empire to not be so bad.
Is
If
that
that,
why they called it Eternal?
like, yeah, like they knew the Empire was going to collapse, kind of thing, right? You knew it was going to collapse. Too close to this one.
All right, let's see.
gotta redo the roof on this. I don't think that I can do the roof here like I needed to do. Because I think there's a limitation to the roof. Because if I think I recall what I have found out from the other one, is the fact that there is a limit in the roof. How much of the roof, the biggest tile. That's one thing I have found. The tile, you can only do so much. God damn it, I forgot the carbide at the other place. Yes, I'll still get it done. Get it done. Forgot the diamond carbide at the other place. But the idea is foundation is you can manage the collapses. But then there's like a secret second foundation. But then there's also like in Dune, there's like a guy, but they get similar to the Moadib. But this is even without knowing the stuff in Dune, where he says, where it's literally they convince him to go home because they don't know how to fight him, kind of thing. And it's about a controlled future. Now, Isaac Asimov thought you could determine the future because, like, the basis is he invents a he invents basically a form of psychology science. It's not a good way to explain it. That he could predict human patterns. Basically, it's like the whole way of humans have a controlled future. Isaac Asimov was of that mindset. Now, Frank Herbert did not like that. He did not believe in that. Basically, like, Dune is a story of rebellion, basically. Where futures cannot be controlled. If that makes sense, Ted. Like, it's the idea of, oh, a robot. Like, but they go, but are we subservient to robots? Like, spoiler. But there is a concept to it. You know.
I mean, it already sounds cool to me, so.
A little bit of the concept of it. You still need to read Dune.
I do, but I also I need to just finish. I need a finished book series because like I don't like starting. I like basically started way too many long series, and I feel like I need to like finish them off before moving on.
You mean finish them off before the moving on bit?
Hmm. Like I get that like I need to read some good like old-fashioned literature, but like at the same
Because
time,
that's why he was like it's about people who they think they can control humans. It's more about the power.
it sounds cool to me. Like
I don't know how big you can make. The other one. Because this is different. The other one's in it, not a advanced, basically.
But yeah, the overall, my opinion is just like I need to finish off like other other book series so I can actually enjoy a book series rather than like keep switching back and forth.
Mm. Versus the other.
Cause like it's getting to me the whole switching back and forth bit.
It's getting to be the other. Too much, probably.
Well, it's like how can I how can I sit and enjoy a book when I want to read a different book instead? You know?
Just like you can finally get to Harry Potter.
Bro, that shit's
Oh.
almost never gonna get done at this point. Like I think I'm like trying to avoid reading it. I actively look for books and I feel like, you know, in reality, I'm probably just trying to find books to avoid Harry Potter.
I know, that's the eternal meme.
Reject Potter.
You just don't like Harry Potter. That's the
I
trick.
really don't.
You were what
It
is
was
it?
never meant for
You're
me.
I'm about to
I was
say yeah.
never the target audience.
Your sister was the one trying to get you to read it. You just flat out rejected. It's funny. You just
No,
you
I'm
need to
reading it because of
you
her.
just need to read it just so you can understand it.
Yeah, I understand it's not for me.
Really.
Yep, I'm already read 4 books of it.
You've already read it and you don't like it.
I have to read the whole series because I promised my sister I would read the whole series. But like, I've read a good portion of the books and I still doesn't really grab me. It's like it's like
Hmm.
it was never meant for me really. It doesn't really grab me. I don't like modern magic shit, and that's like all what Harry Potter is for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
And then also, it's just like it's a story about a school shooter. Like
What?
Voldemort's a school shooter. Like I can't
What?
unsee it once I saw it.
What?
Like
What? Are you? Okay, that's the weirdest analogy I've ever seen in my life. What the hell? Literally.
I can't unsee it. Voldemort is a school shooter. He basically instead of going to school with a gun, he's going to school with a wand, and he's failing at it.
God, that is the strangest analogy I've ever seen in my life.
And of course, it happens in England because they don't have guns in England.
Oh no. You go with a double-edged sword years later. I know your age. You're like about the age of Sorter, dude. God. You're actually the age of Sorter.
Sworder.
Indirect Sorter. Person I deal with. Man, that's almost bad.
I can't get into Harry Potter. It's just weird in all the wrong ways.
Weird in all the wrong ways.
Like it's supposed to be like this semi-comedy, semi-adventure kind of shit where Harry's like just like one of the kids where he just like I don't
Turns
know,
out,
be a delinquent.
turns out he's not a delinquent.
Kind of is though.
Isn't that all about it? I mean,
But yeah, it really just doesn't grab me.
I just can't believe you said the school shooter analogy. That's a fuck. That is so fucked up. That's more
He's the one
fucked up
showing
than
up
the
to his,
other one.
he's the one showing up to his school, killing a bunch of kids. Like shit. Like
Which version? Which book?
Voldemort. Voldemort's a school shooter.
God, which book are we talking about at this rate?
Well, he does show up to his school multiple times to go kill kids. So
I mean, granted. God, that is a story. I still say that's the weirdest analogy. How the fuck did you come up with that? I am, I am actually shocked you came up with that. Okay. Nope, nope, nope.
I was born in the United States. Like, what do you expect? We have
No,
shit
I
all the
just
time.
think that's hilarious in the terms of it. Your analysis of Harry Potter. Jesus.
It's a story about a school shooter. Yeah.
God. Okay, alright, let's test another. Let's test this. How do you view Twilight?
Gay if you don't enjoy it with your girlfriend, but it's alright if you have someone to enjoy it with that's of the opposite sex.
Really?
No self-respecting guy should be watching Twilight or reading Twilight by himself.
Maze Runner.
Hunger Games, but it's in a maze.
Because I know you read these. I know you grew up in the era these were popular. These were after for me.
Yeah. You could shoot another one.
Ugh. You're big serious. Are you big serious about the whole? Are you just
On the Maze
shooting?
Runner thing, that's how I've perceived it.
I always thought it was kind of a tacky story, anyways. That whole YA, that whole YA era of
Yeah, it was literally let's put teenagers
in
a
the
shitty
in the
situation.
world's worst shittiest situations.
Hmm? Like that it's basically Hunger Games, but with a maze. Like I don't feel like I'm leaping with that.
No, what was it actually? When you get to the actual twist of the thing, it's
It's been so
literally
long I don't
it.
even remember.
No, it was literally the what was it? They so the twist in the twist in death in that
Maze
whole
Runner?
yeah, that whole thing is the World Health Organization
It
started
would be.
started a virus that wound up killing people, and then they had to find a
Oh shit.
cure.
It's
They
oh
actually
yeah,
had to
okay.
find a they actually had to find a cure.
You know, maybe I do need to reread this.
Did you go back and reread it in a modern context? Shit. God.
Yeah.
It's
But trust us guys, drugs
yeah, no,
the
literally
the
the
World
World
Health
Health
Organization has your
Organization.
best intentions in mind.
So Maze Runner has that whole story
Roll
there.
up some sleeves.
They and the ones that kids that survive are actually the immune ones. They could never solve the virus.
Unlucky.
Crazy, huh? God, actually, I fault you for that, but there's a whole period in YA novels that I look at it like, what the fuck were these people smoking? Oh yes, and
I've always liked Seven Realms. How old is that though?
Seven Realms.
Yeah, the series. That's the name of the series.
Yeah. Cynthia Williams Chima.
Yeah.
Sometimes I have heard about this, but I don't know why. 26. No?
It's like YA Game of Thrones.
There's multiple series too.
Yeah. When did Demon King come out? Because that's their first book, 2009. So yeah.
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 I think I kind of remember that one.
It was a good one. Like it had like basically, you know, it wasn't so
Hmm.
mature like Hunger Games where it's like it's just brutality for the sake of brutality. And it had some political intrigue to it.
Well, I
It's
mean,
actually one of
Game
my
of
favorite
Thrones
ones.
prior to Game of Thrones, you're just getting into that edgy boy for being edgy boy's sake, but I mean,
It wasn't really that edgy. I mean, it
I
sounds
wouldn't
edgy.
even call Game of Thrones that edgy.
Mm,
I think it tries,
it's boomer
but
shit, really.
I mean, it absolutely tries, but not really. Now I
Wait
gotta.
until people find out though that the final season was the real ending.
I think there's the. Okay, there's actually a story on that one. Uh, okay, this is first off. If that book series ever gets finished, you know the only thing here. Okay,
Yeah.
I want your.
The
Okay,
one thing that
okay.
only people
I have. I want. Okay, can I have your opinion from on a thought
yeah.
on this? I'm gonna stream this here. Check this. Okay. Now, all right. This back here has bothered me. What do you close this off for aesthetic reasons?
Yes.
Or do you where do you close it off?
Where you don't see any more rocks.
I don't think that's gonna fucking work. The problem is the
Right.
rock, you can build through the rock. Like, I know people do this, but I don't like this for the reason of getting stuck in shit. Okay. So you build. So do you wall it off like right here so the rock is still there, but
Oh, you
not?
have the door right there.
Yeah, I know. I can
You
move
need
it.
to move that door.
I can move it.
I would just.
God,
Oh,
I can move it. I don't know why I put it here for reasons. Don't ask. It's my own invention on this structure. I can't do anything about this down here. So move this, and
yeah.
then
I just could redesign it all. I can't stand seeing rocks in my base. I'm sorry.
you have that same problem I have. I can't stand seeing the rock. Well, actually, the problem here, this actually proposes an issue that you can get stuck up here. So it's not really a good aesthetic.
Yeah. But
So,
yeah. So I was gonna tell you though, like
okay,
yeah.
I'll be honest. You know why I put the stairwell there? because the stairwell, I put this here because in my mind, when I come up here, this goes directly to this. That's why I did it.
Okay.
Probably the not smart idea.
It is what it is.
Just saying. Gotta do some
The
minor.
shit, what was I gonna say?
We're talking about a fantasy series and things.
Oh yeah. I it you know what George R. R. Martin has in common?
We were talking. No, we were
A Name in the
okay. We
Wind?
were talking about Bran the Broken being king. All right. The actual theory
Oh
about
god.
that is the funny. Okay, supposedly he was told. They told D&D, who the guys who did it were told that's how he wanted to possibly end the book series.
Should've just
I'm like,
if that is true though, I would withdraw any anger I had towards those directors and forgive them, honestly.
I mean, they worked with what they could work with. I mean,
Yeah. Cause like if that's like true though, like and it comes out that way, like all the hate they ever gotten, they don't
whew,
deserve
they
it,
don't
honestly.
deserve that. They tried to fix. If they tried to fix that ending, you know,
Hmm.
you gotta understand. If they tried to fix that ending, I understand.
Like they were given a bad script at that point. But like what I was gonna say though is like there's another book series that has the same issues that George R. R. Martin
Game
did
of
that
Thrones is one of those weird ones. Like, not the best.
it's more shock and awe.
Just the other.
But like there's a book series though called A Name in the Wind. But and it's a trilogy that it has taken 20 years for the third book to come out.
Huh?
Yeah.
Huh?
So
Really?
yeah.
What the fuck? Is he writing the Bible?
Yeah, I don't know. But
Eh.
apparently like it's a really good book series that has like their fans have just become like quieter and quieter over the years because they've accepted that.
Are we talking about Berserk? Is this fucking great?
Well, at least Berserk had like chapters coming out. Like A Name in the Wind is just like hard lock.
I have heard about that.
Hmm. I wouldn't be surprised. But like supposedly it's a really good book series if you can forgive its lack of writing enthusiasm.
Lack of just the. You mean like the other one?
Hmm.
That he just. Is it. Did he just. No, I criticize people that are like. I mean, I get it after Comicsgate, which don't put out books for like years. So game, you lied to me. There's supposed to be a spice blow here. I see it. Oh my god. There's no way. There is no fucking way. Get
What?
that at your own fucking death. Oh yeah, no, there's a person who could get that. Well, the thing is, you can get spice blows, but I'm kinda... Yeah, I'm like, you're gonna get your ass... Okay, you can get spice blows without the thing. You just need a thumper to do it. Like the thumper from the game, the movie. But
Yeah.
the concept is he needs... They actually give that to you so you can use the thumper. Yeah, I kind of figured out where it was. I don't like that one though. But this area I
Why are
live...
the thumpers unreliable?
Yeah, see, that's the second time he's nearly... I'm waiting to see if he gets eaten by the worm. It does happen, by the way. The... The... I mean, technically, the thumpers are reliable, but there's a way to do it. But it is not the easiest in the realm. I need silicone blocks anyways. So... I should say while I'm over here. See, this structure is already... So, like, this structure is already set up. I just need to maybe knock it down a peg or so to put the extra power cells on it. So, I don't know. I like the building in this game. It's like building in Fallout 4. You just, you just have to sometime to live with it the way. Sometimes it amazes me that people don't get eaten by things. Strangely enough. I find it odder when advanced people aren't eaten by worms in this game. By all rights, we should. Yeah, but there's not really a lot of games coming out for whatever purposes. Like,
Yeah.
I don't like to the realm, if I say to some, the other parts to the... Like, I'm not saying that games are... It's like a desert. Like, I've heard from somebody, they go, well, it's supposed to just be... If you think games suck, there isn't anything. I'm like, that's not my contention. The disparities of the fucking world. I'm just saying quality isn't out. You know?
Quality across the board is tank.
Dude. Like, I have to have it. It's like, you can say what you want about certain stuff, but I look at, like, games, like, this is a rare treat in a game in a year.
Like,
This...
shortcutting has become so popular. Like, it's honestly pissing me off at this
Like,
point.
it's weird. It's like, I wouldn't say Expedition 33 is amongst my favorite games of all time, but it is a very good game because it's...
Stop simping.
Huh?
Stop simping for it.
You know what? You need to fucking play, I want you to play BioShock.
That's gonna suck.
What? What's gonna suck? Hmm?
Playing Bioshock. Cause like
Have you never played BioShock?
I've not, but like I've played like a little bit of it, and the like you can tell it's the story that's good, not the play.
Uh-huh. So it's one time you're gonna say the story. You're gonna go, do it that way.
I mean, I imagine the gameplay was good back then, but I feel like it's one of those games that hasn't aged well. At least that's my impression when I was playing it.
Yeah, I might give you that one. Okay, you know there's something. You know what I hate about building in this game? I don't. Okay, Ted, when you're building in a video game, why the fuck don't they have a corner fucking block?
'Cause they want you to
You're
suffer.
building in concrete, but you can't build.
They
There's.
should have done it Minecraft style, build in squares.
I hate this. Fallout 4 at least has concrete pillars. Okay? There's concrete pillars in Fallout 4 when you build in concrete. Sorry, I have to finish this one. This has been on my literally this has been on my to fix list for a very long time. I have not liked the look of this whole place for a while. This whole section of this base. The problem is because the rock looks, you think looks good. No, the rock is an actual fucking pain in the ass when you get stuck in it. No, unfortunately, there's not. Now, so your next book series is going to be Wheel of Time finally.
Yeah, once I clear the slate of all those like long book series I have. That's the issue is like I should not have started Malazan or my siblings wanted me to read Stormlight Archive, so that's not really I was gonna read that no matter what.
Uh-huh. And you're gonna actually read you're actually going to read what is it? Elric?
Yeah, I've read that before as a kid.
All of the series or just the one?
The
Like
first one.
technically everybody, like if you want to be technically honest, okay, I ask you this. I kind of knew this, but I wasn't sure. What was the first superhero introduced?
Uh, Dude, I don't know.
It's okay if he gets
Probably
this wrong.
probably Captain America. I don't know.
Captain America?
I feel like that's a safe bet because like anti-war
By the way,
propaganda.
most people don't get this right. Just for the record.
I would imagine. I would imagine it's pretty obscure.
The Phantom.
The Phantom?
Yeah. Phantom in the Shadow. Radio, TV, radio dramas. Phantom. One of the first. It wasn't even Superman. I know. Crazy, huh? crazy, isn't
Bro,
it? Crazy, isn't it?
I typed in Phantom in the Shadow in Google. It's bringing me up Scooby Doo shit. Like that's how obscure this shit is, probably.
It's not obscure. It's just free. How old do you think Conan is?
Shit, ancient.
Okay. How old do you think John Carter of Mars is?
John Carter of Mars. I don't even know who
Yeah,
that
the
is.
John Carter movie. How old do you think that shit is?
I don't know.
I like it's funny when Disney actually touched the John Carter series or the Princess from Mars series. Did not realize how most people don't realize how old Conan really is. Like Conan, by all God-given rights, is old. Like Shadow with like most people know of like Alec Baldwin's Shadow as the Shadow. The reason why that whole like franchise has been, I'll be very honest, that whole franchise. So if you really wanted to be a secret squirrel in this game and hide shit, yeah, could. With the way this shit goes. But aesthetically, I just get tired of looking at the structure like this. It's always bothered me. I feel bad. The structure will never decay. No one could ever take this structure from me because I actually buried the damn console. This is one of the reasons why I wanted to get the structure redone. Because this rock is actually a problem for traversal. It's
Yep.
it's actually a. You see why I said it's a hazard in build? It's literally a hazard to get stuck upon. Yeah.
Hmm.
Less I have to deal with it, the better. Now, if you wanted to be Secret Squirrel, you could shove away a building or something back here, by the way. If you really wanted to play Rust style. I try to stay away because the way the rock actually is. Because you'll get stuck up on the rock up there. So, less I have to deal with it. As I said, they don't design this around square buildings. You know what I mean? They should. But yeah, like we don't really have any games. Wait, I don't know. My games I'm looking forward to. It's not like I say they're bad. It's like Wu Chang Fallen Feather, but you didn't like Black Myth Wukong, so you're probably not gonna like. You're not gonna have to see if you like it though, right?
It just depends on the Dark Souls rating score that I will have to give it.
Really?
If it passes a line or it's too Dark Souls like, then I will not like it. The thing is, I don't like fighting bosses and hack and slashes either. So
So what?
the best,
Tides of Annihilations is out for you?
and that shit looks like it's gonna be like Final Fantasy for the most part. I don't know. The
What?
I
Tides of Annihilation?
Mhm. But like a big focus of like Black Myth Wukong was the boss fights. So
Wow. Yeah, you fault that game for that.
I don't really fault it. It's just not for me. Like I don't like let's put it this way. My favorite hack and slashes tend to be just like
I know we've had this conversation before.
mm,
How did you like, but you simped for Final Fantasy 16?
I I have mixed feelings about that. I like the combat of it. I did not like the story. And after sleeping on it for a couple of days, I really just did not like
You
that
did
story.
not like it. Like I could back you up with that. You did say that.
Mhm.
Did that change for you or get better after a while?
Well, I was assuming that the story was going to get better,
Uh
and then
huh.
like right at the end, when I when it just stops and it like basically gave no closure to anything, that's when I was like, bruh, this game did me dirty story wise. That's like what I realized.
You're like, this story is not good.
Hmm.
That's the only time you felt like that story didn't do you good.
No, it's like you think that okay, this is an annoying quirk or whatever, but the story's going to deliver, so I'm not going to criticize it.
Uh huh.
Like that, a lot of that happened. So it's not like it was like I was forgiving it a lot for
Uh
a lot of
huh.
issues, and when I found out that the payoff was not worth it, that's when I, that's where it really just kind of got under my skin. Because like the characters talked too much, for instance, which I know it's a Final Fantasy game, but
Wow. That was gonna like,
yeah,
you said that before I did.
like there's like a difference though, like if when you're playing Final Fantasy 7 remake and they're talking, they kind of move things along. Characters in 16 talk so fucking long that it's like, okay, get me to the gameplay. Like it was like egregiously bad in that. But like or like 13 had a good pacing for the most part for a JRPG in terms of like balance between story and gameplay. Same thing with 7. 16 just had it really bad.
Okay. What
I
about Final Fantasy 15?
I haven't played that enough to really feel like I would be confident in answering, but I think it probably does have it right. Like I was like playing through the tutorial of it, and I didn't really feel like it had that.
I hate the payoff. Yeah, see, I'd have to see what you say about the story. I warn you, everyone dies.
I'm okay with people dying.
It's like,
Like that's not the issue.
it's
Like,
like
bro,
15 is that story that's like,
the issue I had with 16 was that there was no closure for the deaths. Like like they really did me wrong with that story.
what? He does the dwarf thing and turns to stone from overuse of magic. And
Yeah.
then magic's just a myth. I thought she knew this.
I didn't like how I wanted to see like what those countries did after the war, or like the world-ending apocalypse or whatever. Like I was invested in seeing like how the world was gonna change because of it, and when basically they did you know not the world was so screwed up that they can't even remember what happened in the past. It really just like it really kills a lot of the a sense of accomplishment that you changed the world for the better. like, I would have wanted like some sort of like Fallout 4, but like, like in the Fallout series, like it tells you everything that's happened around the end, like what this, like, because you helped these people, this happened and all that stuff. It doesn't need to be like a one-to-one of that, but it would have been nice to like have gotten like, oh yeah, those people that you helped out, they were able to work together
Hmm.
and form like, you get what I'm saying, right? They
Yeah.
give you some word salad about like the impact that you did actually meant something.
You mean the impact you did, and yeah.
Hmm. So I just have very mixed feelings about Final Fantasy's whole ending of 16. I didn't have an issue with the gameplay itself though. The gameplay was good. It just got really samey after a while. I guess that's why they spent so much time talking.
Mm.
I don't regret playing it, but I regret trying to be invested in that story.
Hmm. So you
Like,
regret that.
yeah, like I I I I was very disappointed with how the story ended up, but like gameplay wise, I was fine with it.
I mean, the I don't know. You think the other one is like
Hmm?
you just hate the being invested in it.
Yeah,
I get
I
it.
was
Like yeah,
investing in
they're
it, thinking it was gonna be good. Pardon
mm,
the voice crack.
it's a float tea. That's why you don't get cracks. Nah, but seriously, yeah, no. I think that's why I asked about 16. Like 16's that weird one that people sometimes like or dislike. It's like,
They just indulged way too much in trying to be like a pseudo Game of Thrones. Like if you're gonna introduce countries and make them all important and shit, like at least spend the time in your ending to like say what happened to those countries. Like how am I why should I have cared what those countries were and what they did if you were just going to end the the story with magic's not real, no one remembers what happened before and shit, you know? I just really did not like that. It's like it's like those stories where like you go back in time to save JFK only to find out that the world would have been worse off. Like, well, then why did I waste all this time trying to save that motherfucker's ass?
why? You mean?
Hmm. Because like I remember watching this TV show, right, where it's like trying to stop JFK's assassination or whatever, and the guy ends up saving him, just to go back to the future.
What is that? No, that's night. What is it? God, was that 1963? Isn't that based on a short story? And he winds up causing like time quakes.
Something like that. But like, I was just very dissatisfied with that whole story because it's like if nothing matters, like if it doesn't matter, or like if you have to undo all the progress your entire TV show had you do, then why did we sit through all that and suffer? Like,
Because I think it gets like really stupid. It's more or less the realm of it gets to be strange because it's like he basically goes back in time, saves JFK, but I think he realizes it causes more of a too much of a no, it's not time quakes, but he caused issues.
yeah, America ends up being fascist or whatever. I just thought that was dumb.
To be fair, this is Stephen King we're talking about.
Well, then he's a hack.
I think it was meant to be a short story. What the fuck are you on about?
Well, then why did I watch an entire TV show about it? Like, they drew that shit out then.
Dude, they made the mind. What is it? The thing about the clanking monkey shit was like supposed to be like a short story.
TV show about saving JFK. Here, let me see if
That's
I can find it.
1963. Turned into.
Yeah, it's based off of Stephen King. 11/22/63.
Short story.
That TV show sucked though. I was very disappointed at the ending. It's like that like personifies to me what's wrong with time travel books.
You mean the other one? It makes the time travel book. Look.
Hmm?
Well, then again, not everything can be the time traveler's wife.
But yeah, if you can stomach a modern book though, I do recommend Red Rising. It is actually good. Like I don't know, it just like I was surprised how like I liked the main character.
Now, are you shocked? Because I know you're not gonna watch. I know if I can get you to watch when they do Fallout, the second season.
Oh God.
Come on.
You already know I hated the first.
I know you wanted to watch it. You wanted to die.
I refuse to watch that shit.
Really?
Like, they They had to do the whole capitalism bad thing.
That's Fallout. What are you on about?
That's never been Fallout.
Fuck.
That's like modern
What?
Fallout.
No. Vault-Tec being evil?
Baltic being evil is different than capitalism bad. Like I can get behind the idea of maybe like consumerism bad being an aspect of Fallout, but I think that's different than capitalism bad. The thing about like I think it's fucking dumb that Baltic destroys the world for the sake of their
That's
profit.
not confirmed. I'm going to see if they double down.
I hate it. A horrible twist.
I think the show is meant to be a different universe.
It is so Hollywood too.
I would be
Baltic,
curious on Goggins, the rest of Goggins' story. Because, I mean, granted, I want. Okay. I'm waiting for the fanboys of Vegas to cry when they butcher it. They're not. Okay, so he's not supposed to use any canon endings. Like, so, like, the ending of the show is. But they show the Lucky 38. They're supposed to show that. The Lucky 38. There's supposed to be a Deathclaw fight. But apparently, whatever happened in Vegas after the story.
days in Vegas.
No, so the idea is so they don't specifically say Vault-Tec started the war, they kind of hint at it because everyone, I said this when I watched the show, that chalkboard was going to piss people off. The board that said but then all the New Vegas fanboys were like, you can't do this.
All I'm saying is like I can get behind Baltic being evil, but I always had the impression that it was more of a like an IBM company where it's like it's so associated with the government that it kind of like loses itself and becomes immoral.
So, like, Vault-Tec's, like, okay, the way the show does it from a comedical stuff, because even everyone said the Chinese fired first. Because the concept is, I think the original, like, developer said it.
I mean, it makes sense. Like, why would a capitalist organization want to tank the economy? Like, that should annoy me.
Over here getting sandflower. I haven't had to farm this for a while. I have to go and farm the... I have enough, I just gotta get enough to... Luckily over here I can farm this and not have to deal with sandworms.
But it really that whole twist like just genuinely pissed me off.
I don't think that it was the worst twist.
It was for me.
I'm
'Cause
not...
they thought they were so smart about it too.
You mean the other part?
Like the whole twist.
Well,
on
the thing is about
Baltic
Goggins'
being more-
wife, because if you ever know that's like the story, you don't, because the meeting it's really ambiguous about in Fallout about the pretty much it said the only reason the nuclear war happens is because of fuel, and at the same time China was still being invaded on the mainland by U.S. forces.
Mm. Not like it, whoever did it even matters either, because like the whole point of Fallout is like it's just like, well, shit happened, and now the world's like this. So like they like to build on this idea of kind of that mystique, and if once you get rid of the mystique, well,
Well, it's
kind of
in
ruins it.
Division. It's kind of like they're going to explain where the hunters come from. And once the mystique around the hunters is gone, it's going to be very different. Because we've already gathered that. I think it's like. So, Arch, we were talking about the Chaos Dwarves earlier, the AOS. You
Yeah.
lose the plot in what makes, like, the Chaos Dwarves, right? Once you understand it, or you don't. I mean, it's people eventually, like, the people writing Fallout now are literally just people who are the children or they grew up on it. They think, oh, this is our story or something. It doesn't have to be. It's. But there's also being the custodian of the lore. Like, we can expand the lore, but how do you do it without fucking it up? You know?
Yeah.
Big deal about that. Because there's a lot of people that feel Vegas is the proper story. Now, take it for what it's worth. He feels that if you feel that way. But I can guarantee you, the second season is going to fuck up New Vegas's lore. I can already tell you that. The first season, I feel like, is just an alt telling. Because it's like, I don't acknowledge Fallout 76. Like, Fallout 76, as far as the story, they tried to tell us it was canon. Nah, it's just every single Fallout game put together in a video game. Fine. I don't hate it for that. I just do not. Like, I don't acknowledge that the idea of the Brotherhood got to the East Coast before everything. Just ignore that. Some dipshit. And they paid for that. They lost faith in the player base. Fallout 76, do not pay attention to the lore. It is a microverse of every fucking Fallout game put together. Just ignore it.
Yeah.
They have the whole thing in there. Vault Tech was conducting experiments as well. I mean, Fallout 4 had the idea they knew ghouls could be created before Necropolis. Like, that I take more with a grain of salt. You know?
Mm.
But the thing about, like, but I will say, pearl clutching is definitely interesting. Like, my whole thing, though, is when writers just have to subvert things to subvert things. But Fallout TV show, to me, there's parts of it, the only part I didn't like is I didn't like Titus's story. Titus doesn't make, or Maximus's story. Sorry. Maximus's story is like the heroic black kid who's the cowardly hero.
Miles Morales.
He hasn't earned shit.
The average Miles Morales man.
Basically, the trans person injured herself, and he could have easily been killed by the Brotherhood 18 different times because he harmed a brother. or just whatever they feel. Like if you hurt another member of the Brotherhood, he should have been killed.
Yeah, he was a scumbag, yeah.
Like, but they go, oh, but that's ambition. But this is supposed to be the Brotherhood. What
Yeah,
version of the fucking Brotherhood? What?
That's because, like, so, to the writers, the Brotherhood is some fascist organization that loves ambition, scheming, doing wrong things in the name of doing something right. And that's their vision of the Brotherhood, but that's not the Brotherhood.
Their whole goal, they had it right in the beginning, preserve technology. It doesn't matter if the Paladin finds out he's only going to get a fucking toaster. You're preserving technology. And they're leaving it open to have a weird story that they just got their hands on fusion power. Now, the idea...
Ironically, the Brotherhood of Steel is kind of like a placeholder for Christianity in a way. Because,
Well,
like,
the whole...
not the religious side, but, like, the idea of the Roman Empire collapsing and they were the only ones preserving information.
Well, technically, the Enclave, despite all the shit, still survives. That's the one thing I like about Fallout 76, they're actually pretty accurate on, is the lore of the Enclave. That the Enclave is like this organization that has been around for a very long time. Because they hint at it. Now, it is funny that the only reason we have Scorched in Fallout 76 is because some jackass at the Enclave thought it would be a good idea to introduce biological weapons into everything. That's how you wind up with the Scorched. Which, if we woke up, like literally, if we came out of the vault, like 2 days later, or earlier, or something like that even, we would have all been dead. By the way. That's actually in the lore in 76. All because some jackass thought he could take over the wasteland, right? Basically, he thought he could take over the wasteland. And this is why Mobius actually says, well, the former inhabitants were stupid. But there's no way to firmly deal with the Scorched, because they were doing that. You don't even want to ask. It's the dumb part. Like, we're gonna... So they thought if they could reclaim the wasteland by releasing the Scorched Plague onto the Virginia area. That was at White Springs. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep, that's the actual lore. That lore, I don't mind. That's like stupidity. That's like saying the forced evolution. But it's not like the forced... No one didn't know of the forced evolutionary virus. I mean, that's the one thing about the TV show I think is really accurate. The different companies. Because if you are very keen in the Fallout TV show, you can spot that's before House went into seclusion. Basically. Did you gather that? Because I know. Did you ever really understand that?
Nah,
Because
it's
in the
too
lore,
annoyed off.
you were too
Of it.
annoyed to understand the whole thing. Now, I don't like. Okay, I don't like the one thing I didn't like about that show is how they fuck up the origins of the East Coast, the West Coast. Sorry, the idea. It's kind of like you don't move. Like if it's an actual sequel to the whole show, to in canon, you can explain. You should have like basically the master where Necropolis should be nearby. Like they moved for travel reasons stuff around. If that makes sense. Now, Bethesda didn't realize they probably fucked up by this. But the same way, they should have known better. You know? You don't... You can screw up a lot. But the interesting, it's more about the Easter eggs than anything else from what I saw. It's a little weird in the turn of it, where at that Enclave base where he's escaping, there is a super mutant. So in that universe, there is basically super mutant. There are, but then again, Volt Tech promised to Volt to the various people. So they hint at the Volt to create. They hint at the Volts to create the thing, to like the mutants.
Yeah, but like, they want to nuke the world too now.
Well, okay, the Young Buds program kind of thing twist. That's a weird one. That is Voltech. I don't know how they're. The fact alone that that's the guy that all the heads of Vault 31 have all been former Voltech people that have been frozen. That wouldn't be the weirdest thing. I'm kind of curious if the actual twist is going to be that is actually. I would be so curious if the black woman is actually Goggins' daughter. Then again, that'd be too predictable if he did do that.
It's just slop.
Everything is slop to you, sir. You have no taste.
Well, I go back and watch or play old video games or like watch old TV shows, and I see the quality difference, and they tell you it's nostalgia, and it's not.
Can I show you
But
Can I show you Stargate?
I watched Stargate.
Early
Good.
Stargate. Can I show
Yeah.
you early Stargate?
I watched the original movie, and then the TV show that happened after the movie.
Do you remember how campy the first fucking couple of seasons of that shit were?
Well, yeah, the first few seasons were kind of rough, but like it was still good.
Really?
Yeah.
Nah. I mean, granted, okay. Firefly.
Firefly?
Okay.
Isn't that a movie?
Well, there's a TV show before that.
people say old TV shows are shit, but like
Not
they're
all
really
are
good.
bad, just some of them are.
Yeah, but like
They're
I
not what
enjoy
you
older
they're not
stuff.
what you think they are. Now let me show you Lex.
Lex.
Mm-hmm. You know.
Well, I don't. So
What? Hold on. Hold on. I gotta show this to you. Hold on. By the way, Iron Mouse is supposed to, apparently there's new VTuber drama.
well, why
Apparently
does it
the,
matter when they're all gonna get replaced by
I don't
like
know. What do you
AI?
mean AI? Hold on.
Rock AI seems to be the new waifu now, right?
Here you go. I am going to share this with you.
Should I be scared?
I'm going to share this with you. I want your opinion. Lex, this show was funny, but it was also so bad. How bad? Okay, do you know what Mystery Science Theater 3000 is? Here you go.
Yeah, I do.
I am Kai.
Here you go. This is Lex.
Millennia ago,
I want you to understand. Do you know how old some of the visual effects in the 90s don't work? How old do you think this show is?
that I would be the one to destroy the divine order in the League of 20,000 planets.
Okay, I want you to
Sometime
understand.
in the 90s, I would guess.
That will
This was in the 90s, and it could be done out of Canada. But the CGI with the bug and the set,
they
because one was literally Lex was a sex slave. Yes. You talk about this. I just want you to. This was the beginning and the opening of it. Good theme song, but. I want you to know how old the CGI is for this. But I'll let you play this. Pretty dark show, by the way. But this is from the actual show.
Our one chance and our one chance alone is to hit his shadow's control pod. Good luck. Very, very good luck. Foreshadow in range. Fire now!
Probably didn't help. It was out of Canada.
Don't worry, now we have the Indians making the graphics, and they're
So,
1,000 times worse.
I mean, to be honest, it's far worse. But you can see how this potentially didn't age well, but it was really different. Basically, the whole show is about fighting the forces of evil. And then there's like this giant ship that looks like a bug. Like he's the last of the Brune NG, basically. But like but then again, right? You're talking not everybody could do like Star Trek level graphics. Gotta move all this sand.
His shadow.
His divine shadow. Yes.
The Brunanji will defeat you.
I do not think so. The power of order has destroyed your planet. The power of order will destroy you. And you are the last of the Brunanji left alive.
But you can
Unlucky.
but you can kinda see how that didn't age well. It's pretty low. Oh, by the way, the Predator oh god, this looks terrible. The new Predator show. The movie? Oh god. Oh god, have you not seen that one or no? Okay, are you a Predator person?
No.
Didn't like the other ones?
Well, never really seen it.
Nah, I won't show this one to you. Okay, so a predator in the future that's being hunted is going to work with a girl boss android.
Okay.
They're gonna put this together. I want to know how they're gonna sew this together. I just don't know how they're gonna do it. Like she gets ruined and it's an android and it's going to connect back somehow because she's a future android. Because granted it's the ugliest predator we've ever seen, but he's
Well, they're not exactly the pretty types, are they?
I swear to God, if they throw in the tagline, he's the last remaining predator, I'm going to fucking shit a brick. Alright? Wow. Splitgate 2. I thought you... That game.
Why are you watching his content?
Who?
Hypnotic.
I am sub to him?
Well, I mean, at
What?
least he's better than most. At least you're not like watching Mischief. Like when I saw the icon, I almost thought Mischief for a second.
What do you have against Hypnotic?
Not really. I don't see enough of his content, but it's not exactly impressive.
He's not the worst. He is a gamer and he
His
does
icon though just like makes me
I know.
Mischief.
I know. You gotta understand. But yeah, collective shouts that thing. I'm gonna have to go over that one.
Like I hate to tell him that
I
hate to
could
tell
show
him,
you
but, like,
this.
I thought
This guy is great.
Oh shoot, yeah.
You know,
Did you know he's a Amish person?
oh.
And
the
this
technology.
but the funny is he's ex-Amish and this guy
Oh,
right here,
ex-Amish.
see this white guy McGee is on Twitter, so he goes after renown. So
Yeah, calling
this
out the
circle,
fake
oh, this circle By the way, you need to enjoy the new Jurassic Park.
I heard it was good.
Well, see, I take your word for it, and I don't know. I don't care enough to see it.
I mean, my friend group has a bunch of Dino fans, so usually I trust them on that.
Okay. The only reason I crack jokes about it, I don't want to see another shitty Jurassic Park. Just kill it.
World was alright.
Really?
Jurassic World was alright. I liked Jurassic World.
Uh
I
huh.
think, like, I never watched
Okay.
any of their subsequent ones.
What about the
except for
new
one
ones?
where-
No, the new one is literally if you took Jurassic Park, The Lost World, shoved it into a new timeline because it's an island of misfit dinosaurs,
Yeah, that sounds gay.
and
See,
they weren't ever going to make it to the park. Ba-
best
that
part
is actually the
about
part, and that is the plot to Lost World. If you told someone this and just showed them Jurassic Park, The Lost World,
I'll put it this way.
mm-hmm,
Other than the mainline trilogy of Jurassic Park,
mm-hmm,
I only ever really liked World because it captured like what Jurassic Park's first movie wanted to cover, but they couldn't. Like it like the original Jurassic Park movie was like, well, what if the dinosaurs like basically break out and start killing people, right? And World I think captures that pretty well. That's why I like World.
what?
Well,
I'm sorry. The concept of we fuck around and you release the Mizunosaurus or whatever the goddamn thing is called, which is worse than a megalodon.
a Mosasaurus.
The Mosasaurus thingy.
How
The-
did they released it?
I want to say in the new lore, the new one, there's more than one of them. So you're gonna say that that's not gonna fuck up an environment?
Oh yeah, that definitely will.
Just a bit? I mean, the idea, jokes and jokes aside, about megalodons being real or potentially things that live at the bottom of the like ocean that we don't know of. Like we haven't seen like the idea they say in things like krakens, you know what I mean? Like that type stuff.
Yeah.
Like you don't see, but they go, well, stuff like a megalodon couldn't survive. But even in a universe, the Mosasaurus thing is worse. You would be talking a death of entire ecosystems. Do you think that thing stops at whales? Huh.
I'm just like that's like the prehistoric version of the leopard seal. If you ask me. I don't care what anybody says. Leopard shields are batshit evil.
I just wish there was a faster way to do move inventory in this game.
There will be for Minecraft. Don't worry.
I'm in Minecraft, yeah, but not in this. The problem with trying to remove like 3,000 damn things is always annoying.
Minecraft's gonna get those copper golems soon, and they're gonna like
I'm surprised. I'm surprised.
organize
So
things.
I'm surprised that had to be a thing, sir. Because yeah, there.
Minecraft's itemization is horrible. So basically, they've added a decade's worth of new items, but haven't added it a way to, store it all.
You're telling me that hasn't been modded in?
Oh, it's been modded in, but I play vanilla. I mean, they added a bundle recently to Minecraft, which is from a mod. So,
I mean, I do. You know, you gotta understand. It's like Fallout. Fallout keeps stuff alive, but by like metrics.
alright.
I mean, you have yours.
Oh yeah, I think my copper vault's basically done. So,
But when are they
I'm adding new rooms, but like the rooms I don't even
when are
know
they
what I want to
supposed
do
to
with them.
do that anyways?
Hmm?
When are they supposed to add that anyways?
In the fall. They were gonna add it in the fall. Alright.
Hmm. Bases do have, without extensions, do have limitations.
we go. I think that seals off everything.
Can't wait though, for real. About I mean, I almost cannot wait to see what the coping and seething from Gay Beans will be. Because he's already trying to. Like, I'm seriously at this point. Because you're an outsider. I've told you some of what I deal with on people. Now, the funny part is, you probably just look at me and it sounds crazy. I'm like, yeah, but these people exist. You know, they exist. They function, apparently, in society.
You just let them talk into the void. Like, just
Wow.
mute them and don't tell them.
True. That is what we should do. And unfortunately, that's generally what the answer I came to, because I realized the guy was a little crazy.
Hmm?
I know, because when you realize they're slightly crazy, you kind of have to deal with it that way. It's like Gay Beans just comes in, he thinks people like him.
Generally, most people think they're well liked.
Well, to be fair, I mean, if you are a progressive shittard and you think you get head pats, I got, there's a thing for you. You know what we used to call those people?
Furs. I don't know.
Okay, so you're a lot younger than I am, so you're in your 20s. You got head pats. So bear in mind, Gay Beans is about my age, or if not older. His wife settled for him. Okay.
That's generally what most women do.
Wow! That's... God. How... God, that's just... Here, I thought I was mean. I was being nice about Gay Beans. I was not trying to be mean to them. I mean, I didn't want to break his heart. And just give him a chance. Before you eviscerated him. And you know, I don't coach you on this. You do this yourself. So, Gay Beans thinks he's important. Now, you, of course, deal with drama YouTubers, things of that nature sometimes. But, like, half these people, right? Are they not insane to you when they do things? I look at it like they are insane, and I have to deal with them. I prefer kinda not to. He doesn't understand. He goes, "Oh, you BTFO." I'm like, dude, Jarbo couldn't even BTFO a fly, dude. But depending on how many conversations he left, just because he got BTFO'd on his whole Superman talking points. Jesus Christ. That man hasn't won an argument in a very long time. So you can take that to the bank.
Well, I'm not Jewish, nor am I a banker, so.
I gotta ask. You are, that's not very nice of you. Wow. You're not a banker?
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I saw something far worse. Do you know what someone said about the Chaos Dwarfs? They said they had the smiling merchant what is it? The Happy Merchant
Yeah, isn't that
feature for
fascist symbol?
years.
Isn't that a fascist symbol?
I don't know. I know it's not a fucking good one.
That's what they were saying on
I
the
know
news
it.
article, that the happy merchant's a fascist symbol.
Pepe
They
is a
that-
bad symbol.
See, the ironic thing is that
They turned the
this was like,
Doge dog into a fucking hate symbol. How? Like,
that's the thing that the left does though, is that they tell us that these things are like horrible and wrong, and then like people who know better just like ends up just memeing on them
the
for
poor
it.
Doge. They literally turned Pepe the Frog into a household fucking name. I mean, I don't know. I literally saw. By the way, I saw literally somebody in the comment section of one of Arch's videos recently. Like, he's getting a lot of leftoids in his goddamn comment section. Apparently, GW is going to,
Well, they're more vocal on the internet now that they're the social outcasts again.
well, it's kind of like, I think it's. Okay, I'm going to ask you this. Opinion doesn't think. So, Art said, okay, how do you feel about the canceling of a company uses that's making helmets like for Star Wars, like realistic helmets that do violate TOS, or
Why does it violate TOS?
not TOS, but it violates copyrights because they're doing it with STLs and things of that nature. Now, they're like doing actual files that look like authentic helmets. Now, GW sent them a cease and desist. So, and they backed down.
That's fine. It's their license.
Now, Arch's take is they've had the war on the fans for a while. People aren't happy about that. This guy wasn't happy.
Oh, I gotta go grab my food. I'll be back.
Anyways, no, it's a story I'll probably touch on for tomorrow. But it's maybe short. I love it when somebody just plays. So they're basically make
Official
hold on.
GW.
the so this company's making official like they make
So
a
we're
fish.
gonna be making a Space Marine's favorite toy.
So they literally are making helmets.
So yeah, Games Workshop sent us a cease and desist. So let's talk about it for a little bit. So first off, if you don't know who I am or who Galactic Armory is, my name is Aaron. I founded Galactic Armory about 5 years ago because I just liked making stuff in my.
So Galactic Armory got famous for making like 3D files where you could make your own Star Wars armor / whatever else. You could buy it. They have literally full-blown clone trooper helmets you can buy. Now, does it do a hell of a lot of like violating the thing? But GW did. Like they're doing whole like helmets, like suits. Now, GW is within their entire realm to basically do that. And they do it for cosplay reasons. Now, the thing about it is, you have to ask, you can ask the actual thing of, is GW over basically protecting their IP, or are they going against the fans? It's an interesting take. So some are saying
I'm back.
so I'm going to send you the website. They literally make Star Wars helmets and stuff like that with either STLs. Now, they're doing it, they do it from like cosplay reasons. But they got hit from it. GW hit people who were making magnets. Now, this stuff does easily violate any copyright. Now, they are selling it and making money. Now, GW sent them one for the Space Marine stuff. Now,
Yeah.
Luke,
Makes sense.
they are in their right for it. But they do this stuff for cosplay reasons.
Yeah.
Now, the idea, I'll say.
From apartment, I started with Star Wars helmets just because.
So one make it like he makes the helmet. Now, the thing about it is, do you think so apparently GW, by the way, is supposed to actually get into making cosplay stuff. Now, there is an argument to be made if, and I do say if, over here doing.
I don't see why they can't just reach out to GW and negotiate an IP.
Like a license? You mean?
Yeah. Exactly.
That's a thing. Like, why wouldn't they negotiate a license? But it would also be like, why do they? But okay, why wouldn't they do it that way? Like, to me, though, I get it. I mean, cosplaying's part of the hobby or part of the thing. You know, clearly. I mean, cosplay's part of it. But wouldn't cosplay also promote the hobby? Like, we all
Yeah, but like it's their IP. Like shit, this person's actively profiting off of their
that's
IP. Like
probably
they have
where
no
they
right.
fucked up. Where they're profiting. Now,
So negotiate for your license and move on.
negotiate a license fee. That's probably would be the
Yep.
best bet. Quite honestly, that would be the best bet. So they are doing like Joy Toy, but they are also working with basically Joy Toy to basically produce stuff. But they also went through Etsy, got. Now, if you're blatantly ripping off stuff, they have the right. Like, it's kind of like anyone who makes cosplay armor, right? Because it's in a controversial take. They have the right to defend their IP. But when is GW going to go too far? Like, what kind of fans do you want? If you know what I mean. Like, it's one of those
The
things of,
fans that make you money.
yeah. Like, you think the people doing cosplay aren't going to buy armies? I mean, the people who actively, I'll be honest, people who actively go to Twitter don't buy armies. People who actively, those people don't play. Or they don't buy models. Because it's weird. Like, there's the aspect of the game where or GW, they treat their fans like stuff. I mean, I don't understand why they're making helmets anyways. I really don't get it. I mean, isn't that just okay? Business decision. Isn't that just like extra like work for them? You think? Why would GW want to get into the cosplay business unless you have one preferred company that you are dealing with?
Most likely, the people who are selling the helmets don't want to negotiate a license with GW and are just
Well,
upset.
no, supposedly, supposedly they got the cease and desist just out of the blue, like they did, GW did with that massive lawsuit. So, really? I just saw something came across my stuff.
A cease and desist doesn't mean you can't reach out to them. You can still reach out to them. The takeaway I have though is like if GW doesn't defend their IP, like, okay, this case may be innocent, but what if there's another case that's more offensive? Well, now that they've let it slide once, that can be used in court against them. So they're at a disadvantage in court. That's like usually like 99% of copyright lawsuits are about is that they want to preemptively do it so that they don't have to worry about it later. You know?
Hmm. It's MTG Arena. That's fine. So Edge of Eternity, so just in before Edge of Eternity launches on MTG Arena, which Edge of Eternity is actually a good set. They're banning Ancient Tomb Strip Mine and Magus of the Moon in online historic. That's not unprecedented. But yeah, no, they have the right, because if you see from the Star Wars helmets, like Lucasfilms hasn't sent them a cease and desist. But I mean, they have to basically, right? So they have the right to defend their IP, but see, if they were smart, they should negotiate with GW. See what GW says. But then again, you're talking if GW is smart enough to negotiate. Because to our knowledge, for the most part, GW doesn't like negotiating. I mean, but then again, they also sent them to cease and desist right when they announced the Joy toy helmet. So it looks like they're allowing one or two companies to do it. Why wouldn't you have multiples? Because Joy Toy has actually been GW's primary toy outlet and everything else. So take it for what it's worth. But yeah, but IP is very interesting though. But this comes from GW though. Like, to me, they have a right to defend their IP. Even Arch actually said that hell of, like, violates their, like, that's a hell of, like, when you're talking about pure D violating what could be TOS, dear God, those helmets, even from your perspective, look like, I'm wondering how he got away with Lucas Arts for years. How has he avoided Disney? You know what I mean? Even Arch said that, like, anyone who looks at those helmets, I'm like, and he doesn't say for cosplay reasons. So he's been profiting. It's kind of like, I think, okay, would you have the same opinion about an emulator site if they weren't selling it? That, or you just go into AFK?
I was on mute because I was eating. But you're saying an emulator if they don't make a profit?
Yeah.
If they're not making a profit, then it's fine to emulate. Well, within reason, though, I guess, because like I'm thinking of emulating old games that don't really have a niche or like they're not selling them anymore. But that's also an issue of just like giving away a game for free, basically. But the takeaway I would just have is the fact is,
I think he's been. I'm actually. How do you think he dodged Disney for years? Under cosplay, and Disney just has a tolerant cosplay policy?
probably.
Which Disney's a lot more friendlier to cosplayers? I would be assuming here. So,
I would think so.
I mean, to me, I know, like, it looks weird, though, when you start to get into it. Like, I mean, to me, I'm not saying it's crazy, but it's. part of me really, I've just looked at it like, at what point? Because they're making like Helldivers. Uh, they're literally making Helldiver,
Helldivers has
Helldivers
they make
helmets. They're making everything.
the Helldiver community or the Helldiver developers would probably like virtue signal that they don't do this. Like
They
I
would
feel like that's
they
what they
wouldn't do. I mean, but GW is also coming off a massive lawsuit against a lot of people at Etsy and other stuff. Yeah, if you're legit ripping off a company and selling it, yeah, GW and any company should come after you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If it looks one for one for a product that GW would make with brand confusion, you're fucked. But there was also normal people who really didn't do anything. Like, there was some that were blatant as fuck about the stuff they were using. They didn't think about it right. It's gonna work until we get the cease and desist. Because what's funny is when they get that cease and desist, they lose all the money they made. Or sold to a point. Didn't know that, did you? It freezes everything. That's it. That's in that account.
It literally is stop. I mean,
Because even if you don't get it, they immediately contact the site, and that site can hold your sales on Etsy. But yeah, like the problem a lot of these from like what I see from his stuff is it's a whole like, but then again, but we agree he should probably negotiate.
yeah, they probably didn't
Just
reach out to him
negotiate.
because they want him to come to the table. That's what I think.
They probably struck him first, basically.
Well, I think that they want him to come to the table because like they don't need his money. He needs their permission. Will be the mentality. You know?
Well, that's the idea, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, but then again, it depends on the fandom, I'm assuming. Is how you would view it. I mean, the actual fandom of it. I mean, it really depends too. How much do you view? How much do you actually view the concept of it? Like, if the concept. But then again, it's weird. Like GW, like I don't think they're wrong to defend their IP. I just sometimes feel they're really, really bad about defending their IP.
They like to overplay their hand a lot.
Really do.
Like that,
I really do. I really think that's the part they miss.
like a lot of the things that they just need to do is just like go like, yeah, we know you're in violation. We're gonna give you this easy solution, and then you can go along your way. But the reality is that they don't do that. They'd rather
No.
you give them an offer.
That's the thing with the Etsy thing. If you're in blatant violation, you give them a chance to do something. But it's also the realm of, I think Disney's a little smarter with their fandom. just a bit. And I say this, I give them credit because Wizards was take like Wizards. Wizards knows. Okay, like when they were gonna sue Arch for Arch Warhammer, they thought they owned Warhammer. Now, what's the issue with that? They had the Chapter House lawsuit years ago. They got their ass beat by that. What's wrong with that, Tim? The idea. Do you think GW owns Warhammer? Aldrins? Or is that outlandish? That's going too.
I think it's
That's going too
generic
far.
to the point.
It's too generic, right? That's very overzealous to say you own all of this. Now, Arch, over the years, he should have sued them. But he didn't. That would have been a hell of a thing, because supposedly the reason, and this is in the email, why Arch didn't, and is officially, and it's been the story, it's been, Arch is too nice of a person. Now, the email that he got sent from GW said, if you do not do it, we're going to go full ham on everything. And by that, they did the open declaration of basically war. They would have gone through YouTube to claim everything. Warhammer, you couldn't use Chapter Master, all of that mess. That's how far they would have gone. Crazy, I know, right? Absolutely crazy. Like, you would not have, to this day, Chapter Master Valrak, or any of them. That, now, Ted, is that extreme to you, or is that just weird he would be threatened with that? It didn't come from a lawyer. It came from GW.
Well, it just sounds like somebody was having a power fantasy in GW.
That bad, you think? Do you think that's a bad power trip or something? That why they did it? I mean, it sounds weird. You would think this is just Arch trying to save faith, because even Nazi. No. He has never fully told this story. And the only people who know it are people who have watched him over the years. Which is crazy, I know. But remember, this was pre-GW doing the whole Warhammer is for everyone. And I know it's weird. That it makes Nintendo. Now, arguably, I think someone
Nintendo's
took.
not even that bad.
You know what do you mean in copyright claiming?
Like, if I was Nintendo, the vast majority of copyrights they do are typically within reason. Now, the crazy thing to me is the fact that they don't sue Ark or Ark Survival Evolved.
They went
by
after Pal World though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I was about to say, like, they have a petty streak with Power World, but they don't have a petty streak with Ark.
Why?
I don't
Okay, my
understand
thing is,
that.
why didn't you fucking go after Why didn't you go after blank the name second. Digimon.
Yeah. Like they want to dig down specifically Power World, and I do not understand. Like on a legal reason,
That shit
why
got
you would
thrown
put
out
it out
of
there.
that shit got thrown out of court. Not thrown out, but they lost it. Hey, got what was it? Did they not learn? Did they not learn anything from? And now I'll be the funny thing, the lawsuit. I don't think anyone learned from. Crazy, I know. You know the one lawsuit that I don't think a company's learned from? Look at the lawsuit for Epic Games versus Epic versus Apple. Many people don't know. Okay, Ted, you do not know how far reaching that got, do you? Epic versus Apple? I'd have to go do a dive into that. I have to show that to you. Like, the Epic versus Apple decision is far bigger than people think. Because there was recently a lawsuit with there was actually two big corporate lawsuits this year, in fact. They had lasting stuff. A judge told Apple, and now this was specifically used by Apple, to be more specific. That basically told them that they do not own, because they tried to go to Epic and say they own anything and everything. But part of that decision was because the Apple CEO was caught lying on the stand, which made him look shit. Apple look shit in front of the judge, of course. But the other one was, this could be used to apply to Android. They tried to say they owned everything on the Apple iOS. Like, they claim to own everything in a monopoly. This actually has Steam and Google both potentially. They went back and actually changed their regulations just in the wake of this ruling, so they didn't get dicked down for monopoly reasons as well as ownership reasons. That was felt industry wide, but Apple actually felt it versus Epic, because that's part of the reason. Like, Google cannot block third-party pay apps, as an example. That has gone industry-wide. Not even Steam can oppose that. Does that make sense, Ted? That actually came out this year. That Apple versus Epic lawsuit was big. Now, many people, you didn't hear about that, did you? Most people haven't heard about that. I followed that because in wake of that lawsuit, that's actually partly why, what is it? I want to be honest. I'm trying to think. The Ethan Klein lawsuit. is going to be big if it goes through. That Ethan Klein lawsuit, if that actually breaks through, that's potentially an issue. Same with the Smash JT one. If the Smash JT one breaks through. You probably muted yourself. Because is that a... Because you can see why I said that's a big lawsuit, right?
Yeah, it is.
Because what? You can't block third-party pay sites, right? That's a big deal. I mean, people don't understand. That's why Steam actually changed some of its rules recently. Steam actually changed a couple of its rules in wake of that Apple lawsuit. And I can forgive people for not knowing that, because the Apple lawsuit was one of the big lawsuits, because a lot of those big corporate ones, you're not going to actually see them for years. But you can see like why like the Ethan Klein one is a big one. Like the Ethan Klein one is a really big one too. If that goes through, that does change React policy.
What's the lawsuit for Ethan Klein? That he's just mean?
The lawsuit that's Ethan Klein.
Yeah, I've not followed up on it. I know who he is.
Oh,
It's got to be
okay.
related to Hassan, I think, right?
No, it has to deal with... Okay, supposedly, and take this with a grain of salt, did you hear about the content nuke thing?
Content cop thing?
The content nuke that happened. So, so there was a piece of content released against Hassan by Ethan Klein on the content nuke. He filed it with Congress, and then people around Hassan said we were going to stream this in break. Basically, we were going to break things, and we weren't going to give Ethan Klein any royalties. We were going to just react to it and not do shit.
You mean have ad blocker on or something?
No. Denims and people around him basically were not going to give Ethan... They said they encouraged... Now, whether or not he did this as a 5D chess move, okay, no one understands. He registered it with Congress, but he basically said they actually, the day the content nuke was going to launch and drop, it's a long video about Hassan. Denims and a bunch of people around Hassan said they were going to stream it, to deny and watch it without going through Ethan Klein. Following it? What I'm saying? To deny him profits from it being aired. He said, encouraged. There was encouragement by Denims and all of them to basically do that. Now,
Makes sense. I mean, I think it makes sense that you basically oppose it.
What, to oppose the Hassan thing, or...
Yeah.
Now, they openly admitted that they were using it to make money and to deny Ethan money.
Yep. That it seems like a close and cut case for me then.
And there's 4 of them.
He made a product, and they're denying him the money from that said product.
Mm-hmm. Right? That's pretty open and shut, right? Now, do you see why this can become very... Now, YouTube had 2 policies that just went into place recently. One is the AI policy on AI products and AI videos. Okay. And they literally said AI videos will be demonetized that are AI videos as content creators. That's going to come after the Chinese slot channels. Ted, you heard about that, right? Or did Griffin ever talk about that? That's relatively recent as of this month.
Okay.
So, you know the Chinese slot videos that have been just putting out content? Like AI videos, like the cringe ones that get a bunch of views.
There's a bunch of Indian ones too.
Yes. Those things are going to get demonetized. You will not be able to basically monetize them. And it's not going to be all of them, but it's going to be those. They also put into place preemptively about the reactionary policy. You know what I mean by that, right? The reaction policy. If you do not transform content and you just steal content, you cannot monetize it. It's not going to get you flagged by YouTube. You just don't get monetization for it. Now, I think they're doing this to get around the Ethan Klein thing ahead of time. It's not, it's probably what, I'm going to be honest, one of the probably biggest policies I have seen by them in a while. Where, but we're talking in a span of like 2 months. Like, you were joking about VTubers and other people replacing content creators. Because, unironically, there is actually a thing, a potential backlash against AI. Now, we know about, you mentioned the Indian slot videos. That's a thing. I know about that. Like, these are channels that have been doing nothing but making AI. AI slot videos, basically. They have been existing for some time. Now, the problem itself is Google got ahead of that this month. Now, it's not going to help anybody with people suffering in shorts. I mean, hell, even Arch has got admitted he had to actually basically say like and subscribe. I'll probably have to fucking start doing that shit myself too. Because content discovery has gone down as well. But then again, that's the constant war in the algorithm. Which sounds weird. Which is strange, but the in wake of the Ethan Klein lawsuit, I'm assuming that that's going to go through in discovery. That's actually had a that's actually had an effect already on the Jesus, sorry, something came up. I'm gonna have to die a second. I don't want to deal with that flying piece of shit, even though I can kill those. I thought that was nearby. But the reaction thing with Ethan Klein's lawsuit is the same as, like, now Smash JT's lawsuit is pretty big as well. Like, Smash JT's lawsuit, if the lawsuit goes through on Smash JT, that's liable to hurt. Because actually, what's funny, Ethan Klein's, like, statement has actually hurt reaction channels. Now, that also means clip channels can't just upload intake content. That's the side effect. Because that actually inadvertently, there was a clip policy change. Now, YouTube didn't. Now, they're only doing it to certain channels or certain criteria guidelines. But the concept itself is, they're probably going to avoid it. Certain people will be able to avoid it. Like, hell, if I uploaded, I hate the whole inventory system in this game. It's actually going to be weird. I'm actually going to be curious if it ruins the reaction meta too, because it's actually supposed to go after the low effort content as well. I would be very curious if it has the retroactive policy of going after the people who just make content by sheer doing AI voices. I would be really shocked on that one. Because that is it's part of a content where, because there's people who make entire content on a really. Thought I put a body in here, but I guess I didn't put a body in here. Because you can see how that could be a sweeping policy change, right? Like, that's a pretty big policy change. In a way. But that AI video crackdown, I think Google got tired of the slop channel shit. I'll be very honest with you. I think they got shocked. Now, there's actually a theory about it. They're trying to train their own AI. But the problem is... Okay, Ted, what happens when AI learns from other AI? The AI slop videos are learning from other AI slop videos. That's actually why a lot of, like, I've seen it in the algorithm.
The only ones I like is the ones where it's like the fat person jumping in the pool causing the entire building to collapse. Like, some of them have a sense of humor like that.
What, they have a sense of humor?
Yeah.
Not the ones being read by AI voice as they're real.
I hate those AI voice ones.
But I see that in Genshin stuff and covering the releases. It's actually, they get it wrong. You can kind of, like, tell where I can kind of tell where those come from. Corpses weigh 75 fucking pounds.
Here's an example of one.
Oh, I know. Which one? the
There you go.
is that are you talking about the TikTok shorts or is that actually real?
It's AI, but it's so funny to use.
Really? Do they know it's fake or is it the other?
Well, the poster's called AI Frontline, so
Hold on. Yeah, that's what? What the fuck?
like those are actually funny. Like dude, that's gonna be the sad thing to see go.
I mean, okay. Does it go on YouTube?
I would assume it would not now with that they put the new policy in.
I don't know. Okay, short policies. Okay, can you tell me? Okay, can you tell me the difference between shorts and TikTok?
Not really, no.
You know why I asked that question? That's funny that that has 400 million views. Now, do you think that's a bot thing? Or is that just a point?
I think it's some dude who puts in a prompt for the AI.
I mean, it's
I love-
pretty.
These shorts are so funny though. The fat lady causing a disaster.
I mean, I've seen some pretty grotesque ones.
Get the bastard.
I'm gonna be honest.
Usually they have audio with it too. I didn't listen to the audio.
Well, to be fair, if it's AI, like it's okay. They are getting good about AI. Like AI is getting damn good. Like I've seen entire YouTubers use it. Honestly, I could create fucking thumbnails by that. I could literally create entire thumbnails without it. But it would look faker than shit in reality.
Well, yeah.
I mean,
like Griffin's thumbnails. I feel like it's like just the right amount of like bootleg YouTube thumbnail making and
the
like
right amount of
effort.
it's the right amount of effort and the right amount of things. I'm just too lazy to do thumbnails.
Like just throw in some fire, get at some PNGs of like game characters that related to the topic. You're like good for most part.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, that's why someone's like my friend's like, he did generic thumbnails. I'm like, do you know why? Okay, would ask you this. Think it's generic. What does when you see a thumbnail with the SJW crying Karen face, the Luke Sky Crier face, right? Okay, I would ask this on YouTube. What is the most collectively known when you think SJWs? What two images are used? most commonly.
I just use the crying mask face.
Okay. Do you know the Luke Skycrier face? The woman at Trump that was screaming to the sky? Do you know that one?
No, not really, no.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh God, let me educate you. Okay, do you know the woman? You remember the whole thing? Okay. Oh God. Oh. Hey. Okay, okay. Let me see.
Guess they done away with it.
No, it used to be called the Luke Skycrier meme. Google has been being a bitch lately in terms. Okay, when I send this, I know you've seen this face before. I know it in thumbnails. I know you've seen this
Yeah,
face.
that face?
Huh?
Yeah, I've seen it.
That face. I know you've seen this face.
I just call it.
You did not know it was the Luke Skycrier face.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
You
had
did
that.
not know. Everyone uses that.
Yeah, I mean.
What
I
was the
freaked out,
Karen
like,
meme? Okay, you know the Karen meme? There's like a couple of them. Like what's the one? There's like one that they use. Like I know the image when I see it. It's in the one. It's like a really weird woman. It's not the Karen meme. That's where you go and I will know it if I see it. This one. Like I know you have seen this one.
I've seen it.
Yes. Is it almost a lot of thumbnails? She's never profited from it.
I mean,
I would be the funny.
I would milk it for all it's worth, in all honesty.
I'm actually curious, like, where that one came from. That particular one, it got lost in the. It's kind of like Know Your Memes. That it got lost.
I mean, some of these memes just come and go so fast now. So like, I usually just, not really.
I gotta see the one where she's screaming. It's this one. I don't know where the origin of. I kind of remember the video it came from, but it's like the Luke Skycrier meme. You are. I'm seeing the original. I'm hoping I can find the original. Yes, the triggered Karen meme. That's what it was. I feel like I'm old at this point.
Everybody feels old.
Have you ever seen these faces before?
I'm a,
Right now, what's going on in Europe? Sweden right now is entertaining the idea of making a female-only pools because they can't control the amount of rapes that.
That again, these faces are taken from. Are you ready?
If there's not rapists coming into just because they're refugees doesn't mean they're fucking rapists. And no,
this is old.
they're raping people in Germany.
It is a crisis in the US. But yeah, that's basically it. The point that she was making is that by the logic of the Trump supporters, since 1 in 3 women is raped in
Jesus. Oh god, that kind of fucking logic. Okay, there's a problem with that logic, though.
I'm just like thinking, like, you know, we let them in, and if they do that shit, like,
So Mischief is broke, but he bought a Lamborghini.
okay.
What? What the fuck is this? This is why I don't doom scroll through Twitter.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Wow, the old. Never mind. So how long before Karen? How long before Hassan becomes irrelevant? Never mind.
I mean, people just want to point and laugh at him, so it won't really be irrelevant.
True. Would you travel to Japan just to do this?
Rolling.
In the street?
No.
I don't know why people do.
They just enjoy fucking with people who actually want to be respectful. It's just that.
What do you mean?
Japan's like basically a country where you kind of just be respectful and keep to yourself. You got people like that coming over.
Well,
I don't blame them for hating us.
what do you mean? You don't hate people for hating on tourists for no reason?
Those tourists are just trying to be dipshits.
What? Problem with tourists? They don't ever are disrespectful or horrible people? No. What do you want about? Are you saying that this? Are you saying that these people that? Are you saying when you go tourist to another country, you don't pull the Johnny Somali and try to disrespect the entire nation, or the other one that is in the Philippines, which is getting, I think it's like the Philippines, which is getting far worse. Or you know that one. I mean, to be honest, IRL streamers ruin this for everybody. I'm just saying. Now that I'm gonna actually, before I go and collect more, I need to go. See, there's a lot better stuff I could cover. You know this, right? There's a lot
Like,
better stuff I could cover. I'll be
you could
very.
do like low effort pissing people off like Johnny Smalley, or you could be like Kanye and just like drop an album or a song that's actually good, but like is a shit post.
Which one?
No, the Heil Hitler one.
Okay, so you think that. Alright, I'm gonna ask this. What do you think the purpose of that shit was?
To piss off the left, like obviously. It's literally a flame bait post.
Okay, do you think it was an overall shit post by him?
Yeah, I completely believe that.
I'm not. See, this is where I'm split. Okay, how batshit insane is Kanye actually?
I don't think he's that crazy. I think he likes playing it up to piss people off.
He plays it up to piss people off.
Mhm.
Okay, this is where I have to look occasionally at the insanity that is celebrities.
For this pit book. What? Why no signups?
I mean, do you
And then,
think...
there's
Now,
probably
I do understand. If you're a good person, you do shit posts as a
no
reason,
signups for this pit
right?
book. What?
I guess.
But how much of Kanye is him being off his meds in doing stupid shit?
In the next 30 days or so, we will be launching this campaign. Okay, so I'm not gonna do a
That's
mailing
kind of like
list,
his
you
whole
guys.
like
They're gonna do no
marketing
signups
strategy, I
for
guess
this pit
you could
book.
say. If you want to
What?
say it's like a
Oh, controversy sale. Sorry,
Yeah.
controversy
And then, they're
sells.
probably only gonna put it on
Is that
Facebook.
why, like, when you look at certain stuff like Marvel or any company?
For this pit book.
Okay, do you think rage baiting works? Or is that bad?
No signups. And then they're probably only gonna
it
put it on
works.
fucking Indiegogo.
Don't know like what
In the
the
next
end
30
goal is
days or so, we
typically
will be
for
launching
people
this
that
campaign.
rage bait, but
Pissing
Okay, so
off
I'm
the
not gonna
chuds
do
is
a
not a
mailing
thing?
list, you guys.
They're gonna do no signups for this pit book.
there's pissing off snowflakes too. Like they do it. It's just a never-ending circle of shit posting and pissing
Okay, how do
people
you
off.
feel about the... Okay, what's your take on the... I make the argument that I know they were trying to rage bait the chuds to be stupid.
Ew, Kanye or what?
Just say Disney. Disney eventually goes, well, yeah, did you not know that there was racism? Like, there's a whole thing, and I'm going to cover it when I go over the, Okay, so, in, like, one of the prime example, during the controversy about the woman claiming taking the No Mercy thing, like, out of the, game, supposedly this feminist was threatened to be raped in some derogatory email. Do you think that was real, or do you think that's fake?
Raped in an email?
Yes.
How do you get raped in an email?
Words. So she got threatened, like how Disney goes, we're going to prep our people for harassment from chuds. Moses Ingram, you're going to potentially get accused of being whatever. Massive race.
Really, I don't think that's rage baiting. I think what they're trying to do is drum up support from the other side so that they feel obligated to watch the show so that they can show the chuds. I think it's more that.
But when they did the thing with Moses Ingram, do you think that wasn't a rage bait plant or bad marketing? Do you think she really was threatened with racism?
No,
Why is that?
because it doesn't have to be true. It just has to be something that they can easily say that happened.
Which, I mean, it's spontaneous. It's spontaneous, right? Let's be clear here. You know,
We're supposed to believe that all of a sudden people are sending death threats to a celebrity. Like,
there's
how do
playing a
they get
black
how,
person in Star Wars.
how do they have a way to contact said celebrity? I don't know how to contact celebrities.
Everyone has Instagram.
Yeah, but who pays attention to Instagram to that extent? Like, no normal person pays attention to Instagram like that.
I'll be very honest. Unless you don't know who's starring in what until you actually hear the announcement. Like
I don't know who stars half the time.
you gotta look that shit up. It's kind of like when I saw the Mortal Kombat 2 trailer, right? The person going into Intergalactic is actually going to be Jade. I'm like, what the fuck? I go look at the other cast. Because they didn't announce her as Jade. At least publicly. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They didn't announce her. But no one's harassing her. I mean, yeah, are we getting tired of that look? It doesn't look like Jade. But there's also the people, I swear to God, the other side of the internet that I'm getting tired of seeing. I'm getting tired of the people who are like, yeah, you don't like seeing the people that are, they're like, you just can't play something because you fat to it. What? Those people. You know what I'm talking about? How do you play something like that?
I don't know.
You know, so you're telling me that people don't, these people don't, just do their thing? So you're telling, see, that's the thing I'm finding. They're like, you can't basically play a video game without wanting to just basically jerk it to somebody. I'm like, so you're telling me half you people are gamers or aren't gamers and you don't know what you're talking about? You know, most people who gamers actually think those people are cringe. I'm just saying. You know the ones I'm talking about too, don't you, Ted?
Yeah. They've never really bothered me though, so I've heard the disingenuous argument before.
I hate to tell you, you know the ones who are more likely to be doing that to like people? The ones who do that the most are actually the people who they are the ones. It's the left people. The Overwatch
Obviously.
the left leaning people who enjoy Overwatch, dude. All the ones that enjoy Overwatch are some sort of, because no one looks at video games and thinks that normal, by the way. But I'll be honest, Do you know how many people look at Disney animations and have bad thoughts from trailers? Quite a few. Crazy, isn't it? Yeah, that's the whole thing. Like, someone didn't get the joke when I said my friend made the joke about gooning and shit. Like, I'm like, there's a difference between that and it's just absolutely a joke, by the way. People don't get that. Now I need to make sure here to see how much these are done.
Bottom row is finished.
It costs so much water to have to do with this stuff. I mean, my thing too, I find, like, I just sometimes think, that's why I said I just sometimes think Disney knows what they're doing. They manufacture outrage. Like, do I believe people are actually stupid, though? For real? That, like, during the marketing of Superman, there's people, like, you walk up to a person doing marketing. They walked up to Nathan Fillion and they said, it's about Superman being an allegory for immigration because he's an illegal alien. What? And then they get Nathan Fillion to get a clip just genuinely
Dude,
about.
is that why the
I'm like, huh?
the guy who watched and said it was good, he was he was like Latino, so maybe he relates to some level of that. Shit.
What?
Yeah.
No, come on. Are you you're telling me? Are you telling me that you look at like? No one looks at Superman as an immigrant story. Come on.
Yeah, but what if the immigrant watched the movie and he's just like he sees it and he's like, he's just like me.
Well, I guess I guess he is just like you, and he's also a Viltrumite, according to James Gunn, and he's a Viltrumite, right? So now he so he basically wants to take over a country now.
Maybe he's like Kanye, just memes on it so hard that people think he's serious.
I don't know. I could just say
Lex Luthor was the one that discovered that information, right?
it is Lex Luthor who discovered it, but but it comes from the so in in that universe, James Gunn goes. At least James Gunn's universe, he basically says because there's a line comes from the machinist. So the line from the machinist, she's like, "Well, Lex, you did a good job doctoring that?" Nah, he goes, "I didn't have to doctor that. I thought I might have to do that, but his own parents did that for me." And then he had another interview, apparently, where he said, when someone asked him, he goes, why didn't Supergirl, the parents, tell him? And in the interview, apparently it was, because he never asked about his parents. Mm.
I don't know.
Do you see how stupid this gets? Under Gunn's logic?
You just need to return to Man of Steel.
Can we just have a return to people not being retarded? Please. Please. Can we have just the return of the directors who don't say stupid shit? Can it just be, I'm promoting a film. This is what I'm doing. And then when you're hit with a controversial tagline that you know you fucked up in your film, you don't say anything stupider. Right? Am I wrong? Dude, when did PR become such a nightmare? Because you know the person at PR. You know David Zaslav is like, or some.
Got too many people in PR.
Maybe you got too many that are too stupid, you mean?
No, just too many in general. Can't have too many chefs.
I mean, my thing is often and more often than not, when is PR stupid? Because has no one just told Gunn to shut up? Like, don't be a dumbass? I mean, to me, irony doesn't... I'd say it's not the irony. Ironic humor doesn't sell.
It has to be... They have to do it right. And usually people can't. Like... You have to have... If you're gonna do ironic humor, you have to have that dry-ass voice that has, like, no soul to it.
And he can't pull that off in interviews.
Yeah.
That's the problem. He can't pull this off. Basically.
The worst kind of humor is just like the ironic humor with personality, because then it's quirky and weird.
And he doesn't get that it makes his film look potentially really stupid. Because if I had to explain, Superman is now a Viltrumite? Isn't that just the evil Superman as a trope anyways? With the Viltrumites?
Well, it's a trope now. Because, like...
It's been a trope. The evil Superman thing comes from the concept of it. So how could Invincible... How could James Gunn rip off Invincible when Invincible rips off his humor? The humor of DC. Right? See my point? Evil Superman. Evil Superman's been done before. It's not... It's very, I guess, ironic? Maybe stupid. Maybe it's not ironic humor. I just don't know if someone told him. I think
they think that that evil Superman sells like how sex sells. Maybe that's how they're looking at it.
If anyone criticizes Man of Steel about anything, you know what it is?
What?
They're tired of dark, dreary Superman.
That's literally.
They don't want dark.
This is why movie quality dropped.
What do you mean? You're telling me you... Okay, so you want dark, dreary Superman?
Man of Steel Superman was just serious DC movie. Like, that's when DC's best, when it is dark and edgy. Like, at least that's how like Dark Knight. Did people complain that Dark Knight had way too edgy, moody Batman? Like, such a stupid comic.
Yes, they did. And unfortunately, unfortunately, Arch is one of those fucking people who grew up in the 90s, and he literally was like, one of Arch's videos, which I vehemently disagree with, he said, Superman needs to go back to... Batman and Superman both should go back to the animated series from the 90s. And Arch's whole thing, why he hated the Caped Crusader, was because he doesn't think that's what Batman is.
Look, like, Arch can have his nice cartoon show or whatever. I don't care. But
Yeah, that's...
movies.
He hated Man of Steel. It's not just him who hated it. There was a bunch of others. Superman is supposed to represent hope. He can't represent hope if he's... Apparently, Man of Steel did not represent hope.
Oh my god. Like,
I'm
how
just...
did that not speak to them? Like...
I'm just saying, there were people who did this.
Like, the whole point of Superman films, my understanding, considering how much of a normie I am, I don't know how good that will be, but like...
So I ask you.
The whole point of them is that Superman can solve the problem, but can he do the right thing and, you know, and shit? Like, isn't all his movie conflicts all moral issues? Like,
Well, he has a lot of power, does he not?
Yeah.
It's kind of like he has a lot of power, but depending on the version, does he have the potential to do it?
So, like, it's never a conflict to me if Superman doesn't have, like, that kind of doubt. I don't know. Like,
I mean, if I give James Gunn Superman any praise, it is him potentially getting his ass kicked once or twice or not being perfect and squeaking out victory while being a moral goody two-shoes. Okay? If I'll give James Gunn that, like, the idea is he wants to save everyone at the cost. He wants to save them, but it's going to come at the cost. Like, he wanted to save the kaiju. Shove it into the super zoo. But they go in and kill it, right?
Yeah.
Sure. During the scene, he saves squirrels, he saves dogs, he saves everything at the speed of a speeding bullet. Because God forbid a squirrel get fucking killed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I know it sounds weird, but that's actually what happens in the film. It is literally him having some sort of moral conniption fit over that. Now, regardless if I would say maybe just because yes, everyone's like he saves everybody. Yes, he does. And I'm like everyone's like he just does it just because. And it just annoys me after every so often of seeing that. Like, he literally goes in, saves everybody, then gets squished. Not as much as being defeated, as much as it's so obscene. I swear to God, if there was a goldfish somewhere, he would go save the goldfish. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what Gun Superman does. I know it sounds weird, but it's in the movie. But, God forbid, a property damage occur, you know? Literally, buildings get toppled over. So you're telling me that Superman rushed in with the speeding bullet and saved everybody there? I know, it sounds weird, right? Just, if it sounds weird to you, it sounds weird to me. I mean, there's a scene, and I mean, but you get to see how, like, that's why that's too good moral goody two shoes of Superman. You're fighting kaiju and cosmic level threats. So you're going to tell me that you're literally going to tell me you're going to go out of your way to save a flea or a cockroach if you had to. I digress.
Basically.
I don't know. I think someone said too, it's like to Man of Steel, I'm going to show you, like, Man of Steel shows people, like, how to be human, like, because his big struggle, what was it in Man of Steel, was basically like to be human.
Yeah, people treated him like a monster, right?
He was being treated like a monster. His whole goal in Man of Steel was to be treated as a human. But the government saw him as a monster.
A military asset.
Or something they could use. That's literally the frickin' meme through the whole film.
God forbid we say something disparaging about the government.
What, you mean? And then James Gunn's Superman is about how to be a person? Or something like that? That Superman gets mad at Lex spreading the joke on Twitter about he gets called Superman's pet peeve is being called super shit. What? Can you help me out here? Am I missing something? Or are you as confused as I am? Superman's moral conundrum in the Superman film is Lex thinking and getting mad. He gets mad that people call him that. Jesus. I can see Slaughter. Oh, there you are. Ah, see that. Oh, good. I didn't see you right now. Then I wasn't ignoring you. I just didn't have a chat over. Oh, so that's pretty soon. So it is that. So yeah, so Sorter, what is your? I'll have to ask you about your take on Superman because that film, I told you watch it. Hopefully you did. Finally, you get to see it. It's like, is Superman human? Like, my thing is, I don't know if I like that version of Superman. Like, there's a part of that plot of Superman I don't like it. Like, that Superman is so stupid. I'm surprised he survives at all. The idea, see, Arch's take, like, Arch does have that volatile take on both Batman and Superman. Yeah, by the way, Sorter, I'm having to sort out my water issues. So, bear in mind, I got my Ornithopters, but bear in mind, I don't want to leave this place without any water, so God forbid if I have to go get more aluminum, which I do have to go get more aluminum anyways. Because I want my report. So I think, like, Arch's thing, but there's also that thing is you can't look at, like, Man of Steel as, like, I don't think you can look at Man of Steel. I just need to remember that I needed complex machinery. What I was looking for. I need complex machinery. What did he say about saving the squirrel? I'm scared to ask what he said about saving the squirrel. I really, truly am. You'll have to send me, like, what was that? Like, what did he say? I mean, I know what a lot of the interview shit's coming out about it. Like, he hasn't been the smartest person. Because actually, I'm curious. Because he's not done himself any favors. About the score. Like, I mean, to be honest, the man's probably... He goes, he just does it because. It wouldn't surprise me one bit. Like, he probably thought it was a good idea. He didn't realize how stupid it looks. That Superman just saves anything and everything. Like, by all means, the dog should have been squished. Hey, welcome to the resorting. Like, see, before I leave here, though, I do need to remember silicone blocks. I do need silicone blocks. But, like, the whole thing, too, right, is, like, him with, it gets a little weird. Like, apparently, about the thing about saving the, so I do know the thing about the Supergirl thing is he just never asked. And I mean, if we're gonna get the James Gunn, like, so supposedly he's going to do so the Woman of Tomorrow storyline is largely gonna be in space with Crypto, actually. In space with Crypto. Hello, Cat. It's required that Crypto be in there. But does Crypto have to be a retarded dog that... Okay, first off, you could make the complaint that Crypto should not be her dog, but I'm very tempted to make the meme of, I don't think Gunn intended it. Well, technically he did open the door, she's a drunken whore, which people thought was adorable for some reason. There's actually people who thought that is a perfectly fine film, part of the film. To me, even Multi said that the fact that the Woman of Tomorrow, she needs to be a terrible human being or a terrible person. Okay? That's not a good start. Again, I do not know why Gunn chose that version to do. Like, I want to know what the base is. And it's not All-Star Superman he chose. He didn't choose All-Star Superman for no reason. He didn't even use All-Star Superman. Like, if he actually used All-Star Superman, it wouldn't have been a stupid story. But then again, he would have had to kill Superman, too, so... I can fault All-Star Superman for being immensely popular, but I can also think it is very stupid of a plot. It does have a couple of really good scenes in it that are good, and there's parts of it why it's an iconic run, but there's also the part of it that is extremely stupid. No, I'm actually scared to even think why James Gunn does some of his stuff now. It's like me having to listen to Matt Jarbo, like gay beans treating people. So I don't know. Hey, cat. What are you doing? Stop it.
Alright. This is looking good now. I got the autocrafter set up. So they now craft, and when they basically, I just wanted to make a storage system that will
For
be
your
compatible for
for
my
your
copper
copper.
dome. Yep.
Well, that's nice.
Basically, I made it where I have a sorter that basically goes out and deposits various metals into these auto crafters, and then these auto crafters like basically, condenses them into, you know,
It
smaller.
condenses them.
Yeah, so it's easier for the storage to handle.
Probably. That makes more sense to have.
It's not in my vault proper, it's above my vault, so I don't have to look at it. Because that shit would have been hideous.
I mean, yes, you and your little copper vault.
Yep. It's basically done. Like the final product of the interior. Good, right?
Yes, it does look good from the last time I saw it. Yeah, you're. I'm surprised though you did not know of the Luke Sky Crier meme. I'm almost insulted. You didn't.
The what?
I am surprised. Also, too, you ever wonder why people on YouTube always use like crying
What?
memes?
They like seeing people cry. Misery sells.
Isn't that the case though? That's kind of how it works. It's kind of like KB, right? Like, I still need to, like, I need to actually make fun of, like, I am going to actually have to make fun of his E-Daddy. Like, so sad, too, by the way. These people are gay or weird.
Yeah, how it be?
I mean, the whole thing with the, like, if anything that I dislike in the whole Superman film, it's just everything is so retarded. It's like the part where, I'm sorry, Superman's fast, but Superman ain't that fast. And everyone gets saved. Oh, and nobody died. To the city being split by the. Do we even call that a black hole? I don't know. Singularity that was gonna rip the planet apart. I don't even know if we call that a thing. At this rate. And you gotta think about that one. Do you even call that a? Do you even have to call that a thing? Call that what that is? Sounds like a spaceship on the other side. I mean, if anything, actively, I'm gonna be honest, if anything, actively, Gunn ruined a lot of his, if anything, I will say Gunn just straight up, and I haven't even seen Fantastic Four yet.
Pete do that one too?
No. Thank God. Supposedly, I'm waiting to see if the cringe is in there.
It's going to be. Marvel slop.
Well, maybe. Maybe it's Marvel slop. Maybe it isn't. Depends how bad we're gonna get, though, right? Quite honestly, with Fantastic Four, like, I'm not saying I totally hated Superman. I liked parts of it. But there's also parts of it I have to ask, what the fuck? That's the point of... Like, my whole thing is half the marketing. The marketing used for, to me, a lot of the marketing used was really retarded. And I say that with no due respect. Because the marketing wasn't genius. You don't... Thing is, you don't hate market. Like, if you're going to... I stand by my statement of you don't do that. But some people feel the need. Oh, Moses Ingram was getting racism. Really? Can you show the sources? Like, can you do me the favor and show me the the actual ones? I mean, can we see those? Can you show me the source? Can we see the emails? Or the Instagram posts? No, they're too vile. Like, it can't be done. And all it's supposed to be is hashtag believe me, bro. Right? It's hashtag believe me, bro. I'm pretty sure. I'm just gonna say this with all due respect. If you don't think, just hashtag believe me, bro works in 2025. I have a thing for you. Which is a little weird. That's like, I don't buy it. It's kind of like with the whole Moses Ingram thing. Like, I never bought it. This is from the same company. They're like, we need to have toxic fandom is awful. What? You can't take toxic fandom as a real thing. I mean, I heard someone say, I know it's partly when I saw She-Hulk, right? She-Hulk had the person that was supposedly Doomcock in it. The guy in the red mask was supposed to be Doomcock, maybe. But it's like, would Disney really do that? Maybe. But at the same time, it's almost retarded. It sounds counterproductive to, it sounds really counterproductive to their own metric. I mean, I'm moving resources. It's gonna be great. I am having to do this. Feel like I'm gonna be moving around steel for a while. But I also need to make sure that this base is up and running. I don't like leaving it. But I have to ask you though, Ted. How do you feel about So do you think Superman would give a shit if someone calls him super shit? Or no? And it's like, it's big, it's in the... Really? No? Okay, do you think Superman would give a shit about social media?
I think he'd care about his image. I think he's very like, if he wants to be treated like a human, I would imagine he'd be very insecure about people not like, treating him like a human. So, like, I think that's fair at least.
Okay, I might give you that. Do you think it's about the one?
You mean like if someone just walked up by himself and called him super shit? Like, I guess it wouldn't matter. But like, I think like him like scrolling through social media and everybody shitting on him wouldn't matter to him.
And it turns out it's a bunch of monkeys done by Lex Luthor.
Bruh.
Come on.
Lex Luthor really has nothing going for him.
Like, Lex Luthor's like, set this shit up the entire time.
I
Like,
was just trolling him. I guess he really does hope that.
Like, he actually has one of the lines I like in there is Lex goes, yeah, but greed does make me look like whatever. I realize this is a thing.
Okay.
Right? It's like, yo, but you've done all this shit to destroy Superman.
I was just trolling.
But it's like, but what are we doing here?
I don't know. My sister was telling me like she felt like that new Disney movie Elio was bad. I'm just like I'm kind of numb to it because that's what I expect from Disney at this point. In most movies in
I've
general,
heard,
just
I've
like
heard,
subpar.
I've heard things about that one. That's not my kind of film. I mean, I
I don't think
get.
it's really anybody. It's all about. I can't believe that they like made a movie about a Spanish person meeting aliens.
It's supposed to be like worse than that.
Yeah, but like I'm just like thinking like when aliens legally a statement for a foreigner,
I
like they
saw.
actually
Okay.
it.
I'm sorry. I should have sent you the tweet. You wouldn't get the context at all. The setup for it.
I was thinking the entire time, bro really wants to self-deport.
Okay. There's a really horrible, horrible, horrible meme. Okay. I'll say it. So, okay, it's a Gundam posted this. a long time. So okay, do you know the one from Dan? Do you know the anime Danadan? Dan?
Vaguely. Isn't that the one where they rip
Where
off?
it's where basically the girl believes in like one doesn't believe in ghosts, the other one doesn't believe in space aliens. And then the other one's trying to get the ones to convince them to believe each other. So there's a so they
Sounds like a stupid ass anime plot. I'm not gonna lie.
all right. So what I'm about to say might be incredibly racist, but this is a skit someone put together. All right, someone put this skit together. So it has the person from Danadan, like it's like a guy, and I can't say this with a straight face because it's so terrible. Once you get the pun, and it has like it looks like really bad cosplay. All right, so some people wouldn't get past the initial cosplay of it. It's and then it has him going up to a restaurant, and it's clearly the weirdest looking Mexicans, like ponchos and whatever else. They look like mariachi singers. And the whole punchline goes, "Look, I found space aliens." Get it?
Yep.
It's aliens. It's illegal aliens. Right. And it's a bunch of them sitting eating tacos. Told you it's horrible. It's funny, but it's horrible. Right?
Yeah.
And it's done like really terrible. And it's like, well, you're such an idiot. Those aren't aliens. It's like, no. Yeah, they went there, okay? God, that's just. But are we talking about? That's when you said Elio, right? About that. I was like, that's what I was thinking. Disney was thinking about the whole aliens or whatever.
Yeah, it's so racistly obvious. Like, the racism is just so.
You mean I'm like, so you have I don't even know the plot to Elio, and I'm like, I heard it's like supposed to be. I was like, I mean, why would an illegal alien want to meet aliens? And then you make the horrible joke about him wanting to deport himself.
Yeah, self-deport. That whole movie was a Mexican's dream to self-deport from Earth.
I kind of thought I had horrible jokes.
Yeah, I'm kind of full of edge. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of
True. Are you so edgy you cut yourself? No, don't respond.
all the time, man. And when I don't, I rope.
Yeah, you know what's fun? I heard of a story in this game. Someone got really pissed off in this game because they lost their ornithopter to a sudden storm. You're telling me you can't see a giant wall cloud? Like this storm? Someone was saying and complaining they lost their ornithopter to it and a lot of stuff in deep desert because they weren't warned about a storm. And then, not only when they saw the cloud, got trapped in it and thought they could fly through it.
Well, they saw the movie.
So you're telling me in Dune, you cannot see these storms flying over. Ever. By the way, I thought the purpose of a fucking pentashield was to keep my area not looking like it has red shit everywhere.
But you thought wrong.
Apparently, dust can get through here.
Yeah. You should have listened to Anakin. He swears by sand getting everywhere.
Well, I mean, Anakin also said a great many worse things.
I wonder what he's into now. Probably still killing children.
Actually, but you know the funny thing about him, like Hayden Christensen actually was a better actor than people gave him credit.
I don't hate Anakin in all honesty. Like people bitch about him, but Star Wars in general just had really good characters back when Lucas owned it. No hate for the OG trilogy or the prequels.
You mean the OG trilogy?
Or the prequels. Both of them were good.
What? Are you praising the prequels?
Yeah, I like them. They have like some of the best Star Wars in the entire series. Like, I don't really hate it. I know it's popular to hate, the prequels, but I never did.
Well, I mean, everyone kind of grows up on a certain ones. So that they're not gonna like them all.
I like all six. Like,
Now,
Disney got it.
I'm actually curious if you have rocket pods, you can destroy these things. I want to test a theory if I could board those. Honestly, fly around enough. I don't understand half the Look. This person's structure hurts my eyes.
You just need to get off. It's hurting your soul.
No, it's the... Look. Yeah, that's not about that. Somebody told him... No, it's just... It's the structure. I know why he did it. It just doesn't look right. That's all.
Telling yourself
No.
Oh,
Okay, no, because he changed that structure out. I know he did, because it used to be a different structure. Now it's just two-tone stone. Okay? No. Don't. Stupid. It looks like this guy's trying to change his shit out too, but this could also be because the base is abandoned. It looks abandoned and it might looks like I could get into it. No. It's just gonna get taken by the desert. Because he's like me, he hit his command console. And I don't think anyone wanted it. But it is a testament if you actually see how much these structures stay. Basically. You might as well have just dismantled the damn thing. No, I'm just a person when you build something, just don't build a structure that looks like it was built by a retard. Think symmetry. Okay? Because I know Ted's over here. Ted would like date one girl like I'm actually thinking the oblong meme. One boob is firm and the other one's like saggy. Hmm. And droopy. Nah. Okay, oblongs don't make sense. No?
I do keep forgetting at times that that Edward is not me, despite that being my actual name. I feel like I get stray shot at me sometimes.
No, I make fun of you because I know you. Gay Beans gets made fun of because he's Gay Beans.
It doesn't stop me from feeling like I get sprays all the time.
It just sucks you have a similar name to him. That's a problem.
Well, Edward's a damn good name, in all honesty. It's crazy that we don't get kings named Edward. We only get a prince, and he had a badass like title.
Haven't there been kings?
No, there's just Prince Edward the Black.
What?
Apparently, he was a badass in the 100 Years' War, though. He just died of dysentery. Something like that, I guess. I don't know. Some sort of disease, at least.
What do you mean he died of dysentery? That's what you're gonna say? Really?
Let's see. Did he die too?
I mean, you gotta admit though that some people are just you gotta like see some people are just special.
Yep, it was dysentery.
For some bizarre reason, I kind of actually.
Dysentery had become so violent on occasion, causing him to faint from weakness, that his household believed he had died. He thought Edward's illness is thought to have started after his victory in the Battle of Nadira in 1367, relapsing sporadically over the next 9 years of his life.
I mean, have you heard of Did you hear the Have you heard the tragic tale of basically what was it? The actual death of Elizabeth's father,
The what death?
the king that was Elizabeth's father, the one with the 5 wives in England.
Yeah.
He was so bloated from gout. Gases erupted from his body on his death.
Unlucky.
You never heard that?
I guess the English really do get it in the end.
There's a horrible part to sometimes in history. They don't explain it. You know what I mean?
Well, I think they're trying to spare their memory, you know?
So the king was so fat already. It's one of the more famous things. He had such bad gout. Like when he would be moved, he would accidentally have a lot of gas. But when he died, it's like because the body and the gas escaped some people on death, it actually was like causing issues. And some people actually, I guess, think the catacombs, like, are where he was, like, buried, was actually cursed because he was there. They thought it was his ghost actually causing issues. And it's just constant gas from his death, like, escaping his body. See, too bad you can't go like that, you know? Just saying. It's funny, though. I'm going to have to bring over silicone blocks, though. I mean, a lot of stuff could be worse. I mean, if you begin to think about it, some people just don't think about the potential horrible in history. I mean, everyone thinks of the memes and the other parts. Yeah, they still have 2 Ornithopers and the other one dumped off over there. See, that's the only problem over here. There's not a good source of sand flour or flower sand. There's not a good source. So I'm probably gonna be ferrying that stuff over here quite a bit. Or be taking over here, between the two bases. Unfortunately. Problem I'm finding out is I don't mind this. It's a lot easier. I mean, I just have to get these bases set up. It's like that future proofing, because as soon as I get a lot of power going through this base, oh god, there is no way. Like, if I turn on a straight circuit, it's gonna be. If you think, oh, you don't use that much power, bullshit. Let me absolutely show you, like, advanced machinery in this game. But yeah, nah, I'm just been chilling, having fun, you know, despite gay beans coming by for attention. Dude. Like, nothing out of the ordinary to me. Like, these only provide, what, 75? Yeah, you can't make, like, a field of them. You're not able to really actively do it. There it goes. Yeah, these things take 200 power. Fuck my life. Probably why certain people lose their bases. Let me guess. You ain't gonna do the, you're not gonna do your, run on Crusader Kings? Another run?
If I play Crusader King, it's gonna be 2, not 3.
2, not 3?
Yeah, 2 is better than 3. And I played that more than enough times. I got my hours in on that. Like, let me check. Crusader. Yeah, how many hours? I know it's like 2,500. Yeah, I'm good. I just really don't like 3. I've tried to like it, but it's more me lying to myself liking it than me actually liking it.
It's you, more or less, having to lie to yourself.
Yeah, like, I don't know why people say it's like such a good game when, like, like they replaced a lot of the strategy for just pure LARPing, and that's just like
Isn't
that
that isn't that part of the game though?
yes and no. There was still like basically the original game was like a lot of strategy, but with like
Strategy
basically
with LARPing.
yeah, and like the three feels less strategy and more LARPing. It's more like they were trying to appeal to the Sims community. I feel like, or like the simulation people, or like the people who like the idea of you know running with an idea, but not actually considering the strategy. Like I'll put it this way:
Mhm.
if the game puts a focus on it being a strategy game and you want to do something weird, like basically proclaim yourself as the next coming of Jesus, then you know the the next coming of Jesus playthrough should be hard considering how many Christians would just like outright deny you. But like Crusader Kings 3 is so easily cheesable that it doesn't punish you for making obviously bad choices.
Oh, okay. So if you decree yourself God, okay, hear me out. You want the realistic thing of you gotta prove you're God?
No, I want it where the Pope basically actively wants to crusade you to death because you're literally a heretic and you're converting Christian territories to your faith. The the former game would actually account for that. The the Crusader Kings 3 has less of an intuitive AI and will allow exceptions of
So
behavior.
if you want to LARP as a dictator, the Pope will. So if you want you want the Pope to come in and King Bigamist has declared himself the second coming of God, or Jesus.
There was like basically so like I did an Italy campaign. Well, I do a lot of Italy campaigns, but like basically I did an Italy campaign where
Mm-hmm.
I was trying to unite all of Italy, right? But the Pope
Didn't the
always
Lombard
had
League? Didn't the Lombard League do that?
hmm?
Didn't? Isn't there a historical campaign
Yeah,
about
but like
that at some point?
well what I'm trying to say is like
Uh-huh.
basically the Pope has has de jure claims over a lot of central Italy. So
Yeah.
once you have that land, he will constantly excommunicate you because you're strategically against his interests. And it you have several ways of dealing with it, but like one of the runs I did was that I introduced a heresy called Fraticelli, which is basically where the Pope is beneath the king, and mechanically in the game, that is. And basically, um, ever since I did that in that run, the Pope constantly declared crusades to try and evict me out of Italy.
Uh-huh.
And I eventually, you know, over, defeated the Pope's control over the region. But like the fact is, I appreciated that the game basically.
Made you. The Pope was like, well, this king is declaring himself to be an asshole.
Hmm, I liked that the AI was being more aggressive because I played in a way that was even more hostile to them. Like basically the AI kind of reacted appropriately to what a pope would react like. That's how I feel about it. So, like,
You assume popes have a universal response.
well, I mean, considering I was far more threatening to a pope's power than than any Islam religion, in that time period, I think it was warranted the pope behaved in such a way.
Well, I mean, you're trying to upstart the church. Sorry,
Yeah.
Oh, God. Brain not relevant. Upstart the entire church. Damn the terms. I mean,
Like,
if you're trying to usurp the entire power base of the church or perceive yourself that way, I mean,
completely destabilize the church, take over the
take over Italy.
Yeah, like I had it coming, but I ended up winning. But like that's what I like about Crusader Kings 2 is like you can up the difficulty by basically choosing to take the more difficult road. Even if it's like a benefit to you, it's like a high risk, high reward kind of thing. And I really liked that about 2. But in 3, it just feels like a numbers game where it's just like, okay, if I have enough of this unit type, I'm good. Like there's less I don't really watch for like what my allies have really much anymore. It's just more self-management.
I think my really. No, actually, I think it's more funnier. The king. What has he said? I think it's more funnier the Crusader Kings thing. I saw somebody actually did an empire run by eunuchs.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's what it is at this point. Is like it's like the le funny country management. Like it's become very absurdist and
And
in a lot of
became
ways.
absurdist for reasons.
Like I don't know. I just liked it more when it was like focused more on the strategy and getting good. And I don't like threes where it's really you do the same strategy every time.
But you also didn't like it when I sent you the video on the guy doing the Nippon fighting the zombies taking over the world in Total War.
But that's just because I don't really like Japan as a setting, really.
But you know that was the my favorite part. That was in the pawn mod, and
That was
the
on mod.
yeah. Remember? Well, okay. I mean, granted. Really, you play Total War? You don't know what a mod is?
I don't know what a what is.
You don't know what the mod is when someone's modding? Really?
Oh no, I know that. I was like, I'm trying to follow your words. You were breaking up,
Sorry,
so I was
yeah.
like trying
Okay,
to figure
so
out what
he
you were saying.
used the mod that would turn like Napon's mod because there's not really Napon in the game, as you know. So
Probably
they,
had to add in the samurai too, right?
I think a lot of the Napon mods are just using Shogun Total War, Total War Shogun. Not really is the whole. That's what they're using. And it's just not even, there's no actual 100% rules, right? So the concept is what they're using. And it's against the Nurgle worshippers or zombies. I mean, that's the meme funny runs, right? I mean, let's be real here.
But like, I like you can do crazy things in Crusader Kings, but like, it's just like it's running into an issue now where it's just like that's all you do in the game is let me do this the funny thing.
Isn't that's all that's left unless you're playing a serious campaign?
Well, it's all the campaigns of Crusader Kings at this point is let me do the funny. Like it used to be a little more interesting.
What would you say to something like Vicky?
I don't even know. That shit's just boring.
Let me take it. You don't like Hearts of Iron either?
I don't like it either.
Yeah, because I don't think you'd like. I've never seen you play or talk about either Vicky or Hearts of Iron.
Hearts of Iron suffers from simplicity because it tries to overcomplicate the warfare in ways that doesn't make it particularly engaging. Basically, it's too complicated for normies to like. That's basically Hearts of Iron's issue. Like
Mhm.
when it comes to combat, it's way too complicated to be worthwhile learning. Because like you're basically the game doesn't give you good division templates. You have to make them, and it's not. It's just not very user friendly in that regard.
And
And
then
then
you have to play communists, and you actually have to go communist for the memes.
well, if you want to do something fun, yeah. But like then you have something like Vicky where it automates everything for you, from what I've heard. So like, what's the point of the game if it's all automated?
What
So
about? And I'm saying you don't like Anno.
I've never played Anno. I played
Mm.
EU before. So and I have had a long love hate relationship with it. It's usually just like it's super. You just feel cheated from the game because you feel like you can do something and you can't, and then you just like feel like you're robbed. That's like the EU quirks.
Was it that turned you off, or the the $500 in DLC?
I have all the DLC. I've had a good time with it. It's just like you get. I have to play very casual, easy runs because like I just get pissed off if I'm doing something and I think I can win and I lose. Like that's a very common thing that happens in Europa. Like the first time it happened to me, I remember it vividly. I was playing Russia and I was fighting nomads and I was defending in my own capital city. So I thought like, yeah, I can win this, right? I have the terrain advantage. I'm in a forest. They're just some shitty nomads. I got my ass kicked. So
Really?
I thought I had stacked up all the advantages, but it turned out like it wasn't enough. So like EU4 likes doing that kind of stuff to you.
Well, you mean, how do you feel about Doom stacks?
They're very easy to set up in EU4.
I mean,
So I like it for that.
so let me guess. You hate it when they do it to you, and so you get Doom stacked in a like basically Total War. You don't like it?
Total War's Doom Stacks is easy to set up too. It just you have to have the money for it.
I mean, what about the Rogue Army Doom stacks that come in and beat your ass? Like,
I usually don't mind them. You're usually in a position to always deal with them.
except
Just
when
gotta not like walk away from them.
actually, I think I've seen some game states. I'm kind of curious how they get there.
They usually are almost always required to spawn near your arm. So
I think I've seen somebody like
the biggest issue is people will leave them alive because they don't want to deal with them, and then they turn on you.
so what like the Demon Doom stacks. You just be friends with them.
They'll eventually turn against you if you're friends with them. It's just better to just kill them.
So, do you like it? So, how do you feel when they deposit like a tier 3 or tier 4 Doom stack with a bunch of shit on you, like soul grinders, something stupid? You're just deposit out, and you're like, well, fuck. Now, I've actually seen some gameplays of people, and I'm just like, I've watched it over, and they're like, well, this Doom stack just wiped out these various Doom stacks, just wiped out people. It's like, how does this happen? Guess you don't. Here. Hmm. Let's see. Kind of wonder that. See, I don't think you can. I don't think you can attack those. I'd be very curious if you could. That'd be suicide. It'd be funny. So you threats either. King piece of shit. Well, the damn thing knows you're here half the time. No, that thing knows you're there. Kind of the worst part. It's not even really. It's like, oh, it's like stupid. There's like one more thing. The problem is on the other side. You're not supposed to use Spencer belts in this place. It's not. Play done. I'm kind of glad they don't fucking come over here. If they did, it'd be worse. But yep, those things are scary. Do not ever let that fool you. Like, ship extractions are by far the scarier ones of the bunch. I mean, you're literally playing with your own life. I mean, to do that. It's not like, well, you're gonna just randomly get out of there. I would be very shocked half the time. I would be surprised if that fucking thing hasn't sucked it up yet. See, that's the stocky ass worms that just, if you're near there, they'll just come after you. Yep, there it goes. Kinda would wish for the ability to be able to store freaking rovers, but man, that ain't gonna fucking happen anytime soon. You can only store either small vehicles or ornithopters, your choice. Answers my question. You can't board those. Be fun as fuck if you could, but. I ask why there's shit on top of my base. How did it all get there? Why do I have junk all on the top of my base? I gotta ask.
You made your place look like shit. I don't know.
No! There's literally on top of my building, so the pentashield is, there is iron ore and 2 fusion cell batteries.
You're gonna have a lot of noisy neighbors on top of your base.
I mean, I kind of want to know why, because I wasn't there when I left. So, either it got deposited there for some reason, A, or B, it got just placed over spawns there. Could have been either one. One or the other. To be honest, I haven't seen that many of my neighbors over here. I've seen a couple, but not really. They're more like Axion guy is my neighbor, but he's pretty chill. Like I saw where his, I'm like, oh, I've been telling me my neighbors closer than he thinks for a while. Yeah, at least got one though. I should sell extra blueprints. I don't know. But correct me if I'm wrong. Do you still said you had the hate boner for Hypnotic, or it's because you're a Griffin simp?
No, it's because of Mischief. He looks like the Mischief clone.
Yeah, that's the thing, but that's not Mischief. From Mischief.
But when I see it, I just get like.
I know the
a bit
difference.
of annoyance. Like, oh great, another British person, and then I realize, oh wait, no, that's just Hypnotic.
That is the whole problem. He does have that mischief one. Like, that is. I kind of forgot about that, dude.
Like, all my anti-British hate just comes out when I see it. When I think I'm seeing another.
Not because
British
not because of H Bomber guy.
No, that dude's just weird with his weird take. But like, he's like, how do I describe it?
Does he
Like-
still do anything? Okay. Does Mischief still do anything? Or Mischief?
No, I think he's a permanent Twitter person now, not a YouTube person anymore.
Like, to my knowledge, I thought he was kind of done. And then again, I haven't.
He migrated to Twitter because he said that YouTube is just a cesspool or something.
Really?
Yeah.
Cesspool.
Yep. And then, like, the common reaction everybody had about that was just like, well,
You're choosing one cesspool over another.
like, I'd say Twitter's worse.
I say Twitter's a lot worse, cause
Like, if you want to talk cesspool, right?
if we are talking cesspools, I may have to. I may have to have that. I mean, I can see how you got those two confused, though. Mischief and the other. I mean, you never know. Maybe your buddy for Tanga will go over to Twitter and live there.
Bruh.
You think he's bad? Let me introduce you to Airbagged. Has Griffin never talked about Airbagged before? Ever?
I don't think they're in each other's faces.
Wow. They're in each other's faces? Really?
No, I don't. No, I'm saying I don't think they're in each other's faces. Like, I don't think Griffin crosses over with Airbag.
Really? Airbagged used to talk about anyone in gaming discourse.
Maybe you views him like a Fratanga then. Just someone that if you respond to, it just gets worse. So you just ignore outright, and you're better for it.
What do you mean? Well, you're correct about this. I mean, Airbagged is totally toxic on Twitter, though. Don't get that wrong. I mean, he doesn't go by Airbag now. Airbagged got elitist from the platform. And there's just a
What
bunch
does
of
it go by now?
Salmon, something else. I mean, I'm pretty sure that man kind of okay, see, technically Airbagged was one of the big people going after Smash JT, and he mainly went after Grums, which for good reason, but he was the anti-Grums. He could be the counterbalance for Grums.
Oh.
And then Airbagged is some guy who was like popular amongst the which go the quote-unquote liberal section of Twitter as far as anti-gaming people go. And then they're like, well, but of course, then we all know the great story of every person who ever happens. He apparently got banned in Elon's new Twitter. So, permanently. So, he had like 15, 20 accounts or so and backups. He's one of the people who actually argue with the quote-unquote gaming chuds. Like, I saw apparently RNG Carl was talking shit about Renowned and others. Dudes, these people are cancer and the spaces they live. Yeah, I think the big thing in gaming discourse, you know. Forget though, you could go off. You're still just mad because your boy Axeman is no longer in form. But to be honest, I mean, Axeman's very much fallen off. Like he puts out a video. I'm not surprised, but he's not recommended to me. It's much anymore. He kind of is, but you know he's there, but he's not. But he's like, oh, I'm gonna shit on Xbox and say Xbox is dead. Well, we already know Xbox is dead. Do you have to tell us that? So. Good to know.
I gotta go move some laundry. I'll be back real quick.
You're good. You can store blood, but you can't overstore water. Interesting. You don't really go one more limited run. So all of this shit's on the bottom of my base. So it's just spawning it. That's oh, it's okay. The problem is there's a bunch of resources underneath here. And I'm assuming it just deposits them and they get deposited on top of my base. Well, I understand when I say gaming. Gaming YouTube will scare the living shit out of people. Really? I'm out of steel ingots? That's fine. Neat. Right now. But yeah, like a lot of stuff is here. I do need to try to do one more run. But I also need to make sure that this place has power as well. When I mean future proofing, a lot of this is just getting the stuff up and running. Much. I have multiple ways up into this place. So, sorry. 6-1, half a dozen. Second floor has a ramp down, the other one doesn't. Probably should add a quick way down from here. Funny is, when I had my other stuff, I never had a bunch of shit on top of my shit. Apparently, there is. Big goal was here. Also, a lot of the other bases is future proof. Good for a little bit. What do I need to do? More batteries in those things. Store batteries in them. I guess I never have to craft them. other things crafted too. Desk bills in case I need them. I really need to make what? One more. Yes, the tired. Body knows the answer. Brain doesn't want to say it. I need to make one more of those. But yeah, a lot of that is just, it's a lot simpler. But having the extra paste and having everything. I can go do that. I don't think I can fit. Like, I have to redo the roof on one. On that one, just redo that. This. Others, I just gotta make sure that it. Where's in a small region, by the way? A lot more graceful to come around than this than fucking most things. Not exactly the base where you going to come in here on. Hmm. If I cleared the hangar area of the base, I could get it in here. But I can't get it in here. I'd have to get it clear that hangar space and then get it in here. Sorry, as I said, I don't see my base. Better still be here. Really? Why not have cobalt paste? No. Oh, I need cobalt paste here. I can barely fit that damn thing in here. I don't think I can make cobalt paste. You can tell my bases go through like different changes every time I've done one. But this is different. It's not a bad loadout with space, but it's definitely different.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
So I have to build that out. So yeah. Today was about getting Ornithopters up and running. Now I can then adventure around the rest of the country afterwards. The type of bases, but I don't think there are any. I mean, down here they don't have cobalt paste. That means I have to go back up to the other base and let dust and other shit get in here. I have a whole floor dedicated to that. If over here, I already have it set up. I just gotta open it up. But I think this one came pre-built with at least one Ornithopter in mind. Probably not. By the way, there's another floor or two up here. I expanded that one out. There's actual places I am legit curious if they purposely stuck stuff on top of it. So you don't go when you go looking for it. The only thing that sucks. Sucks fire. Good one. 700 there. Yeah, the moment I start. Nope. I gotta do those aluminum runs early in the day. At least I got the 2 bases done. Yeah, I need to move from that place before I fucking get off. Yep. Fine, that's an issue. Anyways, issue. Oh, barely. Go reach on from feather, anyways. At least the Ornithopers are good. Cobalt paste. cobalt paste. I have cobalt paste. Didn't up there, but I'm not gonna move it now. Like, I'm not gonna go back up there and come back down here. No, I'll figure this out another day. I could probably just take a day or so. Got one more base down here to make sure it's good, but. So anyways, I'll be back with her. Which one's released today? Tomorrow. Stream my stream, but I gotta put to bed. It's a thing sort of though. But I can subscribe. I have to say that nowadays. See people later. Let's say I usually stream this, but what's that? But it looks like it's gonna be Billy World. Fuck. 23rd, yeah. 20 hours. 20 hours in the afternoon. Apparently. So that should be fun. Might do this a little bit, but I don't want to be too drained before I go into it, though. But yeah, but 20 hours. So I'm going to launch that in the afternoon. It's going to be launched in the afternoon, in fact. Who knows? Anyways, I will catch people later, and I'll be asleep. I mean, I had to get the big stuff out of the way here. It's not like I needed a bunch of aluminum. I needed that, but it's been getting the placement here. Catch people then. Yeah, Fallen Feathers is tomorrow. Catch people then. Oof, I don't know, this game like tires me out after a while.
Alright, I gotta go.
Yep, I'll see you. You go to bed too. Yeah, but you take care of yourself. It's about this time of day. Oh god though, but I do need a break. The problem is you gotta make sure all your bases have everything. So like once I make sure the cobalt paste is good here, I have a high doubt there's no cobalt paste out here. It's all in my central base. But anyways, tomorrow when I'm rested, I can fly up there and I can fly it back. I'm not half tired, so I'm not crashing this damn thing. So, but I need to take a break though. I've been doing on 5 hours of sleep. So. Wu Chun Fallen Feather should be. I don't know, make sure this a little bit before. Anyways, catch people then. Tomorrow, I'd say tomorrow at 2, but it's about 20 hours. That's gonna be in the evening. It's like 6 o'clock. Something there. But if it's gonna be like a game like Wukong, Black Myth Wukong, I'm gonna have to be rested. So I gotta get the roof on this place. It's safe for the time being, so obviously. I will catch people then tomorrow. As I said, the game says it unlocks in 20 hours, so yeah, hectic day. It should be a good game. I don't think it's gonna be. I think Hail to Laura was talking about it's gonna be game of the year. Nah, I don't think Fallen Feather can be game of the year. I mean, it's not Black Myth Wukong, so but find out how good it is. Just because the game looks good on the 10 doesn't make sure it's good. Because actually, my game of the year contenders were still actually Expedition 33 and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. But it's probably going to go either one. But Fallen Feathers, we'll see if it's as good as Black Myth Wukong. And hopefully it's not as jank. So, tomorrow's another day. Catch people then.